I rise and I wake and I gotta go get it. I'm making my bed and it's straight to the digits. No cover jokers, the shit is acidic. So I take a shot with the lemon and ginger. Look in the mirror like, yeah, I'm the nigga. Look in the mirror like, damn it, I'm fitted. Looking outside like the world is all mine. Look in the mirror like, nigga, go get it. I gotta get to the scene, oh. I gotta get to the bag now. I can't be chasing on these hoes. They getting they feeling and dragged down. That's why these niggas just crash out. Sucking and selling this man down. Life getting gone in a flash now. Fucking it in, I'ma stand out.
I done seen these niggas crash out. They some baby boys, I'm the man now. They was questioning, make them fans now. I'm the best in my league and that's hands down. Understand now, got plans now, got big dreams. Nah, fuck that, got big schemes since 16s, hot 16s. I started broke, then I fixed things. I been king, I been him. My bitch bad, my whip clean. I been hot, that's benzene. You been not, that's cold stream. That's cold things, that's cold things. I'm motivated like Kobe. These motherfuckers don't know me. It's my time, check
I rise and I wake and I gotta go get it. I'm making my bed and it's straight to the digits. No cover jokers, the shit is acidic. So I take a shot with the lemon and ginger. Look in the mirror like, yeah, I'm the nigga. Look in the mirror like, damn it, I'm fitted. Looking outside like the world is all mine. Look in the mirror like, nigga, go get it. I gotta get to the scene, oh. I gotta get to the bag now. I can't be chasing on these hoes. They getting they feeling and dragged down. That's why these niggas just crash out. Sucking and selling this man down. Life getting gone in a flash now. Fucking it in, I'ma stand out.
Good evening, everybody. I hope everyone had an amazing day today. So tonight we are looking at a white wine that is called a Riesling. Most Rieslings originate in the Mosel area of Germany, but tonight's selection comes from the beautiful state of Washington. So the Riesling we're looking at tonight is Chateau Saint Michel. I don't know if you can see the label, but anyway, this is a sweet Riesling, and Riesling is considered one of the best wine grapes simply because it can produce a wide variety of wines from bone dry to cavity sweet. So this Riesling, like I said, it comes from Washington State. It has notes of apple, caramel, and cinnamon. So think of your apple pie. Trying to get it in the camera. I'm sorry, you guys. So think of your apple pie. This wine is great with spicy foods, whether that's Mexican, Asian, or Indian, because it's a very mild white wine. If you're a new wine drinker and you want to try something different, this is an excellent choice, which is a Riesling. So we've looked at a variety of white wines. We've looked at Sauvignon Blanc. We've looked at several Chardonnays, but you can add this to your collection of white wines. It's called a Riesling by Chateau Saint Michel. Cheers, everybody. Enjoy the show.
Anywhere I'm at, turn the city up. I could flip a dollar to $1 million. I don't like to brag, but I'm really on. 3, 2, 1. Anywhere I'm at, turn the city up. 3, 2, 1. I don't like to brag, but I'm really on. It's a new day, days been new. Been a decade since I made it out of rent too. We some owners, baby, we don't got no rent due. My trick, but my wife, you like the trick too. Merry Christmas, hey Saint Nick. What we want get, we on wait lists. How we got here doesn't make sense. Have patience, that'll make sense. 3, 2, 1. Anywhere I'm at, turn the city up. I could flip a dollar to $1 million. I don't like to brag, but I'm really on. 3, 2, 1. Anywhere I'm at, turn the city up. 3, 2, 1. I don't like to brag, but I'm really young. Picking up the slack, joining this prime way, I'm getting to the rack. I do what I want, when I want, where I want, no cap. Put in all work, now I'm getting to the back. 25-8, I got money on my mind. Live life great, but I'm always on the grind. Navy blue tank, I don't wear it for the time. Real hustler, baby, throw my rollie in the sky.
Get ready for blast off.
Ball pointing cushy, so you know it's berserk. Trevor on the mix, so you know we gon' work. I might leave in one, find the beach and go surf. I'ma ride the wave till I'm out of this earth. 3, 2, 1. Anywhere I'm at, turn the city up. I can flip a dollar to $1 million. I don't like to brag, but I'm really on. 3, 2, 1. Anywhere I'm at, turn the city up. 3, 2, 1. I don't like to brag, but I'm really.
Ladies and gentlemen, that shit was clean, Lost.
You already know it was.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here tonight, man. I'm Honeymoon Happy and Peacock proud to be in the house tonight. If you can hear me well, put a 1 in the chat, put a 1 in the back. All right, so we can go ahead and have a great show tonight. As you see, the name of the show tonight is Sisters Are Not Whores. They're just misguided. Shout out to Brother Clarence. Brother Clarence, I did send him an invite. This was the conversation that me and Brother Clarence had. I'm going to put it on for us to watch it and break it down and then have the conversation as well. We're going to hop right into it tonight. But we had a conversation, and this is what I want to give him credit for what he said that I disagree with. Mr. Clarence says, sisters are not whores, they're just misguided. Black men, nobody in the culture should ever call women whores because they're just misguided. Then I threw a couple of references at him, and he said I was moving the goalposts. We'll see later. All right, man. Lost in translation. How are you tonight, my brother? And tell us who we got in the chat tonight.
You know what? I am well. Sandman was wrestling me, man, for a few minutes, but you know, he lost.
I know that's right.
That's right. Let's see who we got. We got Ezekiel, Ben Israel in the place to build.
Hey,
you know
remember, hey, we appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate that. What?
Indeed. Yes, indeed. And of course, you know, we got the lovely Embrace the Grace in the building, followed by Hewlin Wills the third. Yes, indeed. They came early tonight.
Yeah.
Then we got Hunting Wisdom in the building.
Great show today.
Yes, indeed. And let's see. Of course, you know, we got you in the building. Hey, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sir.
And then we also have Truth and Purpose Nexus in the building. Oh, we're starting to see some folks come through here now, man.
Man.
Then, of course, you know, we got Green Beans in the house. You know, that's my boy right there.
Green beans, tomatoes.
That's right. And then, of course, you know, we got the Love the A-Team in the building.
Yes, sir.
Truth and Purpose Nexus, here we go. And the lovely Melania in the house. How you doing, Sugarfoot?
Damn, my dog. What's going on, Melania?
Yeah, they've been sliding through here. Let's see who else we got. Oh, yeah, well, we got all those sounds just from 18. All right, they flying through here. You know what I'm saying?
I see marriage, politics, and sports, but he ain't up here. I need
Wallace in the building.
Is he stripping tonight?
I don't think so, man. I think he around the corner.
I've seen his beaver face ass the link. But
then we
yeah,
got like Italia in the building, of course. You know what I'm saying? And who else we got? Let's see. Yeah,
oh my bad, I ain't seen you. My bad, that's my fault.
Heat in the building.
Take heat.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, we know we gotta give a disclaimer from a girl. Take heat. Listen. All right, she came up from the dirt, guys. She came up from the dirt. You need to go over there and see what she built. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Matter of fact, in her word, let me share something with you. You need to go over and like, subscribe, buy something from her store. Matter of fact, take her time. She get up in the morning, cook her man breakfast, cook her kids breakfast, clean the house, sit in front of the camera and run her mouth. Ain't nobody better than that. And she looks so beautiful. She ain't on there with no bonnet on. She took a bath, wrapped her hair, puckered her lips, put her glasses on, put her necklace on, put her blue jean jacket on. And then when she get to talking shit, she'll pull the blue jean jacket forward like this here. And she talks her shit. That's take heat, goddamn it.
You better say it. Turn your tables and chairs to the upper.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying? They're about to take off. You know what I'm saying?
That's my dog.
Exactly. Kisu Kazin in the house. Who else do we have? Tara Wallace in the building. Wait a minute. We got Dr. Steele. I see you, Dr. Steele. It's been a minute, but welcome back, sir. As they say, welcome back.
Welcome back.
They don't remember that, man. They don't remember that. Of course,
Nah,
you
they
know,
don't.
we got Mr. Don't Fold No Clothes in the building. We got Trey in the building. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Mr. Don't Fold No Clothes.
Yeah. Let's see who else we got. Yeah.
Who the
Oh, yeah, we got
who?
Anissa, you know, with the wine in the evening. You know what I'm saying?
Now, y'all, listen. Anissa, she looking real good tonight. Anissa like somebody spread their butter on her, and she's ready to be eaten tonight. So y'all go see it when she come up, okay? Just make sure. Because she didn't turn her camera off 3 times. I seen the shadow pass by 3 times, so I don't know right now her camera off. So she may be back there looking back at it right now. We don't know. We don't know. It's speculation. Okay, exactly. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start bringing up these wonderful people tonight. Man, you know, before I do, I want to do something different. I want you to see something lost in translation. It's okay if I share something with you. Can I gift you some digital tonight? Is that okay, my brother? Let me gift you this, and then I'm gonna bring everybody else up, and we'll talk about it. Here we go.
What I have as a prosecutor is that with a swipe of my pen, I can charge someone with a misdemeanor, the lowest level offense possible. And by virtue of that swipe of my pen, you will have to go to a courthouse and stand in line. You will have to come out of pocket and hire an attorney. You may get arrested for a few hours. You will be embarrassed in your community. You will miss time from coming onto the Google campus. All because with the swipe of my pen, I've charged you with a crime, which I may choose to dismiss 2 weeks later. It's an incredible amount of power.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to bring up some people tonight. Oh, we're gonna do it. That's our opener. This is gonna bring up some people tonight. First of all, I want to bring up the one, and I know the ladies usually come up first, but tonight I want to do something different. I want to be successfully anorexic tonight. Dyslexic. Can't be anorexic. That just ain't gonna happen in no time soon. But let's see. I want to bring up the first person tonight. Mr. Bennett is in the building. The prep.
Yeah. Hey, do you guys hear me?
You staticking just a little. You staticking a little.
A little staticky. Let me see if I can adjust it a little bit.
That's a lot.
I'm on it.
Yeah, that's a lot of staticky.
Hey, give me a thumb. Yeah, that's a lot. Next up, we want to bring up. You ain't fold no damn clothes. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the one, the only. Trey is in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
With the swipe of my pen,
that's
I can
right.
ruin people's lives.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna talk about it in a minute. Anissa has been on a campaign. I seen a picture of Anissa with a 2-piece on in Florida, standing beside an alligator with a sign that says Kamala is my president. Amen. So anyway, I seen the picture. She was tooted up. So I'm gonna go ahead and bring up the next person. All right. It's not amazing grace. It's embrace the grace. She's in the building tonight. What's going on? All right. Next up, like I said, I saw her in a 2-piece with a sign that says Kamala's my president, standing next to an alligator in Florida. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the yellow, the enchanting, the lovely, the fluffy lip, the man in the shadows behind her. Anissa's in the building tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, Chloe.
Yeah. All right. Last but not least, listen to me. Y'all about to get ready. Y'all already know who about to come up now. The lady that will take her glasses off. You know why? Because you done pissed her off. But she don't care.
Take a picture, write it down. I don't give a fuck. You hear me? Do what it do.
Take heat in the building.
Here we go.
So good to see you. The guys will be back up in a second. Ladies, there he is, Trey, right there. Mr. Ben's on the way. Let's see here. Our Payne will be here momentarily. He did have to strip tonight. So he said he's taking his thong off, putting on his underwear, and he'll be up in a second. Okay, we're waiting on him to get here. So, ladies and gentlemen, I know y'all saw the video, right? I want to get your thoughts on the future president before we get into the meat of the show, Paul. I want to get your guys' thoughts. I want to start with take heed to the message first tonight. Yes. It's gonna be a little unorthodox tonight.
Oh
Uh,
my.
what are your thoughts about your president saying, with a swipe of her pen, she'll ruin your life?
Can you play it one more time? I just want to
I'll
make
do
sure you
anything
heard
you
it.
need me to do. Here you go.
What I have as a prosecutor is that with a swipe of my pen, I can charge someone with a misdemeanor, the lowest level offense possible. And by virtue of that swipe of my pen, you will have to go to a courthouse and stand in line. You will have to come out of pocket and hire an attorney. You may get arrested for a few hours. You will be embarrassed in your community. You will miss time from coming onto the Google campus. All because with the swipe of my pen, I've charged you with a crime, which I may choose to dismiss 2 weeks later. It's an incredible amount of power.
Wow. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? And she happy just saying that like that too. So proud of herself. Wow, that is crazy, ain't it? But this is who y'all want to be your king. This is who you want to be your king.
I caught it. Pause. But I see you.
This is nasty. I don't even know what to say. I'm heartbroken, But this is the one y'all talk about. Take heed, you're wrong. You're wrong, take heed. You keep coming after her, you're wrong. This is what y'all say to me. But you can listen. One thing that I know about being a project kid, you can smell shit from a mile away.
Damn.
And it's aggravating to me that we could sit here and just let people play in our face, dance in our face, and we think it makes sense. Nobody asked her. The problem I got with her is not her color. I don't have a problem with her color. She started this colorism bullshit. It wasn't us. For all the time she was a senator, she was repping her Indian culture. She was repping it. Then when she became VP, she said, I am the first Black vice president. That's what she did. She started that. But everybody like, nah, take heed, you wrong. The thing is that Black folk had never had a problem with the color of the president. Black folks never had. They've been voting white men into power since our ancestors got the right to vote. My problem is that you chucking and jiving. Just be who you are. Just be who you are. That's all we need. You know what I'm saying? For us to make the right determination. But she got the divine 9 behind her. And they all telling us if we don't vote for her, we not on code. We don't know no better. All this nonsense they saying. And it don't make no sense. And Ricky Smiley, even his ass got the nerve to get up and say, I'm gonna block all you mother so-and-sos if y'all say something about Kamala. First of all, we your bread and butter, sir. If nobody don't go to your shows, where you get the money from? You want to block everybody? Block the world then. Because it seems like y'all just want us to vote for her and she ain't done shit. The divine 9 get on my damn nerve. I'm sorry. I know it ain't all of them, but damn it, y'all get on my damn nerve. I'm ready to block all y'all motherfuckers too.
Hey, you know what, Techie? Ricky Smiley, if you listen to the entire interview, he started crying.
Oh, but Ricky going through something too. He lost his son and everything.
He said, I remember women cleaning the house. Y'all don't want to vote for color.
I feel bad for that part, but about his son. But he shouldn't be coming out in social media like that now. I'm done. I'm finished.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Anissa, before we go to Anissa, our Pain is in the building. He just got finished doing a bar mitzvah. He stripped for a bar mitzvah tonight. And so, our Pain, thank you for being here and gracing us with your presence. You got dressed pretty quickly, sir.
Yeah, kind of,
Oh, you still got the clothes on, sitting in the chair? Oh, don't stand up. Don't stand up. Anissa, can you tell us how do you feel about your president saying what she said? Arpain, did you see the video I played?
Yes, I saw it before. Yes.
Okay, Anissa, go ahead.
Well, all that says to me is fuck around and find out. That's what she said. Essentially, that's what she said. Okay? Now, one thing I have learned is you got to be careful about listening to these sound bites that y'all like to put out, okay? Because most of the time you're giving the bite to support your narrative, and it's a bite it's taken out of context. So, we didn't see that whole video. I know how y'all like to do up here. But my thing is fuck around and find out. She's letting you know what she's capable of and what she has the power to do. Just like if you go in front of a judge, the judge can sentence you to the minimum or he can sentence you to the maximum. It is his discretion. The best thing you can do is keep your ass out the system and you won't have to go through that. But she was just letting you know that as my job as a prosecutor, I have the ability to make things as hard for you or as difficult for you, however you want to play that. Fuck around and find out. That's how I took that. Stay your ass out the system, stay your ass from downtown and all of that, and you won't run into those problems. I think that's what she was saying. I am capable of doing this. That's how I took it.
I don't want nobody to address in this. Everybody give your point of view, and then we're all collectively going to take her to the king.
That is what Kamala said. With the stroke of my pen, I can make this easy for you, or I can make this hard for you. Which way you want to do it? Because you know good and well, you got some people go down there, and they don't, they're not smart enough to humble themselves, and whatever the case may be. And that prosecutor might say, look, you come into my courtroom with this foolishness, this is what's going to happen to you. Just like that judge can say, you come in here with this foolishness, I'm going to sentence you to the maximum. You don't say that to the judge, do you? Because that's his discretion. He's going to act with what is his scope of power. That is what that judge is going to do. That's all Kamala was saying. This is what I'm capable of doing. But since y'all never played the whole videos or anything, that's all I can say on what I saw.
And you know what? And nobody's going to play a 35-minute video of her laughing, rolling her eyes back in her head, looking like a retarded salesman. But embrace the grace.
That's what you played. That's what I thought.
I thank you for that. We're going to get you in a second. Embrace the grace. What are your thoughts? No, matter of fact, before we go into the top of the bunk bed, let's stay at the bottom because we didn't get Arpain. Arpain, what are your thoughts, sir?
Well, I saw that, I don't know. I mean, I don't have, listen, this is not 100% wrong. But if you get some kind of power like that, why do you have to even go there? I mean, there's a lot of prosecutors. They don't just come out and say that. Every prosecutor has that kind of discretion. So what's the purpose in you even saying some shit like that? Even whatever the context might be. We know that you have a certain amount of power. What are you trying to just warn people that, if I'm on my period today or going through menopause, don't catch me on those days or some shit during menopause because I'm going to F you over? Listen, that really doesn't have, just giving you a little insight on what kind of president she will be. All the stuff that she does, all the stuff that she says kind of gives you the insight on what kind of leader that she would be later on. You can't just discount that. So, let's take that for what it is. I think the bloom is going to come off the rose and this sweetheart deal that the media is giving her right after the convention and all that kind of stuff. And then we get down to brass tacks. What are you really about? And we'll see what happens. But yeah, like she has a chance to become president. We just got to face that. I'm done.
All right. Embrace the grace. What are your thoughts?
Well, my thoughts is that she's a straight up bitch, and she knows it, and that she has the power to abuse her power, and she's letting you know. Yes, I can see Anissa's point of view. Fuck around and find out. I'm a bitch, and I can do what I want, when I want, how I want, And I don't care because I have the power. And again, our pain, you said it so gracefully. If you know you got power, why do you have to brag about it? Be humble. Everybody knows the power that district attorneys have and judges, but you don't have to brag about it. Do good with it. You know, but instead, this is what she wants to do. This is her aura, her persona. So welcome to 2025 president. That's your president.
I'm a PhD.
She can fuck your life up as a signature.
Brother Trey, so good to see you tonight, my guy. It seems like you got the fire in your belly, and I want you to extinguish it right now with your comments on this video. Go ahead, my brother.
2 times in my life, I was given ultimate authority. April 6, 2004, I enlisted in the military. I was given a badge and a gun. Actually, I was given 2 guns. August 27th, 2014, I was given a badge and a gun, which gave me the right and the powers and the authority to take your freedom from you, to put you in handcuffs, sit you in the back of my cruiser, and go sit you in a cell. And never, not once, did I ever tell somebody, this is how I do it. She is out of pocket. She's wrong. There is no need to tell anybody when you have legitimate power. See, I had legitimate authority, legitimate power. All you had to do was look at my uniform and look at my badge. You knew what I was capable of doing because nobody's not clueless to authority in this country. We know how this country runs. There's no need to tell anybody, this is what I can do to you. Now, I'm going to give her a slight bit of grace because I'm going to assume that this was some sort of scared straight type shit she was trying to do. I'm going to assume that she was sitting in front of a group of young professionals at the Google spot in California, trying to deter them from crime. That's what I'm going to assume. I'm going to give her some grace because I myself have walked younger kids through the cells and said, this is not where you want to be. This is a road to the end. So I'm going to assume that that's the way she did it. But the problem is that it's a bad look. And when you're in a position of authority, you have to be extremely careful of the words that come out of your mouth because you never know when they might come back and bite you. She's out of pocket and she's wrong for those comments. Nobody's challenging your authority. We know what prosecutors can do. We know. I don't think anybody out here doesn't understand the power a prosecutor has, especially when you're the top dog. By the way, the attorney general of every state is the #1 cop. I don't know if y'all know that or not, but they are the #1 law enforcer. We know what kind of power you have. I have an attorney general of Maryland in my family by marriage. I know what he's capable of. He was a former congressman and he was a former lieutenant governor of Maryland. I know what the man's capable of. We don't need to go around telling people this. This is scary because she could be sitting across the table from a world leader. She could be sitting across the table from somebody in North Korea, Russia, China, Japan, Germany, any of these other countries. They got keys just like we got and can press buttons just like we can. It's scary to think that she has to usurp this power all the time. You don't have to do it. Positional power is enough. But I think she has a lot of penis iving, and we're going to find out even more come September 10th.
My God. Mr. Bennett, the president of the...
Can you guys hear me?
Absolutely, yeah. I don't know what you did. Boy, you did it.
No, I just went to a hard mic.
Okay.
I'm gonna lean on the side of Anissa with this one. I haven't seen the full context of that video, so I don't know if she simply just who she's speaking to, if she's just explaining the fact that because I do have this power, I have to be very careful how I wield it because I can hurt people with it. I don't know the context of that, so I'm not going to speak any further to that. But no lies told. It kind of reminds that scene from The Godfather where Michael's talking to Kay about the mob is no different than any other politician or whatever. And then Kay says, oh, well, politicians don't have men killed. And then Michael says, well, now who's the fool? So,
right.
so no lies told. So, but until I see the full context of that, I'm not going to speak too much more to what her intent was. I have no idea.
Okay. All right. So, last but not least, my brother lost in translation. What are your thoughts after seeing this?
You know, it's my job because it's in my title to translate what I heard. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, I don't need context because I am context. You see what I'm saying? My whole thing is this. I know abuse of power when I hear it, you know. Even Jesus himself didn't abuse his power. You know what I'm saying? He helped people whenever he could. And I assure you, you can take whatever he said and cut it up and slice it how you want to. It never came off as fuck around and find out. You see what I'm saying? It never came off like, even when he was speaking to demons, you know what I mean? And the demons were speaking to him, there was still a level of respect. You see what I'm saying? Even they knew who he was. Hey, Jesus didn't have to announce who he was. In this particular situation, man, I know what it's like when people give you power unearned. You know what I'm saying? And they want to call you the DEI hire. That's what happens when true leadership is manufactured and given to you and you really didn't earn it. You know, for some strange reason, we have a problem with handling power from time to time, especially if you've never had the responsibility or if you've ever had to earn it, you know? And the thing about it is people who earn their power, they don't abuse it, man. They don't, because they understand what's behind it. You know what I mean? There's an immense pressure behind power and responsibility. Most men know this. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand why women don't understand this. You know, they love to say, well, I've done this and I've done that, blah, 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 blah. But my whole thing is, did you earn it? Because if you earned it, you know not to abuse it. You see what I'm saying? It's a privilege. Let me tell you, one time, man, I went to court, and this judge, of course, you know, he did his little thing or whatever. You know, he said, we're going to push it back. So after court was over with, I said, let me go across the street, man. I'm going to go get me a margarita, hang out or whatever. So next thing you know, he comes walking through the door. He sees me. And I looked him right in his eye. I said, yeah, this ain't the courtroom, buddy. Let me introduce you to real power. You know, when you don't have the full faith of the United States government behind your back and you looking at power in front of your face, that's real power. You know what I'm saying? When 6'4", a mountain of a man standing in your face and you ain't got no police there to protect your tail, that's real power, you know? But I decided I'm gonna let this slide, you know, because we're gonna do it the way I've been trained to do it, you know. Be careful what you ask for. That's real power. And my whole thing is this: when she want to mess around and find out, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out what you're gonna be about. But like I said earlier, I know Shine Nolan when I see it. It's real cool to talk and say these things behind a microphone, and it's real cool to say these things behind the full faith of the United States government. But unless you're willing to take a bullet, you know, unless you're willing to ball your sleeves up and get the tussling, you know what I'm saying? When it comes down to it, I suggest you dial that rhetoric back. And it's a lesson that some people have a hard time figuring out until it's too late. You know, you don't want to push the wrong person and find out just because somebody gave you a little power, because it can be taken away. That's the reason why we got the Second Amendment. It ain't so we can just have guns just to have them. It's so that when the government decides they want to enact tyranny on its people, there's an answer for it. And I'm gonna leave it at that.
Does anybody on the panel want to respond to what anybody else said on the panel? I know a few. Mr. Bennett agreed with Anissa. If I was a police officer, like Trey was talking about, if I was a police officer and I get out my car and I said, with my badge and my gun, I say, fuck around and find out. See what happened. I know I'm no longer seen as a person who will come to serve and protect. I'm seen as a bully who has a badge and a gun. That's what I'm seen as. That's how they're gonna look. And when she said that, she said it with such arrogance, you can tell that like Law said, you don't need no any more context. You could hear it. You could hear a person how they speak and know what they're talking about. You could say, damn, you looking at her like, God damn, girl. Woo, you not fucking playing around. This is what you're saying? Okay, cool. But as soon as, let me tell you what I saw. I'm gonna move on. I saw this YouTube video just came out a few hours ago. It's called Wake. WAKE is what they call themselves. Women Against Kamala's something. The E stands for something. I don't remember. But I've seen, these are black women, white women, Asian women. They're all on the video. And they're all saying that they don't support her, and the media is really portraying the women are supporting her when they're not. Now, the Divine Nine is supporting her, but outside of that, she's not really getting the support that they say she's getting. And there's a lot of women. That video is probably 30 minutes long of compilations of women who saying that they're not voting for her based on we're going to talk about it later on in more shows, but there was a pastor who broke it down and Mr. Ben, I would love to have you with me when I do that show to help me break that down. But he broke it down to a point, man, people, I watched it today. I was like, wow. He made a lot of sense and called out the hypocrisy of Christian people by the way they vote. So, Mr. Benny, get ready for that one. But anybody got anything they want to say?
Yeah, can I step in real quick and say this? So, the problem that we have when it comes to our sisters, and I don't know about any other race, okay? Because when I work under my sisters, I'm in the worst problem ever when I work under my sisters. I can work under any other woman from a different culture, but when I'm under my sisters, they get like this whole type of demon that come all over them that I got to tell you I'm the head bitch in charge and you got to listen to me. Even the educated ones is like that too. Okay? Even the educated ones will drop that just like that too. Okay, and it's sad though, but none of us see this. We like, oh no, she's our sister. We have to support her and all these things like this. Now, mind you, what Anissa was saying about it being a soundbite, yes, it had to be a soundbite because this is what YouTube does. It has to be a soundbite. But the fact still remains, why did she come off like that?
We don't know. Like Bennett said, we don't have the true context.
That's what I just said. I just said it. I'm agreeing with you, Anissa. I just said it. But the thing is that what other race of woman that you know would say they have that much power? No other race will come out and say that they have that much power. I'm just saying they don't. They don't. I'll share this with you. I know the woman that is the head of the nursing department for the whole RWJ. Right? She a black woman. Very nice. Very nice black woman. She's nice. But there's one that is run the whole shebang. There's a white woman. She runs the whole shebang. And you don't know who she is, but she treats you like a human being. But if you cross that one that is just the head of the nursing department, she'll chew you out and treat you like you ain't shit. But that white woman, she got more power than the black woman. But she treats you like somebody. That's terrible. That's bad. That's one thing that our sisters have a problem with. Once they retain power, they become a nightmare. And this is the thing that I try to stress to everybody who say they want to vote for her. Get ready for the backlash. Get ready for it. Because everyone, let me share something with you. One thing that white companies learned a long time ago in the 80s, in the 70s too. If you want to prevent people from getting in a building, put a black woman in the front. Anybody that don't supposed to be there, she gonna make sure they don't get inside there. She gonna make sure they don't get inside there. Soon as she see a colored person, she gonna get nasty with them and everything. But if Mr. David walk by, hello, Mr. David, how are you? How you doing? How is your wife, Maria, and everybody? Oh, everybody's good. Black man walking here. Oh, what you here for? She can't even greet nobody. Our sisters is something kind of terrible. I'm sorry. And I'm not going to co-sign it and act like our sisters is sugar and spice and everything nice, and they are not. I do not want to be under I do not, and I know this is nasty. I don't care if anybody mad about it, but I don't want to be under a woman president. I'm sorry. I know the shit that we can do. I know that we don't hold mercy like men hold mercy. Ain't no way. And I'm done.
Can I, before Ricky goes, can I get this out? The issue with her F around and find out, as you see it, Anissa, is that it's inappropriate for a woman in her position.
That's me talking. Okay, that's just
No,
me.
let him finish. Let
that
him
has
finish.
nothing to do with Kamala. That's what I said.
Let him finish. Go ahead.
Correct. It's you talking, and I'm replying to you.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I'm replying to you.
Okay.
The issue with the F around and find out when people hold the authority to take your life and or your liberty is that that's not something that you can use. That's not how you're supposed to behave when you are in these positions where you can literally control someone's life. For those of us who have been in those positions, when handcuffs go on a person, you know I'm responsible for that person now. I had a woman one time called us for a man. We get there, we find probable cause, we make an arrest, we put him in handcuffs. She started beating him up in handcuffs. I almost dropped her on her head because I'm going to get in trouble now because he's my responsibility. He's handcuffed. He can't protect himself. He can't defend himself. So he's now my responsibility. These people have these responsibilities and then they want to make sound bites. The fact of the matter is that whether it's a sound bite or not, whether we truly understand the context or not, and I gave her some grace, it's still inappropriate. No matter how you come across, it's still inappropriate. It's a comment that didn't need to be said. My question to you is how many times over the next 4 years, should she be elected, is she going to say some shit that should not be said? I got a bone to pick with Trump right now talking about his rallies had more people than MLK. Nigga, you tripping. Shut up.
Okay. I was just going to say,
up.
make sure you extend the measuring stick on both sides.
Regardless if I extended the measuring stick on 50 different sides, it's irrelevant. I'm talking about Kamala. See, this is one of the problems that y'all. This is one of the problems that y'all have. The moment somebody points a finger at you, you say, "Well, what about? Well, what about? Well, what about? Well, what about?" Nah, we talking about Kamala. The video's about her.
That is, and it's your opinion. You're entitled to it. And
the fact of the matter is that women like you, this is your response. Your typical response is not me. What about them? That's what you just did.
My thing is, this is your opinion. That's how you took it. It's your opinion.
I didn't interrupt you, Anissa. I didn't fucking interrupt you one bit. One bit. I didn't say a word when you were sitting there saying that fuck around and find out nonsense. I didn't say a fucking word. Shut up. Just be quiet.
I don't have to shut up, motherfucker.
No, you need to be quiet. Be quiet. The fact of the matter is that we got women that are in positions of authority and you don't know how to handle it. You don't know what to do with it. Lost just said it. When you earn it, you understand that you have to treat people with respect. I could have dropped niggas on their head left and right if I wanted to. But instead, I approached them with respect. When I went in a man's house to go deal with an issue in his house, I say, hey, man, I know this is your house. Let's talk like men. Can we have a conversation? Because I got called here, so I have to do my job. But I'm not going to disrespect you in your own home. Even though I have authority. Authority is irrelevant. And I got more out of these men just by talking to them like men and treating them with respect. But I find it funny that women in positions of authority seem to forget this. That respect goes a long way, which is why Kamala don't want to come talk to black men. Because she knows she got to lead with respect. And she has none for us, which is why I don't fuck with her. Now you can go, Anissa.
So would you say that Putin and Xi and Kim Jong Un are the examples of what you're talking about?
As far as what? They're leaders of nations.
Okay. And do you think they lead with humility? You don't think that they wield their power and their force and all of those things? But it's
What the hell
okay
do
for
I give
them.
a shit? I'm not North Korean nor Russian. I don't care.
Ask the question. I just asked the question.
I don't care. That's my
Okay,
answer. I don't
and
care.
that's the thing, and
I'm
we
not
don't
Russian.
care.
I'm
We
not
don't
North
care how you
Korean.
feel about Kamala's statement. It's just
Well,
your
we don't give
opinion.
a fuck
We get
about
it.
how you feel then.
I don't give a fuck about how you feel then.
You got too much fucking wine, Slam. You need to chill out.
I'm gonna start it
You
with
need,
one.
you need to chill out. Because you
No,
come
I
up
ain't
here
got to
talking
chill out.
crazy because you
I'm
think
grown
you
just
think that
like
you
you
know a little
grown,
bit about a
Trey.
Riesling
You give respect,
that you
you get
Wikipedia'd
respect.
earlier. No.
You give
No.
respect, you get respect.
Well, then why didn't you shut up while I was talking then? Because I gave you respect. I didn't
No,
interrupt
you
you.
you were disrespectful when you started cursing, and I did not use any
I started
profanity.
cursing because you interrupted me.
That's no reason to curse.
Don't tell me how to talk.
Okay, then
I'm a
don't tell
grown
me I
man.
can't interrupt
I'm a
you.
grown ass man.
I'm a
Don't tell me
grown
how to
ass
talk.
woman. Don't tell me I
Okay,
can't
then have
interrupt
some
you.
fucking respect and don't
You
interrupt
ain't
me.
nobody.
You ain't shit.
You
You ain't
give
nobody.
respect, you get
Don't
respect.
fucking interrupt me.
Wicked. You're wicked. That's right. You're wicked. Back in
Don't
the village.
fucking
You're
interrupt me.
wicked. Amen.
Plain and simple.
You
Okay,
give
okay, guys,
respect,
let's
you
Then
move
get
on.
sip your
it.
fucking wine, you fucking drunk. Sip it.
Oh,
Drink your
Jesus.
fucking
Bitch,
wine.
please. You
Come on,
Drink
bitch,
your fucking
please.
wine.
Trey,
You damn
hold on a
straight
second,
I
guys.
am,
Hold on, guys.
bitch.
Let's go get too far. Hold on, guys. Hold on. We're going too far.
Now, if I
You
call
see,
you a
nigga?
bitch, you gonna lose your fucking mind, right? You gonna lose your mind, right?
Because you ain't nobody. Who are you?
Okay,
I don't
all right,
give a fuck
bitch.
what you
All right,
think.
bitch. Cool.
All right, pussy nigga.
Yeah, Jesus, stop it.
Let's move on. Ricky is in the building, man. Introduce yourself.
This when you bounce with a child and
Hello.
Hello.
My God. Hey,
What's
man,
good, everybody?
before you go, thank everybody for being here tonight. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I know you just walked in the church and saw the deacon and mother conversing over who's going to serve the supper. So we ask that you guys come and hit the like button, subscribe button. Let's see here. I'm looking in the chat. Okay, they're going there in the chat too. Okay, lovely.
Yeah,
All right, hit
they
the like
going
button, hit the
places.
subscribe button. All right. Ricky's in the building. Ricky, did you see the video?
Of course, I've seen it. Yes.
Oh, okay. How did you feel about the woman in blue, the queen of the divine nine?
If I could be totally transparent, as I am always with you guys, Western women don't know how to deal with power. It's just that fucking simple. Y'all can keep lying to yourselves about people. Y'all know it ain't true shit. Let your mama be in charge of some shit. Can't get the kids no rest. Everybody running everywhere, left, right, A, B, C, D. It's what it is. Y'all don't handle power well because y'all don't respect it. It's just what it is. Y'all think it should be given and not earned. That's why y'all don't respect y'all men, but that's a whole different conversation. Right? But let's put it on what y'all call it, because y'all boulets and y'all college people so smart, right? What she said was foul, and y'all know it was foul. It was fucked up. It's bullshit. Because if anybody else, if Trump said that, some shit like that, with a stroke of my pen, I could just put your ass in jail as a president. With a stroke of my pen, I can get rid of this and that. Y'all have your asshole in a bunch. Right? But did her policies not reflect her very thought when she was over there in California? Didn't she lock up or attempt to lock up parents for truancy for kids? Is it not stories of the very man that she let rot in jail that she knew was innocent on YouTube everywhere right now? So it's not a matter of if she will, it's a matter of when she will. But the history of a person don't mean nothing. To y'all, hoes can be Muslim and shit, and they knew their virgins and all this other shit, right? It don't matter that a person was born a boy, right? As soon as they choose they want to be a girl, they good to go, right? All y'all do is tell on yourselves. That's all y'all do. Y'all try to take the moral high ground when y'all the fucking demons. But I digress.
All right, now listen, guys. If the people in the chat, if they're not talking about people's wives or children, allow them to speak their mind. It's okay. All right. I like the discord that's going on in the chat. Just allow it. Just long as it don't go crazy. Because if you don't like somebody, don't delete their messages just because you don't like them. Just allow them to speak their mind. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Uncle Rick, for that, man. I appreciate you, brother. Now, as we move on, does anybody else have anything they want to say? Take heed. Did you want to say anything? Okay. Embrace the grace.
Sorry, the chat was chatting, and I'm not gonna let nobody call me names, so I'll snipe her ass in a minute. This ain't Sharon's channel, okay? This ain't that bullshit.
Embrace.
Simmer down.
That's why we don't look at the chat, baby.
I hear you, but
we on the panel. That's why we don't look at the chat. The chat is the chat.
They're gonna do what they do.
They're gonna do what they do. We got your lovely face in the place in the square. With your with your slick.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay.
So, the moderators got the chat. You don't worry about that. You just talk. You up here to talk. What's up? Got anything else you want to add to the conversation?
No, it's just a bunch of bullshit. And like I said before, like Trey said, read my super chat, because I sent you a super chat. What's understood doesn't need to be explained. You don't have to boast that you have power. Everybody knows you have power. Just be humble. Be humble and shut the fuck up. I digress. My mic is muted.
Absolutely. So you see the title of the show tonight. Sisters are not whores. They're just misguided. Now, the reason that this conversation came up is because yeah, okay. So anyway, the conversation came up and I was on the show with Mr. Clarence. And Brother Clarence said that sisters are not whores, they're just misguided. And I had the conversation with him, and I have the clip pulled up here because I want you guys to take this journey with me on when he said they're misguided. We should never call them that for that reason. And I'll have it up in a minute. But before we do, I want to take a slight break here. I want to check everybody's temperature. I know the temperature got a little high, and I didn't ask anybody how they were doing tonight, and that's my apology. I always ask you guys how you guys are doing. And so we'll start with Take Heed. Take Heed, how are you and how's the family tonight?
Everybody's good. Everybody's good. My king had some extra wine tonight. So I was fighting, trying to get out the room to get down here. So that's it. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. So just, you know, I'm just here with you wonderful people tonight. That's all.
All right.
Pain.
Thank you so much. Go ahead, boss.
Pain, you next, sir. How are you this evening?
Yeah, everything's good, man. I loving life, man. Just hanging in there. Girls are fine. Everything's cool. Wife's cool. So just moving through time, you know.
Gotcha.
Moving through time.
Uncle Rick, how are you, sir?
I'm good, man. I'm good. School about to start up, so it's a busy time for me, but it's whatever. I just want to let y'all know you can no longer be burdened by what has been unburdened. Right? You can only be burdened by what is burdening you today. What is the past is no longer whatever. Man. Hey, everything's good, man. Everything's good. I got no complaints. Any day above ground's a good day, bro.
Right.
Any day above is a good day.
Good to have you, man. As always, Rick. Anissa, are you unburdened? What used to be burdened?
I am unburdened and I am amazing. I had a great day and I have no complaints. Life is great over here.
Absolutely. Embrace the grace. How are you?
Guys, right now I'm all over the place. I'm dealing with a death in the family. My son starts college this week, and my YouTube channel is on fire. And I just want to give BMU and the BM Network family thank you. The video last Tuesday where we did has surpassed my Kevin Samuels video, I'm at 1.2 thousand views. And I just want to say thank you, because all of y'all are contributing to that. It's not even my show. It's the BMU show that's running through my channels. And I'm at 653. So my goal of 1,000 looks attainable. So I just want to say thank you guys. Y'all are my therapy. You know, I could be right now crying over my godmother because I had a couple meltdowns today at work. But yeah, knowing that I was coming here tonight made me okay. So I'm good.
Okay. Just let you know that our prayers are with us.
Thank you.
Okay. And last but not least, Mr. Trey, how are you, sir?
I'm well. Grace, my condolences. I was gonna make
Thank
a Yankees. I was gonna make a Yankees joke, but I'm gonna leave it alone.
Oh, well, we're winning right now because I'm watching the game 4-1.
I'm gonna let you rock. Y'all had a tough night the other night, huh? So I'm gonna let
Shut
that
up.
go.
Keep it moving. Go ahead. I'm gonna get a nits on you.
Oh, don't do that. But
That's
no,
our gatekeeper.
I'm good. My daughter made it known that she wants to go to Six Flags this weekend, and she was not. You know, she's a chip off the old block. She doesn't take no for an answer, and even when she hears the word no, she tries to find a way around the word no. So she made it known that she wants to go ride some rides this weekend. So I got to figure out how to work that into my schedule.
Absolutely. Appreciate it. Thank you, Trey. Black Man Unfiltered. I know you've been up working, man, but I still got to ask you, brother, how you doing?
You know, I'm sunshine, partly cloudy with a chance of thunderstorms. However, I'm here. Man, I'm ready to have a good show tonight. I think that I reached out to Brother Clarence because this was his conversation. And Brother Clarence says that he won't come on a panel unless it's 4 people on a panel.
Wow.
Moving on. This is my show.
What happens at 4?
Yeah,
What magic happens at 4?
I don't know. I don't know. I guess he feels like he'll be overtalked, or it's too overwhelming to have the conversation with more than 4 people. But moving on, all right, can't come to another man's house and tell him to move his furniture. So I want I want to have this conversation, but I want to get everybody some thoughts on the conversation tonight. When he said sisters are not whores, they're just misguided, what comes to your mind? We're gonna go around real quick. Tell me what you think, and then we'll go into the video. We'll break this video down. We'll start with you, Take Heat.
Don't be surprised. You know we coming to you first. Stop playing.
Absolutely.
I don't really know what to say. Because is she misguided? You know, maybe she's misunderstood. You know what I'm saying? It could be that she is, misguided or misunderstood, that she giving that pussy to everybody. I don't know. She happy giving that pussy away. Okay, so I don't know. Now let me stop lying. Listen, I was trying to get it. I thought it was working a little bit. The problem is that when we get out here and we don't know our worth, when you don't know your worth, you will get into some foolery when you don't know your worth. Especially if you're not raised in the house properly as well. Now, check this out. Some women can come from a good home and still be a hoe. Yeah, she just nasty. She a nasty hoe. You got the nasty hoe, you got the chicken hoe, you got the bottom hoe, and the top hoe. Okay? So women can come and be different type of hoes. I don't believe being misunderstood, because sometimes women will get in here and be married and say, I'm lonely, and your daddy coming over to do the jobs that you want to do. Y'all remember that video? The daddy was coming over just taking out the garbage. And she thought it was okay to slang that pussy to daddy, that nasty wolf pussy to daddy. while her husband was at work on the road. So is she misguided? She a grown woman. Is she misguided? That she can sling that nasty wolf pussy and give it to her father-in-law when that pussy's supposed to have been for her husband? So does that make her misguided too? I think we giving too many excuses now. That's too much excuses right there. I'm misguided, but I'm fucking your daddy. I'm misguided, but I'm fucking your brother. I'm misguided, but I'm fucking your best friend and your cousin and your god brother, but I'm misguided. I'm fucking your boss and your best friend, but I'm misguided. I'm done. I'm finished.
Oh my God, Anissa, your thoughts?
Well, take heed. I didn't know it was that many kinds of hoes. You got a top hoe, a bottom hoe. What else? I didn't know all those hoes existed for one.
A lot of variety of hoes.
I know. Well, interesting question. I think it's so many things that could lead a person, to that. Interesting. I had a conversation with a young lady the other day, and she was about 16, and she was of mixed race. Her dad was Black, her mom was white, and she said that her mother taught her something. And she said that her mother taught her that whoever controls the cookie controls the relationship. So there are some young women that are actually misguided by their parents, by their own mothers, who don't teach them right, who don't teach them to value yourself and value your body. And this is how a lady conducts herself, and prepare to be a wife. There are some young ladies that are actually being taught the wrong things. And unless they can turn themselves around, unless they can get around a good mentor or a good example, that could very well be the path that they are on. And we see it. We see it every day. We see it on both sides: Black women, white women, Hispanic women. So women, there are a lot of women that are definitely misguided. A lot of things that are sometimes, unfortunately, personal choice. All of us are in sin, every single one of us, and some of us are weak, and some of us have not surrendered ourselves to a belief higher than ourselves. And when you haven't done that, you'll do just about anything with anybody. So there are so many reasons, for it. I hate generalizations, things that I hear like all Black women are this, that. I can't stand that, because that's absolutely not true. I hate when I hear comments like that. But I think that a great number of women probably are misguided. And they're sad, but there are some women that might just choose a certain way of life, whether it's to their own detriment. That's my take on it.
Anissa, that just mean the mama is a hoe now.
Huh?
That just mean the mama is a hoe. If she told her that whoever controls the cookie, that's just an old hoe move. That's all. The mama a hoe. Anissa, come on now,
Exactly.
you just answered it now.
I just said it. So if your mother is raising you that way, that is your guidance. That's the woman that's guiding you. So that is a young girl that is going to be on the wrong path, unless she makes a turn, or something happens, or someone comes into her life to say, no, this is not how you should
But
behave and
Anissa,
how you
why are
carry
we
yourself.
doing so much word salad now, right there? You just already
It's not
answered it.
word
You
salad.
should have just said the mama is a hoe. That's it. I'm done. I'm finished.
You think you just fell out of a coconut tree?
Wow. Embrace the Grace. What are your thoughts on the title?
My thoughts on the title is that they're being misguided to become whores, because being a whore is a learned behavior. You had to have seen it somewhere. And then when you see it and you mimic it, and then some of them end up liking it. So you learn things from the music that they hear, the way other people dress, the way they mama move, the way big mama moves. It's a learned behavior. A little girl is not all of a sudden just a whore. She's either raised to be that way, or she saw somebody acting that way and she learned that behavior. And unfortunately, there's a lot of that in the melanated community. You know, I got to use my verbiage carefully here. You know what I'm saying? But it's a learned behavior. We're not born being whores. We are taught to be whores. We're taught like that, like Anissa said, that young girl was said by her mother. You know, she's going to learn that behavior and she's going to apply it, and she's going to control the cookie, and she's going to control men that way. And because she's a white woman, well, she's mixed, she'll be able to really run it. And she's right. But it's sad that a lot of women get their behavior from their moms, and then it's okay. You learn from you're a product of your environment. Now, some refuse to go down that route, but most do, if that's what they grew up around. And anybody can, you know, let me know. Do you disagree or agree with me? Especially the men.
I think that I said this a while back, not a while back, but I said this at a family gathering, and I think all the women wanted to jump me. I said the reason that all of you are having problems with your husbands and your children and your daughters don't like you and your sons don't like you is because until you go sit down in therapy with your mama, who is the root of all your problems, you will never, ever be in position to be what you were created to be a good mother, a good nurturing mother, so on and so forth. But you got to go get some therapy. You got to sit down with your mama. You can't go sit down with the therapist and talk about your issues when your mama is the issue, and you're going right back to your mama.
All right, so let me go next, please.
Of course.
All right. Real quick. I think the title's a little misnomer because it puts an or in there. Either you're a hoe or you're misguided. The truth of the matter is this should be an and. You're a whore and you're misguided. And what's even worse is if you're a whore and you're not misguided because you're doing it on purpose. So that's all I have to say. We just let that just kind of resonate, because most women are whores and they're not misguided. They just want to be whores.
Exactly.
That's it.
Exactly. Uncle Rick?
I thought God didn't make no mistakes.
Did you hear what I said?
Hey,
something else.
Uncle Rick, you ain't shit. I'm just gonna put
I'm asking questions. That's all. I'm asking questions. You an adult, aren't you? What I say before, sis, what I say before, right? You're not an adult till you able to realize that your teachings ain't true 100% right, and you make those choices yourself. Ain't that what I said? Mm-hmm. That's why it's crazy how we can throw environment out the window for the exception, right? Oh, Jay-Z, he grew up a drug dealer in a game, but he made it. He's a billionaire. People do what they want at the end of the day. Mm-hmm. Ain't no misguided. She likes selling her pussy for money. Mm-hmm. Ain't no misguided. What is y'all talking about? Y'all say y'all grown, but y'all really not, though. Right? And the reason why it's so easy for you to slide off that excuse, because like I said, you want grace if the situation applied to you.
Did you hear what I said?
Right? That's what that, you know, since y'all all Bible thumpers, you know, he who is seeing cast the first stone type shit. Don't judge lest you be judged. I'm okay with y'all judging me and what I stand for. I'm all right with it. Right? Stop this bullshit. People choose what they want to happen in their life. You where you at, because that's where you want to be. Mm-hmm. You are where you at, because that is exactly where you want to be. There's too many different types of resources and mentors and people who've been there telling people, just like we telling y'all on this show, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm telling you right now, your life but everybody's special. I'm the one that's going to do it different when the plan been laid out for everybody. I thought God didn't make no mistakes. She a hoe because she want to be a hoe, not because her daddy or her mama did such and such, and she was adopted and moved to foster homes. That's bullshit. Those are excuses.
Mm-hmm.
But again, like I said, I'm just talking, bro. I'm just an old bitter dude on YouTube, man. What's good, Trey? How you been, bro?
Trey, you up, brother?
What's up, man? It's my belief that to some degree all women are whores. To some degree.
That's strong.
The exchange of money for sexual activity is a tale as old as time. There's nothing new about this. So to some degree, I'm a firm believer that all women are gold diggers. Some are just better at hiding the shovel. So I'm gonna wait a second. I'm gonna listen to Brother Clarence and try to understand where he's coming from, and try to understand his point. But if it walks like a duck, and it quacks like a duck, it's a fucking duck. I don't need to be convinced of anything else. And to Ricky's point, there are a lot of women out here that the whore life is a life they would rather live. And I think a lot of men need to take their capes off and accept the fact that a lot of women want to live this lifestyle. This is the way they want to be. And you got to let them rock. Don't save her. She don't want to be saved.
Yeah.
Man, he ended that like a Baptist preacher.
You better say it.
He chopped it up at the end. You heard him. He said, don't save her. He don't want to be.
They don't want to be saved.
Lost in translation. What's your thoughts, guy?
Man, listen. Everybody wants to blame the mother, but I'm here to tell you, I blame the father because he's the number one pimp. He's the one that's putting his daughter out on the stroll. You know what I'm saying? You know how I know? Because you got guys like this guy on that telling some, when a man want to talk to you, give him, make sure he get 50,000. You know what I'm saying? If she want to talk to him, put 250,000 in there. Man, you know what that sound like to me? That sound like 20 in the front and 40 in the back. That's exactly what that sounds like. You know what I'm saying? You teaching your daughter to be a professional, you know what? You know what I'm saying? No matter what the price is, it don't matter. Just keep raising the price until you find somebody that stop paying. And then that's where you at, I understand, fathers want to protect their daughters or whatever, but that's not how you make wives, man. That's how you make whores, Wives are very rare. Even the Bible says that to find a wife is like finding rubies. You know what I'm saying? That's how it's rare. So that lets me know it's probably more whores than wives out here. And I think gentlemen should probably move themselves accordingly. You know what I'm saying? All you got to do is listen to what they say, And that's probably the reason why I've been kind of late over here, because I've been putting in work over here on TikTok as well, too, because they need some help over there, too. Listen, we had a conversation with a gentleman who's running his show over to TikTok, and the women were saying that, you guys always talk about the women need to learn how to do this and do that. And, you guys never hold the man accountable. And I thought about it. I said, you don't want us to hold men accountable. You want us to hold the men you want accountable.
Did you hear what I said?
You know what I'm saying? You want us to put in the work for your man. Sweetheart, that's not how that works. As they used to say in the old R&B song, you got to earn your man while you learn your man. You know what I'm saying? You got to learn him and earn him. You can't expect somebody else to put in the work for your man when you don't even know who he is, And I think that's the problem. Women don't want to put in the work to be wives anymore. You know why? Because it's too easy to ask for 20 in the front and 40 in the back. It'll give you that little comfort that you need. You get that hard leg pressed up against you in the middle of the night for about a good 20, 30 minutes. You know what I'm saying? You get that faux love. You know what I'm saying? That's not the real love. See, real love is somebody who goes to work when they tired, when they don't feel like it. They come home every day. They take care of business. They pay your bills. They make sure the house is locked in the middle of the night. They listen to your sad stories when you come home from work or whatever it is. They listen to you. They take you to church when they don't feel like it. That's real love. But the thing about it is a lot of women want other men to hold their man accountable. That's not how that works. Let me show you how silly that sounds. That'll be like me walking up to Anissa, say, Anissa, you know what? I need you to go up there and get Megan Thee Stallion and I need you to tell her to put some clothes on for me. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you hold her accountable and tell her to stop being a whore and come to church with me. Just hold her accountable. You know how crazy that sounds? That's how crazy it sounds when y'all want us to hold these men accountable. The only people that can hold themselves accountable is the person who's actually in that particular situation. You see what I'm saying? We can guide people to where they have to go, but we can't make them drink. Now, my thing is this, either one or two things. Either you got to earn your man, or you're going to have to find somebody who operates the way you want. And either way, either way, you're going to have to put in some work. And my whole thing is we got to stop giving women the out. You know, think about it. Once you think about it, we actually give more responsibility and we expect more of our children than we do our own grown-ass women. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. We'll sit up there and tell our kids to go to school, listen to the teacher, do what she tell you to do. You know what I'm saying? Don't be no problem. Listen, learn, and come back home safe. How come the women can't be taught that? It ain't like they ain't never heard it, because I'm pretty sure they used to be kids at one point. But for some reason, when women get to smelling themselves and they get to selling themselves, they lose their damn mind. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what that is. They want to get power that they didn't earn. They want to talk to men any old kind of way as if the possibility of her getting knocked on her ass is not real. You know what I'm saying? My whole thing is that a lot of you women are being protected. You know, you're being protected for absolutely. I still can't understand it. Maybe it's because, you know, we made society a certain way that, you know, you can walk around and say these things. But I assure you, you keep moving the way you're moving, you're gonna find out. You know what I'm saying? Just like Kamala got up here and started talking that trash. Come November, she's going to find out. You know, that these people are not going to just hand you the presidency. You're going to have to earn it. You're going to have to come up with some type of policy. And guess what? Your record is on the table for discussion. You know, it really is. I don't understand why people want us to forget about your past. No.
You guys are wearing.
You know what?
Is your record.
You know what's amazing though? We
What's
worry
that?
about Donald Trump saying grab her by the pussy, but we're not worried about what Kamala did with hers.
Ooh, you know what? You said it, I didn't. But if I had to guess, I think it was some of that DEI moving all through this place.
That D-I-C-K. It wasn't
Hey, something's got a D in it or something. You know what I'm saying? It's got a D and an I in there somewhere.
Man,
but my whole thing is this, man. You can't. My whole thing is this, man. When you don't earn, you know, your position in life, you don't get to tell everybody else how to do it. That's just how it is. Men don't respect that. You know, you can get up here and talk all that trash about Trump is this and Trump is that, but your ultimate job, you're going to be held accountable for, is what you do against these other world leaders. And I hate to tell you, they're not going to see it the way you see it. And I hope you got a plan, because I don't want to glow in the dark. Go ahead, black man. I'm just.
I can, you know, I'm ready for the debate in September.
Oh, yes.
I know Trump is going to bring his absolute 100 A game. He's going to talk about her daddy. He's going to talk about her being Indian or black. He's going to talk about her Willie Brown. He's going to talk about her record in California. That's a lot.
You think so? You think so?
Absolutely, I would.
No, I don't think so. He could beat her right on her record. I think if he does that, man, he's going to lose the election.
If he does what?
If he does what you said.
Well, look at all the shit he did in the first election. He won that motherfucker.
No, he didn't. Let me tell you, man. I hear what you're saying, but if he uses that strategy, he's going to lose.
Okay.
Let me tell you, and all Trump got to do is be quiet, and he won.
I mean, he could kill her. He could kill her on the record alone.
And that is impossible for Trump to do, is to be quiet.
All you have to do is be quiet. You know why? Because as long as your bread $9, all he got to do is be quiet.
Be quiet.
As long as your gas $5 a gallon, all he got to do is be quiet. That's all he got to do.
What he needs to do is take a page out of her book and just stick to the script.
That's right.
If he just sticks to the script, he'll be fine. Because this is what I was gonna say when you were talking about Wake, black man. While I want to believe that there are women that are against her, well, I'll just be quiet. I don't trust women. So The fact of the matter is that we'll know on November. I'm just being honest with you. I don't trust them, but we'll find out for sure in November. Because here's the thing. Let's go back 30 days, right? Let's go back to her announcement. How hyped were they? I mean, they were hyped. $100 million in 3 days.
Trey,
right?
that was manufactured.
I know. And there was one big company that pretty much footed the bill for it. I get all that. But I'm just saying, right? There was a lot of hype around it, right? That hype is starting to wear off, right? And it's starting to wear off because this is how women do. They bored. They got bored. It's not fun anymore. See, it was fun. Oh, we got a woman. And now it's getting boring. Reality's starting to set in that people are gonna have to start asking questions about her policy. People want to know some real shit now. Okay, cool. We got you in. What you gonna do about these taxes? And what you gonna do about this gas and this bread and this milk? And schools is expensive and inflation and the market is damn near wiped out 1.7 trillion. What are you gonna do? We haven't got an answer for any of that. Right. I'm not completely sure we'll get one on September 10th either. So now the polish of her is starting to wear off a little bit. I want to see what women do at the polls when they inside their booth when it's just them. I want to see what they're gonna do then. That's when we'll be able to make a real determination.
I honestly believe this thing ain't gonna be close. I'm being honest. I don't think it's gonna be close, right? I think what everybody is failing to realize is that the things that people are asking her to handle are things that she is part of the administration of right now.
Yeah.
Right. But like I said, it goes to show me how people think. Right. She is the current vice president. This is still their administration. And y'all let her sell a story about what she gonna be. No, you can't do it. You couldn't fix it now. What makes you think you're gonna be able to fix it then? Right? Her and Joe Biden is under the same ticket, correct?
Correct.
Yep.
Right? So that meant that they ran on each other's policies, correct?
Exactly.
So what is y'all talking about?
Yeah.
But again, if you all about identity politics and shit, you want to see a woman president and she black or Indian, whatever the hell, y'all keep doing that. Like I said.
Well, y'all were talking. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. It's just a microcosm of the way our people deal with their life, right? We are our own worst enemies. Our people always want to vote and pick against their best interest because it's not cool, because it doesn't look right, because it doesn't feel good.
Facts.
I heard some woman sitting up there talking about this black woman. She said, I had more hope. What the fuck hope do to anybody? Hope ain't shit. Hope requires no work. I hope this happened while you sitting on your ass. Hope ain't got nothing to do with getting things done. Nothing.
Yeah. I honestly think this election is going to bring out more voters that hadn't voted in a long time. That old cripple, they're going to be bringing motherfuckers that's in hospice to vote, to keep her ass out of the White House. That's a fact. But y'all talked about something just a few minutes ago, and then we'll get into the big video about her being a copycat, about her sticking to the script. Listen to this.
Over and over again. Listen to this.
It really is good to be back in Wisconsin. It is so good to be back in Michigan. Listen, let me tell you, I am clear. The path to the White House runs right through this state. And listen, I am clear. The path to the White House runs right through this state. I took on perpetrators of all kinds. I took on perpetrators of all kinds. And had a summer job at McDonald's. So hear me when I say, hear me, Detroit, when I say, I know Donald Trump's tight. I know Donald Trump's tight. And are we ready to fight for it? And are we ready to fight for it? And when we fight, we win.
Oh, damn.
They writing her a new script, man. So they just keep giving her the same stuff. You know?
Oh damn.
That's all that is.
Hey, Black man, ever tell you the story?
I want to. Alyssa, you got something you want to say about that?
It's they all have the same speech as they go around the country. Don't they call it?
Bullshit.
Can I finish my statement, please?
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Bullshit.
Make sure we get
You know, Donald Trump
Go
says
ahead.
something different every time he on stage.
I personally can't even understand half the shit Trump say. He's so incoherent. But they call it a stunt, don't they? Whatever the speech is or whatever, they take it all around the country. I mean, there's nothing unusual about that. Trump gets up and he says the same shit all the freaking time. He's not saying anything new or innovative. It's the same old stuff. He gonna go talk about, oh, how they treat me so bad. And I mean, same old shit. They all do the same thing. So whatever is called the stump, the message stump, they just take it all across the United States. I mean,
so if I show you,
I don't believe Trump doing that.
No,
He
Girl, did you see his speech at Mar-a-Lago that he did? Same old stuff. Nothing is new
No,
or
that's not what he
exciting
said.
or innovative with Trump.
I'm just saying he doesn't talk the same. That's what I'm saying.
No, he didn't. He told a reporter. He said,
Nothing
"Man,
is new. It's the
said,
same
"Man,
old stuff."
could you speak up? This room is worth
He can't
$18
even make a
million."
complete sentence.
Yeah, but he ain't saying the same shit.
He can't. Yes.
He say some crazy shit. I don't think it's the same.
It's the same.
It's a viral moment every week.
You don't listen to everything, take heed. It's the same. It's the same old boring shit. He ain't said nothing new.
He has the same talking points. He has the same talking points, which is fine.
He's not saying anything new.
He has the same talking points, which is fine. Politicians do that. That's not an issue. That's not the issue. Okay. She is repeating the script verbatim. She's repeating the script verbatim, so much so that they were able to splice it in, and it sounds exactly the same. And she was in two different states. Two different states when she said it.
I'm sure he can do the same with
He doesn't say things verbatim. You're missing the point. You're missing the point. The point is the point is. Black, did I ever tell you the story? Did I ever tell you the story how I found out that comedians tell the same jokes everywhere they go? I told a story about Cat Williams, right? I never knew that. I always thought that every city they went to, they had fresh jokes. I didn't know that the jokes was on a loop. I found out the hard way, and I spent a bunch of money going to go see his second show, thinking, oh, he was gonna say something new when he literally said the same exact jokes. He just put new malls in the jokes. It was just a different mall, right? This is all this is. This is the same thing. But
I blame you for that. I blame you for that, Trey, because Cat Williams say that he say the same shit at every state. So I blame you for that.
I didn't know that. I don't follow comedians like that. It just was a night out for me. It was an excuse for me to take a woman out. So I was like, all right, fine, I'll go. But I didn't know that. I didn't know all that. I learned the hard way. But the point I'm making is that when somebody is that scripted, right? I wonder, and I start to question, does she have any original thoughts? Like if that little glass teleprompter were to go down, I think she done. She cooked. She don't know what to say, right? At least with Trump, if that glass teleprompter go down, we in for a wild ride. We don't know what the hell he gonna say. He liable to say anything. Talking about he had more people at his rallies than MLK. But I want to slap him myself. Shut your ass up. You don't know what the hell he's talking about.
But when he said about Frederick Douglass, it's a Frederick Douglass Black American Museum. He said, I would love to meet him. Where is he?
He did.
So he's not saying the same shit. That motherfucker said, they said, this is Frederick Douglass. He said, it's a beautiful building. I would love to meet the man. Where is he? He dead, nigga. He dead. He dead. He dead. Trump. He dead. He dead. He dead. But at the same time, that's how every week you get something viral. Like when he went sat down with them black girls and he said, very nasty, listen, you're the one who late, 35 minutes late, talking about equipment issues. Maybe you need to get new equipment. That went viral, right?
I didn't have to say CP time. You did.
Yeah, Kamala, is she black? Is she Indian? I respect both, but she doesn't know who she is.
Hey, was Elon late? Was Elon late? I think Elon was late. No, Elon wasn't late.
Elon showed with $45 million. He can do what he want to do.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, but now he can do what he wanted.
Oh, yeah.
No, wait, y'all. Wait, because we about to get this right. Now, Elon Musk, he do CP time. because when they had a prototype in Newark about that new plane that they was bringing in, right? The one that you get in and you get to float around and shit. They had FBI, everybody in shit, and we was doing security. This motherfucker was late, so no, he do CP time.
You know, I
I
have to ask because
you can do what you want to do.
So like politicians, when they do like that dog and pony show shit, the time that they give everybody is not the time that they have.
True.
Like they may say like everybody needs to show. Like I was in the military, so everybody got to show up at 08. But the command staff ain't showing up to 09. And they were told 09. Everybody else was told 08. So that's why I had to ask. Like, was Elon late? Because their time might be different, you know what I mean,
Right.
than the time that the crowd was told, because they want people in the seat. They want to make it, you know, for optics. They got all these optics and all that silliness. Either way, like I said, I want to see what September 10th brings, because there will be no script in front of her. She's gonna have to talk, and she's gonna get challenged. I just hope that Trump doesn't go the route of, you know, trying to pull the woman. Just debate her on her politics and leave it at that. Debate her on her politics. You can beat her at her politics. Just bait her to be. Anytime you try to go into, well, she's a woman, she's weaker, she's this and that, you're just going to dig yourself not that you can't win off of it, but you're just going to dig yourself a deeper hole. And you don't need to do that because you can beat her off her policies alone.
I think his team will beg him to do that. I'm sorry, I keep jumping in. I think his team will beg him to do that, to stay on, you know, because that's the best way he could be there.
But the character of Trump that you've seen over all these years, he can't help himself.
No, but you know what? They can deal with his character.
He never fails. He is going to go off the rails. They can beg him all they want. He's gonna
America
go off.
is used to his character now. Long as he don't talk about
and that's part of the problem. His character.
You know what?
I don't know that debate with Biden. He stuck to the script pretty well.
Yeah, so let's hope he do that.
I'm going to show y'all something that happens around about the same time that Joe Biden was in office. I'm going to show y'all the different rhetorics between these two men since we're going by past. Listen, let me explain something to y'all. I love when I hear people say Trump is a racist. You know what I'm saying? Because he doesn't have a history of it. Now, I got proof.
Oh my God.
I got proof. Now, I need you to zip it, put your mic on mute. Put your mic on mute. I got something for you. You know what I'm saying? Black man, if I know we didn't script this, but since Anissa said Trump is a racist, I like to bring receipts. Ain't nobody seen before. Some of y'all might have seen it before, but I love bringing receipts. Black man, if you don't mind, I would like to take 5 minutes out of the show just to give people the information they may not have been given before.
You want to do it now? You want to do it after the other video? Which one?
Let me show it to you, man. Just give you
okay, go ahead. It's half the way. Yeah.
Let me give you a little taste, man. Hold on a second.
Whoa, pause.
Hold on a second. Let me hold on. Let me get a taste. Hold on a second.
Oh no. Look at Trey. It's pause.
I want to bring forth a friend who has he is deceptive in that his social style is of such. One can miss his seriousness, and his commitment for his success is beyond argument. When we opened this Wall Street project and we talked about it, he gave us space at 40 Wall Street, which was to make a statement about our having a presence there. And beyond that, in terms of reaching out and being inclusive, he's done that too. And created for many people a comfort zone when I ran for the presidency in 84 and 88. And many others thought it was either laughable or something to avoid. He came to our business meeting here in New York because he has this sense of the curious and a will to risk to make things better. And so aside from all of style and his pizzazz, he's a serious person who is an effective builder of building with a builder of people. Last year, he was a part of our workshop, of our panel workshop on what are the challenges and opportunities. And so a year later, Donald Trump, for a few minutes, challenges and opportunities. to embrace the underserved communities. Donald Trump.
Well, it is an honor to be here, and I was with Jesse last year, and we had a lot of fun, and it was a little different. Jesse started off by saying, most of the wealth in this country is in the hands of a few. And I thought to myself, is that a bad thing? What's wrong with that, Jesse? But he did have an expression last year, and I was just telling Roger, he had an expression last year, the wall on wall must fall. And you haven't used it today, and I'm very disappointed in this, Jesse, because I thought it was a great expression. And I heard the expression about 14 times, and then he came to me at the end of the session, and he said, listen, I want some office space in your building on Wall Street, because the wall on wall will fall. And I said, it's okay, Jesse, I'll make a good deal with you. I'll get you some space. You'll pay about $40 a foot. And he said, no, I don't want to pay 40. I said, how about 30? No. It was the cheapest deal I ever made in the history of 40 Wall Street. Is that right? He got it for nothing. He's a very tough negotiator. We know that, right? Nah, he's a terrific guy. We love him, and I'm here for him. And the snow came, and I said, gee, nobody's going to show up, and look at this place. It's packed. Well, I just say a few words. I mean, Wall Street and New York City and this whole region is doing unbelievably well. I'm building a job on the West Side, which is the largest job ever approved by the New York City Planning Commission. You see it going up along the West Side Highway. It's almost 10 million square feet. It's 18 buildings, and it's really going to be something. I will tell you, a large percentage of the people, and especially in construction, that are building these great jobs are Black and minorities, and I'm very proud of it. We have close to 25%, and I think the number's going up. And they do a great job. There are no better builders than we have in New York, and a big percentage of that is Black and minority folks. So I just want to thank everybody in the room for being here. I look forward to some questions. And then I don't know how we're ever going to leave this building today, because if you look outside, it is terrible. But we'll figure a way. There's always a way. And thank you, Jesse, and congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Sound pretty racist to me.
I don't see what that proves.
I heard racism in there too.
Where did you hear the racism? I want to hear this.
I heard the racism in there because he gave Jesse that square foot. He gave Jesse all that square foot for free. Okay, that's racism right there, damn it.
Way before he ran for president or had aspirations for running for president, he's racist.
You can stop it.
He called us blacks and minorities.
Yeah,
he racist. Yeah, he said blacks and minorities.
The thing
They're
is,
taking all the black jobs.
Yeah, that's racist too.
Let's be clear. Trump
about the racism the most that Biden is more racist than Trump ever has been.
What you say, Arpane?
Trump, Biden has been more racist through the years than Trump has ever been.
We already have a nigger mayor. We don't need any more nigger big shots.
Thank you, Arpane. You said something right there.
Them damn sound bites. Look at them things just biting. You know what I'm saying?
So before we move, I want to get to
Black man. You gotta find the one where he said he don't want his kids to go to school with black kids.
Yeah, he's on the steps
that one he's repeating something. He's reading something. But there is that's not his actual words, but it is his actual words of him saying he didn't want his kids to go to school with black people, with black kids.
Wow. But we need to find it and have a show about that as well. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to introduce to you. Thank you so much, Lost in Translation, for showing the young. Imagine that Donald Trump running for president right now. Woo, that'd be over. But thank you for that those wonderful words.
Helping y'all favorite Democrats, the Rainbow Push Coalition before the rainbow got pushed into something else that we don't recognize.
I would like to see how much Joe Biden donated to that cause with Jesse Jackson. That's a story for another. We got to do a little research. Okay, so here we go. I want to play this. This video is I am on the panel with Brother Clarence, and he tried to sun me a little bit, and he said, "Don't." I'll just let you guys hear it. Here we go.
Well,
It's
black
perception.
man, please don't call our sisters hoes, man. Please.
Are they not?
They misled. They are misled.
Oh, they misled. Oh, okay.
They are misled.
Oh, okay. So don't call deadbeat dads deadbeats. They misled.
No, I'm not saying deadbeat dad. How did you jump from jump from Megan Thee Stallion to a deadbeat dad?
I mean, okay, hold on. Hoes are not. I'm saying men are not hoes.
We talking about calling our sisters hoes.
Okay,
that's what we're talking about.
Well, men are not dogs. They just misled.
Well, you could take that up with the people that call men dogs and all that. I'm taking this up with you because I know our sisters have been misled, and they use other sisters like this sister right here, Miss Megan Thee Stallion, to mislead them based on the good point that you made. Why would you? What you think you're gonna do with a 40,000 with a what do you call it, health degree, as opposed to shaking and twerking on stage? That is the magic trick that they use to engulf our sisters into that type of lifestyle or thinking I'm the one too. I can do what she does too, right? So a lot of our sisters get caught up in that kind of lifestyle, thinking that the more attention they're gonna get, there's gonna be someone that's gonna give them the great nod and say, I'm going to throw all this money at you, right? The Oprah Winfrey, when King World said, you know what, tomorrow, you sign this today, tomorrow you're going to be richer than you ever thought of in your dreams, right? They think that man is out there for all of them, but it's not. He's not. But they misled.
No, they're delusional.
You don't believe our sisters are misled?
No, sir. I think because you know why? You know why they're not misled? Because God is showing us right now. God is allowing these women to be straight up and honest with us. And they're getting on these platforms, they're creating YouTube channels, and even in real life, women are saying, I like being a hoe. This is what they're saying out their mouth.
What rational person would say I like being a hoe?
Let me tell you why.
That's weird right off the jump.
I understand. And right? I said, and I agree with you 1,000% that it is weird. But I heard a woman say the other day, I was at work. I slept with a guy at my job that was not my husband. And then I called my husband to come pick me up from work and went home and slept with him too. Yep. I know how to work this thing. I know that's not misled. That's making the decision. You're making a decision.
You making a decision.
May I interject? May I interject?
Hold on, Marcus. Let me make this point and you could go in there. See, men do the same thing. So I'm not saying and sometimes a man ain't looking to do that, but he just his desires catch him up and makes him go down this road of foolishness. And I'm saying our sisters, they do the same thing. They get caught up and they go down this road of foolishness, man. That doesn't mean they ain't misled. Of course they're misled, because what person would want to be that type of person if their mind was right? But that's my point. Let me let Marcus get in there, and then anybody else that wants to challenge Black Man on that, I definitely was going to challenge him on that one. All right, go ahead, Mark.
One more thing I want to add to what you were saying when you said they were misled, which is interesting. So when we look at our people, which is embarrassing to even say this, but a deletion of babies, so you can know this on your own. You don't have to listen. I don't want you to listen to me. I want you to go research this on your own. It'll blow.
I will if you give me a chance.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Do you believe that this world, even though it has a physical plane, that there's a spiritual component to it as well?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In every other group, racial group, because now you done broke it down to a racial group, right?
Yes.
By the way, Vaughn, I will address that, because I'm just saying that we shouldn't be calling her, that's like if your mama's a hoe, you wouldn't call your mother a hoe, right?
Oh, definitely.
Somebody else is going to do that. Somebody else is going to do that, and they're going to do that. But these are women.
But hold on there. But real quick though, because you just addressed that real quick. Let's stop there real quick. I think that's the problem in the Black community.
Okay.
Because think about it. The men we know for a fact the men are are thrown in the trash. Men ain't nothing. They deadbeats. They don't show up for their kids. They leaving single mothers by themselves. But when it comes to the women, they're misled. They not hoes. They're just going through something right now.
The men are misled as well.
Okay.
You're misled as well. You think that, why do you think gangbanging is such a high level? It's at such a high level because the men are misled. They think they're each other's enemy. We think we are our own enemy. And our open enemy is out here, creating the atmosphere for us to be fighting ourselves, making the guns available, making the drugs available, and making the prisons available for us to just slide right in all of those categories, right?
So hold on. So let me put this in there real quick, because the thing that I was going to add too is that when you look at right now, if my mom, if I'm a 40-year-old man and my mom comes out and says after 40 years, when you were younger, this man, I told him he was your daddy, but I really knew in my heart that he wasn't your daddy, and I slept around and I got pregnant by another man, but I never told your daddy. Right? Look at, if you go to the National Blood Bank of America, they blood tested 200,000 men according to DNA tests. This is facts. Go Google it. And out of those 200,000 men, 36% of those men were married. And out of those 36% of men who were married, guess what happened?
What?
Though they were not the father of the children that they were raising. The average child was 14 to 17 years old. These men were in the house. Their wives were sleeping around with other men, getting pregnant by other men. And these men who they married to was raising them. So when we say women ain't hoes, I mean, I don't know what else you're going to call them. I don't know what else to coach you. What else we're going to call them?
You're right, Jeff. I will get back on topic, but my point with that was, okay, you guys want to call black women hoes, bitches, and sluts and all that.
No, just stay with hoes.
I can't. Okay, well, whatever. You're not the only person on the line. I mean, a lot of other people out here. If y'all feel like that's appropriate, that's what y'all do. But I'm gonna always stand up for the black woman. I don't feel like she has had a fair shake at living a righteous life, in my opinion, in America. I mean, really all over the world, wherever she has come in contact with Caucasians that wanted to commercialize slavery and Arabs that want to commercialize slavery, she has never had an opportunity to live her full righteous life, right? So, in my opinion, that means that she's living somebody else's thinking process. She's thinking through someone else's mind, not her own. And so she may do these things, but that's not her. That's her, in my opinion. But hey, I'm going to get back on topic, y'all.
Yeah, because with all due respect, that is excuses. That's excuses.
That's what?
There's a lot of women out here that grew up in very bad situations, and they're very successful. They're not in the streets.
There's a lot of men too.
Yeah, there's a lot of successful women out here.
There's a lot of successful women.
Yes, there's a lot
of successful men. Right?
Yeah, and they're not. So what's the excuse? I mean, they didn't do what these other people did. They weren't misled. So
no, they've been misled too. But maybe they came into spiritual understanding. Maybe they came into a spiritual understanding in time that it thwarted that setting up of that demon spirit that I can go out there and twerk and do this and all that, and that's better than having a family or whatever. So maybe spiritually they got caught in time. We don't know what happened. All I know is this our family. This is my family. So why am I calling my family a hoe? Even though I know they might be doing hoish things, but I don't know, man. I just like to follow the example.
People get judged.
I never saw Jesus call somebody a hoe, a trick, a tramp, none of that. I never saw Jesus do that. But I see the people that say they believe in Jesus running in hard at our own people. And I'm like, how does that work?
The Bible spoke of hoes.
If you say
the Bible had hoes in it. What are we talking about?
No. But
that we all believe in truth, but we hold back on the truth to comfort others.
Well, I don't know. Is that what Jesus
that we all believe
said? Bitch, hoe, trick, slut. How I don't get it. How is Make that make sense to me.
So,
And
so
then we're gonna be
I
back
can
on
make it make
topic.
sense. No, I can make it make sense. Give me just a moment. So you mean it? So we living in a world that we all believe in truth, but we hold back on the truth to comfort others.
Well, I don't know. Is that what Jesus did? No. Because whatever you're doing, you gotta have to run it through Jesus. Is that what Jesus did? Did Jesus say, "Hey, Trick, go get me some water"? Hey, ho. That's why they throwing stones at you, ho. Is that what he did? I'm just asking questions.
So hold on. Okay, no, you can ask questions. That's fine. I love that. So my thing is this, because I see that you're in defense mode for these hoes. So let me say what they are.
Wait a minute. You ain't answer my question.
No, I'm going to answer your question right now.
Yes
so
or no
Jesus never used words that were made up today. There was no trick and holes back in
anything similar to that that would represent the same ideology from back then.
The woman at the well was a hoe, remember? And he said,
he described her as a hoe.
What did he say in particular?
I'm asking you. You're the one. I thought that being a Christian, Jesus was supposed to be the prototype of what we're supposed to be trying to behave like to our other people. So if Jesus ain't called nobody a hoe, and he said go and sin no more, then I don't understand how can we say, well, I believe in Jesus and I'm with Jesus all the way, but I'm gonna but Jesus didn't do this, but I'm gonna do this what Jesus was admonishing other people for doing. I'm gonna do what they was doing.
Now
how does this work?
Hold on. Now you walking in a landfield. I mean a landmine here. A landmine field here. Let me tell you why. Because the same way you saying, did Jesus say that, and you using Jesus as a tool right now? We can say the same thing about
Jesus as a tool.
No, what I'm saying is, what if we said the same thing about? Let's talk about this. So instead of calling men the P word that like younger girls, we should say no. We should love those men because those men are misled and they like younger girls, but they're misled. So we should not call them the P word.
Okay,
we should not say that.
Here.
Oh no,
stop right here, because you're making a leap.
I'm not making a leap.
You are. You're comparing apples to oranges.
The Bible says
the dudes that do P stuff are not the same.
What did Jesus say about the P people? Because Jesus loved everybody.
Of course.
Okay, so why can't we love everybody? Why we gotta call them names? Why we gotta call them names?
I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying our sisters. That's what I'm talking about right now. For me to not call you. Wait a minute, brother. Because I really. We getting really out of hand, and so I want to make sure that I'm being clear, because you throw a lot of stuff into the mix. You don't answer my question, and then you start throwing a lot.
I answered your question. Jesus did not say anything about hoes. Those words weren't invented at the time.
So why would we do it? But anyway, let's go.
If we're following Christ, then we shouldn't talk about anybody. It should be no YouTube shows.
You said it, I didn't. So I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I said you said it. I did.
So you should shut your channel down. I should shut mine down. We should not talk about
No. I'm never going to not talk about the truth. I'm always going to tell the truth.
Well, I'm talking about the truth too. If a woman goes out and gives her body to multiple men, what is she?
Like brother always says, truth as you don't use the truth right. It's a weapon. It's going to be you weaponizing it against somebody. It's actually a form of manipulation, because I'm going to keep you thinking down about yourself and me thinking up about myself, and now you got to think up about me instead of you always keeping yourself at a lower thinking process. So how can you grow if you keep yourself at a low point? But this is another conversation. Maybe me and you should have a separate conversation about this, black man.
You're right, but I'm gonna land my plane here. Galatians, we talk about the Bible. We have to go to the word, because that's what I'm gonna do since you went to Jesus. The Bible says in Galatians 4:16, what does it say? He said, am I your enemy because I tell you the truth? Right. So now a lot of people want to get mad in their feelings because you tell them the truth. If I eat too many donuts and I'm overweight and somebody call me fat, I should say, you shouldn't call me fat, but I'm fat. If a woman go out and sleep with 5 or 6 men in one night and she's sleeping with them every day, she's a whore.
Can I say something now?
It's simple.
Let me say this.
All right, thank you guys for your patience. That was the gist of the conversation. I knew I was cooking with Crisco. I left a great value on the shelf. So guys, you tell me what y'all think about the conversation, then give me your thoughts about what his ideology and what his thought process is. What do you think about the conversation, Trey?
I'm not trying to be funny when I ask this question. This is a serious question. No jokes, nothing like that. Is he all there? He don't have no like mental delays or nothing like that, right? I'm being serious. Don't stop trying to hide your laugh. Like, I'm serious. Because as I'm listening to this conversation, I'm like, is he okay?
Yeah, he's all there. He's a
All right.
smart guy.
Cool. Well, then in that case, then he's a part of the problem. He's one of these guys who's a part of the problem, in which he refuses to hold anything that black women do, whether accountable. He refuses to do it. And if I said earlier, if it walks like a duck and it quacks like a duck, it's a fucking duck. And I don't care if that's my mother, my sister, hell, even if it's my daughter. If you acting like a hoe and you're being a whore, I'm gonna call you exactly what you are.
Come on.
It doesn't mean I don't love you, but I'm gonna call you what you are, in the hopes that my harsh words will get you to change your behavior. That's my hope. That's my hope, right? But maybe it will, maybe it won't. We have to accept the fact that there's some women out there, this is just the lifestyle they want to live. And it is what it is.
But Trey, he said they're not hoes, they just have hoish ways.
Yeah, that don't even make sense. If somebody has hoish ways, they're a hoe. Like, I'm a pragmatic guy. I'm simple like that. I'm just simple like that, right? When I used to pull people over for speed, you wanna know why you got pulled over speeding? Because you was fucking speeding. That's why.
Black
Nothing
man,
else. There ain't no extra in it. It ain't no who. I'm not trying to look for nothing. Pulled you over because you was doing 65 and a 55. You speeding. If you a hoe, you a hoe. And I'm gonna call you a hoe. Right? People call me arrogant, disrespectful, rude, self-serving, stubborn. All kinds of words have been used for me. And some of them are right. Some of them are right. It is what it is.
Hey, black man, you not fat. You just have fattish ways.
Like, what are we doing?
Them fattish ways.
Now we all know when somebody's saying something in a manner where there's a maliciousness behind it, right? There's malice intent behind it. Right? You're saying it because you're truly trying to hurt someone. We know that.
Right.
But sometimes you're saying things because you're trying to evoke a response out of them that will hopefully change their behavior. I've told my son before, stop being stupid. I'm not saying you are stupid, but you are acting stupid at the moment. My hope is that you will stop making unintelligent decisions and be better, which is why I'm using the harsh language. I'm trying to invoke a response out of you to get you to do something that is for the betterment of you. I think that when us as men, we're trying to tell women stop being whores because we want you to be better. But as long as you have guys like Brother Clarence who want to protect these women and use words like misguided and misled as excuses, they will never get better.
Well, he said they never got a shot. They never got a fair shake. So that's why we can't call
them.
Yeah,
and such is life. C'est la vie. Nobody gets a fair shake. I didn't have a fair shake. My dad wasn't around. I started off 4, 5, 10, 15, 20,000 steps behind everybody else. So fucking what? Wham. Life is hard. Work through it.
Uncle Rick?
Oh, man.
What did you think about the conversation, and did you disagree or agree with Brother Clarence?
I disagree with Brother Clarence. I don't even know the nigga, but whatever, right? Why is it that when it come to black folk, staying on code mean being quiet when there's bullshit going on?
Hey.
Somebody robbed a man down the street. You shutting up. Stay on code. Men and women out in these streets acting like heathens. Shut up because they black. Stay on code. Mm-hmm. Somebody who don't have your best interests never had your best interests at hand. Definitely ain't gonna do shit for you. Told you they ain't gonna do shit for you. Stay on code. It ain't never stay on code to support a black business. It ain't never stay on code to make sure you stay home and raise your children. Make sure your kids ain't out here uncovered. It ain't never, hey, sis, stop being a hoe. It ain't never, hey, control your box, right? You coloreds, I tell you, boy. You coloreds. Right? Dude was on bullshit. You call a spade every time. There's only one truth. Yeah, there's many different interpretations of it, but there's only one. If I'm a hardworking man and I have hardworking ways, guess what? I'm of value. I'm a hardworking man. If you giving your box out for dollars or freely, you a hoe. I don't care what opportunities you had. Some people ain't had no opportunities and then still made the right decisions in their life.
So, Brother Rick,
Still.
if you were on that panel, what would you, if you were on a panel and you were talking to him directly about his comments, what would be your advice to him?
I don't argue with fools, man. I keep telling y'all
That's
that,
where
bro.
Magic found it.
There's nothing to talk about. I'm not gonna argue with fools, bro. He's a fool. The reason why I'm getting to the point, like I said, man, y'all need either women, y'all capable or y'all not, y'all children or not, bro. If y'all affected by every single input that's given to y'all as a whole, and y'all can't make cosmic decisions for yourself, you're a child. So which one is it? I keep trying to ask y'all the same questions. Is the point that you're so impressionable that everything a man or somebody impresses to y'all is going to affect the decisions of your life? And that no matter what, if it's a negative thing, you guys are definitely going to make negative decisions. And if that's the case, you're a child and you should listen to your man at all times, right? There shouldn't be no kickback or no fight, right? Or you're a strong, independent woman and you're able to do it yourself and make your own decisions. And at that point, when you think the grass is greener and you turn out it's hay, you got to eat that hay. Either y'all grown or you're not. You're capable or you're not. Like I said, y'all the strongest victims I'd have never seen. The strongest victim, Superman with a kryptonite cape on. Could we please pick a story? Please. It's what listen, this is how y'all sound. Watch this.
Did you hear what I said?
It was the circumstances and the things she has WHORES raised, but at the end of the day, it's her body, her choice, right? All y'all do is lie. Y'all liars. Y'all wake up thinking of ways to lie, thinking of other ways to lie and shit. I wonder what I'm gonna lie about today. Anything to avoid y'all taking fault and real self accountability for the things that you're responsible for in your life.
My God.
Because contrary to Bob belief, even if y'all don't believe it, that life been made so easy for y'all. We don't have no choice with accountability. It shows every day with us. Accountability shows every day with a man. But no, he don't know what the fuck he talking about. Just because everybody got a mic and a camera don't mean they should be fucking talking, bro. She a hoe that don't think she a hoe? Go to Figueroa and ask her if she a hoe. Grown ass children, man. This shit is pathetic, bro. Y'all
you ever been down to Figueroa, RP?
No.
But he's a damn liar. You answered too quick and your glasses went left. Go ahead,
No, I don't even know what state you're talking about. Hey, listen, let me just go. First of all, black women are the most coddled fucking women in the whole Western Hemisphere. They almost up there with the white women. I tell you what, I think black girls. I think.
Gotta let that settle. Say it again. What you saying?
So black women are the most coddled women in the whole fucking world, man. Especially black American women. Here's the thing. I really believe this. Besides feminism, you know, in the 90s, turning into the third or fourth wave, I think black girl magic has been the worst fucking thing that ever happened to black women in America. It was a time where it was the last nail in the coffin where they completely separated from black men. And every fucking thing in society, the environment, and all the things that money, everything, just went to black women. They forgot all about the fact that they have sons, husbands, and every fucking thing else. It's all about black fucking girl magic. That's it. You look around, all the mayors, the fucking DAs, every time I see, there's nothing but black fucking women in charge of shit. And everywhere they're in charge, there's some fuckery going on. You know, and I'm just saying, you know, we're sitting down here, we got another girl, a lady who wants to be president, and she's only black when it's convenient. Every fucking body knows it, especially the Divine Nine. You know, and I'm sitting out here saying, you know, this shit is just crazy. We have this thing where we want to adopt every motherfucker who has brown skin. You know, and I'm telling you what, her parents probably put Caucasian on those fucking forms that say whether you're black or white and all this kind of shit. And if somebody comes, the fact that nobody in the news media has found a slip that Kamala Harris has signed, that we all did hundreds of them. There's got to be some shit that she signed up for a job or something that says, what's your racial identity? That has her name on it. It's got to be there somewhere. And the fact that none of these goddamn reporters have found it is bullshit. She probably put down white or Caucasian or non-black on many of those goddamn forms. You know, so I'm telling you, listen, I got a black wife, black daughters, all that, but black women have fucking drank all the Kool-Aid they could possibly have, including killing themselves with Jim Jones down there. It was mostly black women. So you could lead them to any goddamn thing. Just make them feel good.
These hoes ain't loyal. You gotta find.
So they're hoes because they want to be. It's called empowerment. You know, so I'll just land it there.
Can I say something before?
Yes, sir.
Because y'all know I stay in the chat, so that's what it is.
I know what you're gonna say.
This is what's crazy. This how crazy y'all is.
They
right?
don't Rick in the chat, man. I knew.
No, listen. I'm gonna be totally I'm always honest with y'all because I ain't got no reason to lie. Don't none of y'all pay my bills, right? But I'm gonna be 100% transparent. For black women to think it's black men's job to earn them back when the black woman is the one who pushed away from the black man is asinine. Black women pushed away from family. Black women pushed away from covering of a man. Y'all did that. What makes y'all think y'all have the right to set a standard on any black man at this point? Y'all still want us to fix y'all fuck up. I can prove to y'all that the black woman was the most protected woman in the world. I can prove it to you. When you was little, say something about somebody's mama. Say something about a black man mama that you don't know this day. You will get your shit cracked. Y'all walked away from it. Now you trying to set a standard for a man that y'all say y'all didn't need in the first place? Y'all damn right when y'all say y'all single by choice. You goddamn right. It's a fucking choice you made. Revel in it. Enjoy it. Sell the goddamn story. This is some bullshit. This is a y'all problem on this one. This is a y'all problem. When we was the fuck ups, when our daddies wasn't shit, we got an earful every goddamn day waking up out the bed. When y'all was taught that y'all was perfect and y'all could have it y'all way, like fucking Burger King and McDonald's, and the world is your oyster.
It's disgusting.
When y'all was lied to by y'all very mothers who didn't know who your fucking daddy was on ganging them. 80% of y'all out there is get back babies. Your mama was getting back at the man she said was your father.
Dang. That boy telling the truth.
Your mama was the side chick, the side booty, trying to catch up a man who had a family already.
Need to go get
but it's his fault for fucking you, right?
Yeah.
Whereas if it wasn't no pussy to get, no pussy would get got. Y'all liars, bro. That's all y'all do is fucking lie. Lie, lie, lie. I couldn't create shit if she ain't let me fuck. I wasn't gonna grape her. I wasn't gonna pin her head down to the mattress and make her give me none. The same way you ain't got no gun to me saying, hey, take me out to this $300 steak dinner. Hey, pay my mortgage. Hey, make sure my car running. Facts? Y'all fucking liars, bro. That's all it is. And once y'all realize I'm a goddamn liar and everything I built my life on was a goddamn lie, y'all be all right. But y'all better sell it, goddammit. Y'all better sell this motherfucker. Because you old, you just don't know it yet.
God damn, boy, you churn that butter like a motherfucker. Anissa, can you say something? I mean, you want to let it settle for a little bit? The boy just cooked. He didn't use great value. That motherfucker bought Crisco. Anissa, talk to you. Anissa, what you got to say?
I think I have a different question. Personally.
Now, before you move the goalposts, let's address what Rick just said. Okay. Listen, I felt grease on the ground trying to slide. So let's go back and address what Ricky said before we move on.
Well, I'm not moving the goalposts. I'm just gonna, I guess, Ricky, what my question would be is, how long are we gonna talk about hoes? I don't know how long I've been up here, but that's all we've been talking about all of this time is hoes. So is the objective to make a hoe into a wife, or is the objective is to find a good woman and make her a wife? Because clearly we know, like you said, what it doesn't need to be said. We know all women are not hoes. We know good women exist. We know that there are wives out there. We know that there are women that aren't baby mamas. There are women that out there that have been raised in two-parent households that have seen a mother and father interact. We know that those women exist. So is the goal to turn hoes into wives? Or is the objective to find a good woman and make her a wife? Because Ricky, one of the things that you have said time and time and time again, I remember this, you've always said if a man can't find a good woman, it's because he's not a good man. So
that's not what I said. That's not what I said. I said it the other way. I said it the other way around. I said it the other way around. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No. But go ahead and finish. My apologies. I got you. Go ahead.
Yes. So you said it both ways.
I got you.
So I guess what's the objective? How long do we talk about hoes? Do you want to, you're supposed to be about family and let's get marriages and let's get together and all of this stuff, but we still dwelling on those people that aren't there, aren't ready, and aren't prepared. The last thing I want is a broke man. I never come up here talking about broke men. The last thing I want is a Pookie and a Ray Ray. You ain't heard me talk about Pookie and Ray Ray. The last thing I want is a jailbird. You ain't heard me get up here and talk about jailbird. Well, we consistently get up here and talk about the women we don't want. That's the part that's confusing to me.
Anissa, guess what? Millions of people are about to vote for a hoe.
That's what I'm saying.
Millions of people are about to vote for a hoe.
Rick, your response, sir?
So we're gonna be talking about hoes for the next 6-10 weeks.
But you know what? But I'm just gonna let that slide. I'm not going there.
Are you done?
Let
me know when I can go now.
Because she wasn't a virgin when she got married. I mean, most women probably weren't virgins when they got married. What makes her a hoe?
Before you ramble, can we
Because
let
she
Rick
dated somebody before she got married. What makes her a hoe?
No, because she used her pussy for professional gain. That's why she's a hoe.
Okay. And how many women up here use their pussy and ain't got shit to show for it?
How many of them are running for president?
They sitting up here
How many of
begging
them are running for president?
$200 a month. They sitting up here begging a man to pay child support. And they sitting up here begging a man for a free date. You sitting up here begging a man and you ain't got
Nissa,
nothing
you mean
to
tell me
show
you ain't
for
never
it?
hold on, Nissa. So you mean tell me you never gave no discounted pussy?
I've never, baby.
So you got always got money. So somebody paying you for sex?
How much you charging?
No.
And Nissa, you said if a man laid down with you, he had to pay. He had to give you some money.
Nobody had to pay anything.
So it was
You
free.
treat me accordingly. You don't get
free.
to take me on no free dates.
It was free.
Like y'all trying to convince these women up here to do. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna meet the standard that I have set. Is what
Standard
I'm
of
saying.
price.
So I don't understand what makes her a hoe. Because she happened to be in that arena and she dated someone that probably worked with her, a colleague or something.
Who was married? Who was married? He was married. He was married. He's still married to the same woman. And he's to this day, he's 90 or 89. He's still married to the same woman he's been with since when they got married. He's never been divorced. But Kamala was so bold. She was kissing this man in public, putting her tongue down his throat in front of people. She didn't give a fuck. She disrespected the fuck out of that man.
Are we gonna hold the sexual histories of? Are we gonna hold the sexual histories of both people accountable here?
We just convicted a man based on his sexual history.
Okay,
He just got convicted.
So let's bring it all up then. Let's bring it all up then. Let's bring all
But that's not surprising because
he's cheated
that's Anissa's tactic. Well, what about them? That's her tactic. Well, what about them? What about them? She just did it again.
Hold on a second. I want Rick to answer the question before she continues.
Go ahead,
Rick, go ahead, sir. I hate to turn your mic off, but you was getting emotional. And I want Rick to answer her question. Come on, Rick.
I was just waiting for y'all, right?
I'm sorry.
So whatever you said about me that I said is true. I'll give you that, right?
Yeah.
So let's simplify, right? What do I say when it comes to finding a wife, right? He who finds a wife finds a good thing, right? Ain't that what I say?
That's
right.
True.
That a man has to, I say it too, right? But that also a man has to be of a certain ilk to be able to have a wife, to provide her with the space where she can be her and take care of your home. Ain't this what I say as well?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
If you're a good man, you should be able to find a good woman. And if you can't, it's because you're not a
yes or no. Yes or no. Yes or no.
And vice versa. You said the same.
Exactly. So let's keep it there, right?
Right.
So at this point, should I be telling young men that watch this show and men that are looking for a mate that wives are prevalent out in today's society in the Western world? Is that the truth?
No, I don't think that's true, and I don't think that it's true that husbands are prevalent.
So let's stay there, right? So again, it doesn't matter if you believe husbands are prevalent or not, right? You have to convince a man to marry you, not the other way around. So that's a moot point from a woman's standpoint, right? Because again, right, if I have to be the one to take care of you, I have to find a woman that's going to fall under my provision, right? So more than likely what you're saying right now, and not hold on, baby. Hold on, baby. Right? Hold on, right? So what you're saying right now, right, is that you haven't found a man that is willing to provide provision for you as a husband. That's why you're not married. Right? So again, right?
No, but go ahead. I'll let you finish.
At at this point in our time of being, right, with the understanding that the Western woman has, right? I'm not saying black or white anymore because this is a Western psyche, right? I'd be disingenuous to not to tell these young men at this point to find a wife, a good wife, is something rare. That there's more hoes out in this world right now than good wives. Protect yourselves at all time, young men. Because on these very panels and in these chats that I frequent all the time, you so-called good women, and not picking on anybody here, so-called good women are hyenas. The so-called good women are fucking chameleons. Do you know why we call you? Do you guys understand where the term hyena came from for women? Do you guys understand? Right? If you look at a hyena, a male hyena and a female hyena, you really can't tell a difference. The female's hyena's clit is as big as a penis. Because the truth is, no matter how y'all try to slice it, dice it, how y'all try to build it up to what y'all think it should be right now, right? It's a man's job. It's your job as a woman to convince a man to marry you, not the other way around. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Until then, you are lost. Until then, you uncovered. That's why I keep telling y'all, please sell the lie. Y'all better sell the fuck out of it. The Western woman is the only woman who y'all the product, but don't want to cater to y'all customer. Y'all the product. Y'all say y'all the prize, and somebody should be, but y'all don't cater to the very people that's buying y'all. Y'all try to tell us what we should want. When at the end of the day, you're not gonna buy my dinner. You ain't gonna stay with me if I ain't paying some of the bills or paying the mortgage or giving you a space to be a woman, like I said earlier, where you can flourish and have your kids and be in your femininity and your womanhood and be the lady that you supposedly are. Y'all liars, sis. Go lie to somebody else. You can't lie to me. I got a woman I took care of for 20 plus years. We gonna die together. She had to earn it.
Because you the prize, boy. You the prize, Rick.
No, what I'm saying, she my prize too. Fuck what y'all talking about. That's my boo-boo. I'll break your fucking neck.
Come on. This nigga.
And then call the police and the sheriffs and wait on them. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it gotta be earned. She had to convince me. She had to convince me. Y'all think y'all the ones. No, y'all got the game fucked up. It's okay to say y'all got the game fucked up. Y'all got the game fucked up. Somebody lied to you. I would just prefer if y'all be like, you know what, my mama she didn't tell me the truth and what it was, and I need to figure out what's going on. I'll be better with that.
I don't know that you answered my question.
I don't have to answer your question. I'm gonna dance around it the same way you dance around everybody else's question.
But you said you were
kind of retarded.
I don't have to.
Okay.
Why should I answer yours when you say you don't have to answer the way? That's disrespectful.
No problem. No problem. But that was my question. How long do we focus on? Is the focus to turn the hoes into wives? Or you don't have to answer the question. I was just repeating
It doesn't
my question.
matter because hoes are going to always exist, Anissa. They're going to always exist. That's what y'all don't understand.
How long do we talk about hoes?
I talk about it to the young men that's listening. I don't care. I don't care if women don't listen to me. Y'all don't listen anyway. I'm talking to the young men. It's for men to protect themselves at all times. The reason why y'all tell men to have dick discipline is protect themselves from y'all. Facts.
No, the reason you should have dick discipline is to protect yourself.
From who?
From who?
From you.
No, not from me.
No,
how does that go? How does that go?
Protect yourself.
Explain.
You need to protect yourself just like a woman needs to protect herself.
I'm confused.
A woman
That's
needs to
fine.
protect herself just like a man
Why?
needs to protect
Listen to what I'm saying. I got you in this, but this is why I keep telling y'all this. Y'all just be talking, right? Because if you was a good woman, and if every woman in mass was good, that means every woman I lay down with is a potential good mother and wife, right?
Facts.
But it's a bevy of y'all out here, correct? It's
There are, but you can't find them.
Exactly.
But you can't find them because all you want to focus on is the hoes. That's
So
all
again,
you talk about. That's all you're focused on. You can't find the good ones out there.
I
Because you
got
want
a
to
good
focus
one.
on hoes every night.
You trying to personalize it to me when my I'm on boss missions.
When I say
I'm on
you,
boss mission.
Ricky, when I say you, I'm not saying you personally. I'm just saying in general. There are good women out there, but it seems the conversation
So good
always
women.
goes to hoes.
It's
You a
good
hoe.
women fucking
It
before marriage.
is. You are
It's
all
good
your
women fuck.
kids
It's
and your
good
baby
women fucking dudes
mamas
before
and
they
your
have a
baby
commitment.
daddies. That's all we talk about. Like
Are
there is
good
not
women?
an array of women that don't fit those qualities. That's
How
all
many? How many would you say? What percentage?
Rick, no. Ask your question again, Rick, because she missed it.
No, I didn't hear it.
He said, "Are good women?" Go ahead.
Are good women fucking before commitment?
I think most women have. Was your wife a virgin?
That's not my question.
Okay. What was your question again?
So you wasn't listening the first time?
No, I wasn't. Say it again.
Hear what I said.
Right? So
come on, Rick.
Again, as I mentioned, right? Because y'all don't listen anyway. Are good women fucking before marriage?
Come on now, it don't take that long. It's a yes or no. No yabble dabble. Come on.
I think that there are plenty of good women that have, and they got married, and they probably panel, and they're probably married to some of the people on this panel.
Right. So why doesn't it apply to you then?
It doesn't mean.
Do you want to be married?
I have been married, and I have been divorced, and I plan to be married again. Absolutely.
But you're a good woman, right?
I am a good woman.
And you deal with good men, right?
Yes, I do.
So why you not married?
Because I have not found the man that meets the criteria that I want in a husband.
You met a man who you met a man who not gonna pay what you weigh, right?
No, it's not about paying what I weigh. It's about I have 4 categories that I'm looking for, and I have not found that person that meets all 4 categories.
Damn, what are those categories?
I've already
Rich,
talked about
richer, richest, and the
and
richest
it
motherfucker.
has nothing to do with provision or paying my bills or whatever the case may be.
That ain't what you said.
It takes more
You
than that to be a
literally
husband.
just said that you wouldn't date a broke
It
dude.
takes more than that to be a husband.
But that
But
ain't what you said.
you just say you wouldn't date a broke dude?
No, I wouldn't.
Did you hear what I said?
The responsibility as a husband is to provide.
Cardio, man.
You just said it wasn't about provision.
I said that's not the only thing. I said that is not the only thing that makes someone a husband.
I don't think you know what you want.
Oh my God.
Ricky say his
You
work
all
is
do
done.
not listen.
Ricky say his work is
It is
done.
not the only thing that needs to happen for someone to be a husband.
I keep trying to tell y'all, hey, it's okay. It's okay.
Listen.
Hey, I see you, Anissa. It's cool. I see you.
Anissa, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm
Yeah,
actually listening to you.
I did
And
not
it doesn't
say
make
that.
any
If
sense.
I said that, I misspoke. What I said was I had 4 criteria, didn't I? I said provision is not the only thing that you're looking for in a husband. I said something different. That's what I meant to say. There are 4
Is
things
it one
that
of the
I'm
4?
looking for. I can't speak for other women. I'm just speaking
Is it
for
one of
myself.
the 4?
Provision is a part of that, but it is not the only criteria. That's what I meant to say. And I'm sorry, Trey, what did you ask me? Did you say something?
Yeah, I was saying the mouth running wild because the ears don't work.
Boy, Anissa, you lucky you cute. I'm telling you, boy. If you was ugly, you wouldn't get nowhere.
I'm good though. But
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
I can see how Anissa has
if a
slid
man
by,
has criteria,
by
a
a
woman
few
should have
dudes.
criteria as well.
Now, Anissa, let me ask you a question, darling. I honestly believe this. What do we need more of? Do we need more wives or do we need more whores?
Whores.
We need more wives, man.
I asked Anissa. I asked Anissa, which one do we need more wives or more whores?
We need more wives, which is why I can't understand why the conversation always goes to the whores.
So who makes wives?
I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. Okay, if we need more wives, right? Why did your candidate for president trot out one of the biggest whores as somebody who speaks for her on the campaign trail, Miss Megan Thee Stallion? You know what I'm saying? I'm just curious, you know, if we're promoting family values, I'm sure that Megan Thee Stallion is the bastion of family values. I'm sure she's a married woman who we need to take example of. So could you answer us, why did your presidential candidate wheel out one of the, you know, professional whores of our time?
I have no idea. I cannot answer that question. But my question is not about Meg the Stallion. My question is about this panel and what you guys say that you promote and what you're trying to build and the message that you're trying to convey. That was my question.
Anissa,
So
that's like, okay, hold on.
Everybody knows nobody can give me an answer.
Everybody knows who the devil. Hold on.
Many months that I've been on this panel, that's all we can seem to talk about. Women ain't shit.
Anissa, if you give me a moment, I will crush your thought process. The reason that we talk about the hoes is because you old motherfuckers will not check these hoes. You will not check them. So the men got to do it. Because because the Bible says it's for the elderly women to check the young women. You motherfuckers so selfish, you won't check the bitches. So we got to check the bitches. And so we keep talking about the bitches because you won't check the bitches. It's simple. You said it yourself months ago on the panel, months ago. I ain't got nothing to do with me. Whatever they do out there in the streets is on them. I'm not talking to nobody unless they're in my circle. Okay,
that's
then.
Right.
Well, as long as you're being selfish,
it is not my job to go on a campaign to try to save all the hoes. That's impossible for me to do. I can influence the people that I can influence.
Well,
but my
are you a Christian? Are you a Christian?
Why are you so focused on a hoe? Just go find you a good woman.
Well, Anissa,
are you a Christian? Anissa, yes or no?
Be a good woman.
Hold on, Anissa, let me ask you a question.
If you're that guy,
Anissa, I have a question. Anissa, are you a Christian? Yes or no? Anissa, are you a Christian? Yes or no? Anissa, are you a Christian? Yes or no?
But why can't you
Anissa,
find
are you a Christian? Yes or no?
Why can't you find
Are you a Christian? Yes or no? Anissa, answer the question. Because Anissa, are you a Christian? Yes or no?
Why can't you find her?
Are you a Christian? Yes or no? Anissa, you know who the Anissa, you know who? Do you go to church?
Answer my question.
Anissa, do you go to church?
Only find hoes?
I'm asking you a question.
Find a good woman?
I'm asking you a question.
I'm asking you a question.
Anissa, I'm asking you a question. My question is this: if you go to church, let me say this: if you go to church every Sunday, and everybody know who the devil is, why do you keep going when you know who the devil is? When the preacher's still gonna mention the devil?
That makes no sense.
He's gonna bring up the devil every Sunday. You go to church, you're gonna bring the devil up. It is our responsibility as men, since y'all so weak and not taking your place as what God says. Since you're a Christian, the Bible says
do you spend this much energy on Pookies and Ray Rays trying to get them to be husbands?
Absolutely.
There's a problem. There's a serious problem.
Because the best part of the Pookie and Ray Rays ran down the crack of their mama ass when she was fucking a no good nigga and he turned up to be like her because she chose the fucking daddy to be a sorry bitch ass nigga and she slept with him because his dick was big, but she didn't go with his moral value.
Okay.
So now we gotta blame these hoes for the same goddamn thing. We gotta blame these hoes for
black women. So the black women are the fault for everything. Y'all have no accountability.
The most unsafe place in the world is the womb of a black woman. You killed 23 million babies. You killed 23 million babies. The number continues to count. And the little boys out here feminine because they looking after their mama. Their mama want them to look like their husbands. Half of the boys sleeping with their fucking mama.
Y'all need to go get y'all damn kids.
Well, Anissa, let me ask you a question.
All my kids under one roof.
Anissa, let me ask you a question.
Once y'all play with those women, go get them.
No. Let me ask you a question. You said that the women in your circle are the bastion of womanhood, right? Yes, you said that those are the good women, right? When you gonna throw that ass in the circle and let some of those good women get some of these good men so we can stop talking about these hoes?
Did you hear what I said?
You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna be a part of the solution,
that's my question.
If you're gonna be a part of the solution,
I can go deeper than that, boss. I can go deeper than that. How about all the older women who let their husbands pass them in their 20s and 30s? How about they know when to take the fucking exit and know when they're not gonna get a fucking husband and try to tell the other young ladies how to get a husband because they couldn't get one? How about that? Know your fucking
when you have the power of God, then you can say that, okay? So raise your daughters to be wives. Don't you can't account for every woman out here.
I saw a video of Vivica Fox today. I saw a picture of I saw a video of Vivica Fox today. You could hang her in a field in Illinois and she'll scare every fucking bird. And she told me she want a husband. Bitch, no. You're not going to get one. It is your turn now to say, y'all, when I was in my 20s and I was beautiful and I was the most wanted woman in Hollywood, I could have had a husband, but I did not. And so now I look like squirrel food and I can't get a husband, but I want to teach you how to get one. The elderly women who play games in their 20s, 30s, 40s, and 50s, and now they want a husband in their 60s should shut the fuck up, sit the fuck down, teach the younger women how to be a wife. That's what they should be doing.
But black man, do they have that notion? Like I know OGs, when they get to a certain age, they sort of have this proclivity to want to give back to the younger guys. They want to, hey, don't do this, I made these mistakes. You know, the OGs will definitely sit you down and really sort of break the game down to you and to try to help you not fall into the pitfalls they fell into as they were going up. But do they have that same mentality of, you know, I don't do this? Because the only thing I ever hear them say is, well, go to school and get a degree. Don't trust the man. Like it's all the negative stuff. Yeah. It's not necessarily the positive stuff of, okay, well, Absolutely. If you find this type of man will do these things for you and yada, yada, yada. Do they even, I don't think they have that.
Trey, let me help you out with that. Trey, the reason why you won't hear that is because they're in competition with the very women they're trying to teach.
Did you hear what I said?
Think about it. If they don't have a husband, why should they give you the keys to the kingdom and they ain't secured theirs yet? It's
they jealous of the young girls.
It's a different dynamic. See, think about it. An older man is not threatened by a younger man being able to provide.
Come on.
An older man is not threatened by a younger man trying to outlead him. You see what I'm saying? So therefore, it's a different dynamic. With women, it's a different story because they expect somebody to do something for them. And if you're messing around and you're taking away their supply when they haven't secured those, there is no incentive for her to tell her or give her wise counsel.
Did you hear what I said?
Because I've had OGs say like, hey, she like this, take her to this spot. She'll really like this spot. Take her over here. Like they don't hate. The old heads, they don't hate. They be like, hey, do this, do that, do that. They show me the game. Hey, she'll really like this. Do this for her. You know, even when it came to, as I was growing up, even when it came to sexual stuff, OGs would tell you, hey, you know, they really like this type of stuff. Go do this. Right. You know what I mean? I don't like feet, so I can't get into feet. But you know what I mean? Like, you know, they would tell you this stuff. I don't laugh, Grace. I don't. I'm not a foot person.
But Trey, let me tell you this. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to prove this, mother. I'm going to prove this shit. Friday night, I'm not doing barbershop. I'm going to let y'all have it. I'm going to my motorcycle club house. That's where I'm going. You want to know why I'm going? Because all the 50 and 60-year-old bitches dressed like they 20. And they're coming in with their stomachs out and their ass poked out. And they're in there challenging them young girls on the dance floor, doing dance moves. Bitches trying to drop down and can't even get back up. Motherfuckers got to help them up. And they lying, talking about they drunk. I'm going to record these hoes. And I'm going to bring it in here next week. And I'm going to put it up on the screen to show you exactly you motherfuckers are telling the truth. These older women are not teaching the younger women because they're trying to compete. I had a woman last week tell me, older lady, dancing with the fucking leopard suit on, smelling like sexual cotton balls, dancing with a fucking leopard suit on, twerking and shit. And she gonna tell me, hey, baby, you like that? Because I did karaoke. I killed that shit too. But anyway, she said, you can sing, boy. You want me to spit on it or sit on it? I said, no, sit over there. You stinking bitch. You're 57 years old, you 60 bitch. You want to come over here and you gonna spit on it or sit on it? I'll put this dick up in you, you'll have a heart attack. Shut the fuck up. Go sit the fuck down, ho. This is crazy. And I'm gonna video it next week. I swear to God, I'm going Friday, and I'm gonna video how all these old. I'm gonna sit down and let y'all watch how these old women try to get these young men. And there's some fine. Listen to me, my wife, baby, forgive me. There's some fine ones in there that's 23, 24 years old. You think these niggas 50 years old looking at you? They don't want you. And these are successful men coming in there, got money, pulling out. You know all them old cats. Hey, baby, you want a drink?
$40,000 Harleys, boy.
Yeah, coming in with $40,000 Harleys, big ass,
loud ass radios.
Shit. I'm gonna record it. I swear to God, it's gonna be my mission. I'm gonna record so I can show you these old women trying to compete with these 20-year-old girls.
You know what, Black Man, what's funny is that they act like we don't deal with them on a regular basis.
You hear what I said?
We know all y'all games and tricks. Who you think you learning from?
Spit on it or spit on it.
I
You
know,
came and you came and lube your mouth up. Get the fuck out of here.
Grace, I
Fuck
saw
out.
your hand though. Come on, jump in here. I don't want to leave the ladies out. Come on.
Go ahead, Tay. I'm sorry. Go ahead. God.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt to answer the question for Anissa. And Miss Straight Up No Chaser says something that made sense. She said women need to admit the state that they are in. The majority are hoes versus wives. So that's why the men talk more about the hoes than the wives, because there are the majority. The women are not teaching their young daughters how to be wives. They'd rather be a baby mama than a wife. Big mama ain't teaching their daughter, and their daughter ain't teaching their. So what are the men supposed to do, Anissa? I mean, are we going to be part of the problem or part of the solution? So that's why they keep talking about the hoes, because the hoes are the majority, not the minority. And then it's the men that have to find you, not the other way around. You say you have 4 criteria to find a husband. You're never going to find one that has all 4 for 4. You're not. And especially at our age, you're not. Or you, exactly. And that's why you're still single, because you want to get 4 for 4. It's not going to happen at our age. It's not.
Speak for yourself. Speak for yourself.
Are you married yet? How you married yet?
Not yet.
And how long have you been unmarried?
I'm a PhD.
I mean, let's keep it real.
Not yet.
Not yet. Not yet. I mean, the clock is ticking. Okay. You gotta you gotta at least be happy with 2 for 2. But to expect
worry about your thing over there, and I'll worry about this one over here.
I'm not worried, honey. Trust me. I'm just speaking truth. I know that the truth hurts, but I'm just letting you know 4 for 4.
I don't know what your options are, but I know what my options are. So,
but you're still single. What options do you have? Exactly, but I got a man.
I don't know what your criteria is. Your criteria is probably different from mine, but you have somebody, right?
Yes.
Right.
Absolutely.
You're not married yet, and I'm not married yet.
Exactly.
So we're in the same boat. Right.
Absolutely. But the point is that the reason why the men keep talking about hoes is because the majority of women are hoes, period. And it's up to us, young older women, to teach the younger. It is our responsibility as Christians.
To teach their daughters.
No, it's a village. You see, you think so individual. But then when you're in trouble, you want people to come help you. Let me speak. Let me speak. It is my turn now.
Oh, Jesus.
You want, when you're in trouble and you need something, you want people to come help you. But you have a very individualized mindset. You're not collective. You're not part of the tribe. It's just hooray for me and fuck everybody else. But God forbid, one day when you're in trouble and you need help, people around you're going to walk around with that same attitude. Fuck Anissa. I'm not helping her because she's never helped us. She don't give a fuck. It's not my fucking business. You can't walk around and say you're a child of God and a Christian and have that same attitude. We are here to help others. When we're older, it is our responsibility to teach others, to advise others, so they don't go down the wrong path. I have a son. He has very slim pickings. Why? Because the majority of women are raised to be hoes. No matter what color, black, white, polka dot, the majority of women are raised to be hoes, not wives. And that's why the men keep talking about hoes, because that's what that's only theirs to talk about. And because the women, we're not doing it. The men are taking charge. So what are we going to do? Not teach the younger women to be better? Not teach the women to be better versions of themselves? Just let them be rampant and be hoes? See, you say that because you don't have children. If you had a son, you would think different. If you had a daughter, you would feel different, because you would feel responsible to make sure that you teach them in the right way. But you don't have kids. It's always been just about you. And I just want you to open your mind that we do have to work as a collective a tribe. I'm like, shit, what happened to it takes a village? What happened to that? What happened?
Are you finished, Grace?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Forget your black man.
So let me respond to that. I impact the people that I encounter. I can't come into your home and tell you how to raise your kid. I can't go to my next door neighbor's house and tell her how to raise her kid. That's what
Why
that
not?
parent is there for. That's not my position to do that. Now, if I see your child doing something that they shouldn't be doing, I'm going to come to you out of respect and be like, look, Embrace, I saw your son down at the corner and he was hanging with so-and-so and so-and-so, and I'm going to let you know. But I
No,
can't.
I expect you to correct them right then and there.
What I'm saying is I am going to let you know as a mother.
Nope.
I encounter the people that I encounter. I can't affect the people in Georgia, in Texas, and I can only impact the people that I'm one person. I am only going to encounter a certain number of people in my lifetime. Those are the people that I can impact. You live in New York or New Jersey. I can't impact your next door neighbor's daughter. That's your job to do that because that's in your proximity. I have impact the people that I can impact. Mothers and fathers, y'all got to raise your kids. You got to put what you need to put into your
It
children.
takes a village.
I can't save everybody.
It takes a village.
You're not saving anybody, according to you.
Oh, BMU is what I'm saying. I can't impact your children where you are, BMU. You're in Texas. I'm in Florida. Unless
No,
I
that's
know them and see them, am I able to put hands on them? I can't impact them. You impact the people that you're in proximity with, whether that's family, whether that's friends, whether that's co-workers.
That's not Anissa, you don't think people that are listening to you right now, you're impacting on YouTube, on the internet? You don't think you're impacting them? So when a young lady hears such a beautiful, smart, intelligent woman like you say, it's none of my fucking business. You don't think that that's impacting a young black lady that can be listening to you and looking up to you?
You ought to have more impact on your child than anybody on YouTube should have.
Oh, Lord.
Okay, I'm done.
You ought to have more impact on your children.
Of course,
than
that's a given.
That's your job. That is not
And I've done my job, but I also know that coaches have done their job for my son. Teachers have done their job for my son. My friends, their titis, a whole village. No, because he's got people out of town. His grandparents are in New York. His grandparents are in New York. His auntie is in Michigan. All people.
Family. That's family. Of course, that's what family does.
So
Family
hold on,
is
Nissa.
different
So I
from
have a question on this. So
stranger.
hold on. So Nissa, I have a question. So if you're in the store, I got a question. If you're in the grocery store and you see a young lady that's probably 10 or 11, and she's with her single mom, and that young lady's disrespecting her mom and pointing at her mom and cursing at her mom, would you say something?
No.
The only thing I could say now, you have to be careful with these mamas now, because these mamas will cuss you out.
So that's why we keep talking about them hoes.
No, what I'm saying is,
but so take the chance.
That happens. But you know that happens, right?
Yeah.
Who are you? They might tell you to mind your fucking business. It's my kid. Keep your nose out of it.
And then I'll turn around and say, no wonder where she gets it from. She gets it from you. And now you're correcting both of them.
A whole fight and altercation right there in the grocery store.
And that's okay. That's okay. But if you're gonna make a difference,
I'm not on that type of time. I'm not fighting no mama about her own child. I ain't gonna do that.
Vanessa, let me ask you a question. Earlier, you said that.
I have seen that happen. I ain't on that type of time. Nope, not doing it.
We got Marcus Evans with $2 super chat. He said, "Brother Ricky with the GMs, yes sir." We got that Monte Green Beans $5. He said, "Arguments, argumentations." Yes sir. Thank you, man, for the $5 super chat. We got Marcus Evans again. He said, "Take heed and embrace are the only women that have sense." Good Lord. Oh wow. Del Monte Green Beans $5 says, "Shit, they all look the same. Put a neon sign across your forehead." You can't tell the hoes from the good women no more. You cannot. It's out of line. Big Ant 11 $10 super chat. Anissa, just stay single and go to the kennel, and you can find a puppet to meet at least 3 of your criteria. Good Lord.
I have 4. I have 4.
Demonte Green
Sorry.
Beans $5 super chat
If you
says she
got 2,
rocking.
that's fine, but I got 4.
Delmonte Green Bean said $5 super chat says she rocking with Captain Pinto Bean. Big Ant said, as a matter of fact, Anissa, forget about the puppy and get you a goldfish.
Wow.
$10 super chat. Thank you for the super chat, man. I appreciate it.
Now earlier in this, you said that the village don't matter, right? So why is it that your presidential candidate got on a Zoom
I
call
say the village
and
doesn't
asked,
matter. Oh my God. I just
for
love
some
how you
money?
put words in my mouth.
I'm just you
Oh
said
my
only
God.
one person, one person can't make a difference, but your presidential candidate got on a Zoom call and raised all kind of monies. You know what I'm saying? That's I just want to know. Does it still stand?
I don't know how you turn this back into Kamala. I wasn't even talking about
because it's a village. It's a part of the village. I'm just trying to see if you stand on business or not. That's all.
I want to hear from Take Heed.
Yeah, take heed on her way. Before you come in, take heed. I want to say this, because right now what we're dealing with, Anissa, is that we're dealing with a selfish president too, because the president and the vice president are both wicked. And after me and you had that conversation today, I went and looked, like you said, just go do some research. He did pass some fucked up laws about gender assignment. He did.
He made a state of refuge, a sanctuary.
A sanctuary for those people to come and get their dicks cut off. But
Right.
my thing is this. You got Kamala Harris. The first thing she said in Atlanta, which is one of the biggest, gayest black cities in America, she said that they can't tell us who to love. We're gonna love who we want to love and marry who we want to marry. Right? First thing she's gonna do is take care of the gay people. Her vice president want to take care of children. So if a little boy wants to be a little girl, let's make that happen. If a little girl wants to be a little boy, let's make that happen. How can a person claim a religion and then vote for somebody who is the complete opposite of what they believe?
Isn't that antithetical to be fruitful and multiply?
Yes.
How can you multiply if you got things together that can't?
You can't multiply when you got your dick in the fish fry. Go ahead, take heat. I'm sorry.
So I want to say this.
Mm-hmm.
From the beginning of time, there has always been hoes. From the beginning of time. And they will continue to be hoes, but teaching is needed. So we're going to continue to talk about hoes because there are a lot of women, okay, that still believe that this mindset makes sense. Now, Brother Clarence, I think that's his name, right? He said that they are misguided. But the problem is that I'm misguided when I fuck my husband's brother. I'm misguided when I fuck my husband's father. So this is a problem here. From when we are born as children, we understand what is right we understand what is right and what is wrong. If a child see their parent crying, what do? They even the smallest tiny ones, they always walk up to the parent and want to console the parent because they have compassion. They understand. A child know when they do something wrong, because when they do something wrong, they look at you because you the authority figure. They look at you to see what you're gonna do. So we have the understanding of hoism is wrong. Shout out to Kosha. Hoism is wrong. So I don't like the fact that Brother Clarence said that we are misguided, that Black women have been through some shit, and this is why they have been. This is why they are the way that they are. But mind you, the same nonsense that Black women have been through, Black men have been through worse. But yet, all of them not out here doing the same foolery. Our women uplift foolery. Even the older ones uplift foolery. And the sad part is that we all get out here and say, well, it's not my circle. You know, it's not my circle. It doesn't matter because it's not my circle. But the thing is that you are still obligated, and this is not, I'm not just getting at anybody on the panel, but as older women, we are still obligated to teach. Because that's what the Bible says. We want to go by the Bible, we still obligated to teach the younger women. So I think that we need to stop co-signing bullshit, because our younger women are in trouble. They doing nonsense, and we need to call them on it. If you see them doing foolery, we need to say something. That's the problem that we have today, because when we took shame away, hashtag Mrs. She Said, when we took shame away, women get up here and they decide that it's okay to be fucking 7 men and you don't know who the baby daddy is and all this, because nobody has a correction. They will tell them, like Brother Clarence said, that, you know, she's misguided. But you're opening up the pussy like a floodgate, and she's misguided. So we're gonna always talk about hoes, because a message needs to be sent. Clarification needs to be done. We need to do corrections. Same thing. But I'm saying that they need us. They need. I'm sorry. I'm running my mouth. They need us to teach them. I'm just saying, I think that the way we handle things with this younger generation, we fuck up because we give them excuses. We say, because you've been through this, you've been through that, it's okay to be a hoe. I grew up in a drug house. I grew up in a crack house. Did I think that where I am today, that I would have seen where I am today? No. I always tell people that I came from the hyena kingdom. I came from the hyena kingdom. And my king saw me with 1 foot outside the hyena kingdom. And he said to me, little girl, where you going? I said, I don't know. I'm trying to run away from here. And he said, follow me. I'll take you somewhere safe. And where he took me was to a big house in the suburbs, 4 children. And I will always be indebted to this man. It's sad, though, that we don't teach the children properly. We don't. If they continue to be doing bullshit, we co-sign it. Oh, she's going through. She's been through this. She's been through that. So it's okay for her to be a hoe. It is not. It is not okay for her to be a hoe. And the older women should not think that this makes sense. I don't care how we try to spin it or whatever, or we want to co-sign it or whatever. We should not do it because it doesn't help them. In the long run, they will get up here. They will be old and gray. Okay? They will be old and gray. And they won't have anything in the end. A lot of older women will get in here and they will lie. They will say, you'll find somebody. But the truth is, it doesn't happen like that. It doesn't. A lot of older women hold on to lies. But it doesn't happen like that. Older women rarely find somebody. They pass on to glory way before. And this is the thing that we don't tell our younger women. Get your shit together early so you won't be out here looking for scraps. It's not enough men to go around. And our younger women have to understand that it is not enough men to go around. You got to get your shit together early. And I still believe in my heart that even though Brother Clarence is saying that, oh, she's misguided, How misguided is she when she tells her husband that, oh, because you never home, that's why I'm fucking your brother? How misguided is she when she say, because you never home, I'm fucking your brother and I'm pregnant by your brother? How misguided is she really? So I don't like when we co-sign bullshit, because now that gives her the right to fuck up and do whatever she want to do because, oh, I'm misguided. I get out here as old as I am because my husband ain't never home. I talk about, oh, I'm fucking somebody he know because, you know, he never home. Is that misguidedness? No, that's called right there, you a hoe. That's what it's called, you a hoe. That doesn't make sense. Now, I'll share something with you. What I do promote on my channel is that a woman should be a hoe. But I say to her husband, she should be a hoe to her husband. She should use whatever tools she got when she was doing nonsense and be a hoe to her husband. Because that's the only one that will swing her from the chandelier for a lifetime. Everybody always miss that part. I just dislike when we get in here as older women and we sit here and we have our younger women believe no matter what age you are, you're going to find somebody. That is not true. Y'all got to get out of that lie. You got to get out that lie. Because it is very rare to marry at an age that's by the wall or close to the wall. It is very rare. It does not happen like that. And we got to start telling these girls that does not happen like that. We're lying to them. But y'all, you know, us older women, we don't want to believe it. This is the thing that irks my nerve, because if I never got married when I was in my 20s, found my husband, but met my husband, a little trouble at the laundromat, met my husband, okay? Do I think that I would be able to have someone right now as old as I am? No. See, I can say that. I can come and say that. I could tell that truth. Because you have women, like I always say this, these newer models coming out looking like smooth honey buttermilk. Okay? And yes, you may still look good in your old age to y'all older women, okay, that's listening. Yes, you may still look good for your older age, but your mind is not there. Your mind is not there. Your body is incapable of doing what you used to could do when you were younger. Let's look like we understand the assignment. We don't want to believe that. We believe that God, we always put God in. Yahweh gonna send me somebody. He gonna send me somebody. God has sent this man 4 times. A lot of y'all women miss him. Y'all miss him because you have certain standards of what a man's supposed to be. And mind you, if men had certain standards on what women are supposed to be, baby, I would have never got married. I'd have never got married. Because one thing, my king never imagined that he would marry a woman that had a child already. He never believed that. A lot of men don't want that type of foolery. A lot of men want a woman that can still have children. But we sit up here and we give this false ideology and we think that this makes sense. The truth is, younger women, if you have ears, open up your ears and listen to what I'm telling you. Don't wait till you get old to start talking about you looking for marriage. Don't wait till you get old talking about you looking for a baby. Don't wait till you get old talking about you'll submit to a man. Don't wait till you get old talking about you got provisions. And mind you, you've been fucking since you was 20. Don't wait till you get old that you can't do nothing no more and then talk about you want to marry. Because let me share something with you. All you looking for is a retirement check now. And I'm done.
Can I just add on that real quick, BMU? Another thing is the reason we want to stop all these hoes, because all these hoes are creating sexless marriages. They are fucking in their 20s and their 30s, and when
Grace, they're not creating marriages. They're just being hoes.
Sexless marriages, because then they don't want to give the box up to their husband because they've been all fucked out in their 20s and their 30s. So now who suffers the consequences of them being hoes? The husbands.
They were hoes to begin with. They just so happened to walk down the aisle. So
No, but she's on to something, because there was a couple of ladies talked about they were hoes when they were young. And what they found out that when they got married, they weren't able to pair bond. And the trauma that they had from all the dicks that they had, it made sex with their husbands uncomfortable because they were fucked up. You know, because they were trying to get on this reclamation. So all of a sudden, the lady, she said this shit. I think it was on a Femme Sapien or something. She said one of the problems I had was I was trying to get over all the horror I was doing, but I took it out on my husband. So when we had sex, I was thinking about I was just still doing the same old shit I was doing when I was giving it away for chicken dinners. So the bottom line is. And she didn't find out she had a psychosis until she actually went to a group meeting. And that was what they were talking about. How do you cleave to your husband? And she found out a little bit of what might have been a problem. Now, maybe they fixed it, maybe they didn't. But part of her had to probably become clean with her husband that she was throwing that shit all across the football field. That's why her sex was terrible. But I think the trauma with women is, that's the real thing. The too many dicks, man, drive you fucking people crazy.
But before you go, Uncle Rick, Faith Evans just did an interview. And in the interview, she said, when I was a kid, I fucked a lot.
That's an old interview. Yeah, that's an old interview.
And she said, now my pussy numb to dick. I don't feel dick like I used to when I was a kid.
Arcane, did he keep a drawer full of $20 bills next to him when he was having? Because 20 in the front, 40 in the back usually seem to make it all right, Go ahead, Rick.
That's why I think, I'm sorry, Ricky. Can I step in real quick? Because y'all was talking a long time and I didn't get a chance.
Go ahead.
I just want to say this. This is why I think we should talk to our girls when they're young and let them understand the assignment while they're young. Because if you get a bag of dicks by you about maybe 25 and you done had at least 50 men, this is a problem. Because now you have made soul ties with all these 50 men. And when you finally get married, there's nothing. The soul is gone. The soul is gone. And I think we need to stress that to the younger generation. I'm just saying we need to put that out there instead of us telling them it's okay. Because when they do finally get married, they don't know how to make love to their husband. They don't know how to be freely with their body. That's it. I'm done.
Tiki, I thought body count didn't matter.
If body count don't matter, again, listen to what I'm saying, right? If body count don't matter, then why y'all keep telling men to have dick discipline? Oh, that's what I'm saying. But Pete,
it's a double standard.
But Pete, let's stay on tax, right? So the thing is this, right? The reason why women stop giving their man sex once they get married because they understand that sex is a reward system, right? This what I don't get about the understanding of women, right? Again, we had this conversation before. As a man, if I have to provide so much, right, for me to even get to deal with you, again, I can cook for myself. I love that my wife cooks, but I can cook for myself. It's something she chooses to do for me because I do for her, right? Right. But let's talk about if we're talking real world shit. I can make it just like y'all. I can make my own money, pay for my own house, pay for my own car. Right. The only time these things come into play, as a matter of fact, is when it comes to a man dealing with a woman, showing these things that he can take care of her as his wife. Right. So what's the reward for that? I'm providing everything. What's the reward?
Amen.
It is one, right? It's a tangible shit that we want. You know, hopefully a woman is caring. She's a muse. She's an inspiration, right? She's a godly woman. She can support you as needed, right? Those are things we want to find in a wife. But the reward is what? I get the fuck. This is just the fact. This is what's crazy. Why women? This is what's crazy. Why I don't get women's understanding. Like y'all talk like hoes, but then try to say y'all not hoes, right? This is what's crazy to me, right? So if you know, women know it, right? Because y'all know when y'all got a dude that's an orbiter or in the friend zone, y'all ain't giving him no pussy as no reward. Y'all getting his time, effort, his emotional support, and everything off just the hope that you give him some pussy, right? Am I lying or not? Y'all tell me when I'm lying.
My God.
Right? So what y'all is telling men to do is stop taking the one real reward that a woman can give him. And then at the same time saying body counts don't matter. That's like me. That's like a dude sending you $500 in your cash app and a man telling you send it back. Y'all gonna be like, I ain't sending back shit. If that motherfucker wanted to give me $500 because I look good, or he think I'ma holler at him, I'm gonna take his money. So y'all try to tell men the one reward that y'all can provide that's physical and tangible. Y'all tell them, you know what? Y'all better be careful with your dicks out here, right? Because that bitch might fuck you over.
Did you hear what I said?
Because she might fuck you over, because she might stick a baby on you, right? Because she might get you for 18 years of child support. What is y'all talking about? And let me cook y'all noodle real quick, right? Y'all say we should stay on the men. We have. Look at our sons and how they don't deal with no ratchet ass woman.
She
ain't none of my sons with no chicken head. None of them.
Goddamn right.
My sons and nephews. If they can't, if she ain't one, they don't even deal with her.
Damn right. Damn right.
And for y'all to sit up there to say that right now, that's not the fact, that we don't have hundreds upon thousands of young men in these chats and on these panels that's telling y'all they ain't even dealing with women like that no more.
Exactly.
I won't even go up and holler at her. Ain't that what they saying? Mm-hmm. But we the liars though. We the liars though. These are things y'all seeing, but then when we pour them out because y'all don't like the delivery or the way it sound, is he rude, he crass, he don't understand. No, this is what's going on. And all the while they got the Mexicans coming in and the Guatemalans, right, taking y'all credits. Too many dicks for a woman is just like anything else. Take a woman a steak 48 enough times. Oh, it's just steak 48. It's just Ruth Chris. Oh, I done seen Erykah Badu 4 times already. You got a, I ride in Benz's, girl. He got a Camry, girl. It's no different. But y'all think y'all could distinguish and control y'all emotional frequency when y'all know that's not the case. Like I said, y'all keep lying, bro. Y'all go ahead, bro. A lot of somebody else, though. A lot of somebody else, because I'm not going to keep, these young men need to know to protect themselves at all times. Protect yourselves at all times, young men. If she ain't willing to worship you like Jesus, don't deal with her.
Woo! Boy, you cooking, goddammit. Shit, I almost took out running. Fuck. Oh my God. Oh my God. The fuck going on?
No, your ass ain't gonna run nowhere. Shut up. Come on, get about to take off.
To the
You
kitchen.
lying ass.
Get that midnight snack.
Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up.
With your fat like self.
Yeah,
Fattish ways.
Fat-ish. Fat-ish. Yeah, fat-ish.
I'm fat-ish. I am not.
Fat ways.
Don't call me fat.
Can I say
Okay.
this though?
You know what I just thought about, man? Rick, you hit the nail on the damn head, man. Rick, check this out, man. I was just sitting up and thinking about what you said.
And I'm gonna go after Trey.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
No, I said I'm gonna go after Trey.
Listen, I ain't gonna ask you twice. I'm gonna just cut your mic off. Now listen. I don't play them games. I don't beg folks to do shit. I just tell them to do it, and they don't do it. I cut it off. Look, I'm gonna go back and repeat what Rick said before my thoughts get cut off. Rick, you said earlier that women use sex as a reward system. You know what I'm saying? When they probably should be using it as a healing center. You see what I'm saying? You should use that to heal your man instead of charging him like he down at the damn fair. You know what I'm saying? If you put in enough tickets, you know, you get a damn prize. That sound like, 20 in the front. 40 in the back, you know what I'm saying? That's the computer. That's what that sounds like to me, man. You know what I'm saying? But my whole thing is this. That's the main reason why you said earlier that we have to make sure that we teach women the difference. You know, when you tell a woman, hey, you need to reward him, that all you're doing is tell him you got a price tag. And all he's gonna do is keep finding out what your price is until you decide to pay it up. But in essence, as a wife, you're supposed to be a healing center for your husband. He's supposed to be refreshed. You know what I mean? My whole thing is this: if you didn't think he was the man he should have been, you probably shouldn't have married him. So why are you gonna continue to charge him all the existence of his life? All he's gonna do is regret you. That's it. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna give y'all the perspective of a single man. You get to a point where sex is no longer a reward. As a matter of fact, it's more like participation trophies at this point. Everybody getting one, and so she can't use that against you. You have a lot of women who would try to use that as some sort of reward system. Hey, I have something special. No, sweetie, you don't have anything special. You gave that away back in high school. What was special about it? You gave that away back in high school. So therefore, it doesn't move me, especially as I get older and as I'm starting to go into my 40s. Sex is not going to be what's going to move the needle for me. And don't get me wrong, I like to have sex, just like any other man would like to. But if you think that's what's going to put things over and make me want to be with you, you are sadly mistaken. Not at this age. Been there, done that. You ain't got nothing special. A titty is a titty is a titty. A nipple is a nipple is a nipple. It's at this point, it's all the same, right? And maybe you might be special. The person you are, the character you have, the morals, the values, the standards in which you stand on, the type of person, a woman you are, may be far more attractive than anything. But we get into an age now, especially for me, and I know a lot of the guys, a lot of my friends, that are single, they feel the same way I do. And that is, sex not gonna move me. Sex not gonna get it done.
Mm-hmm.
And now, and what I see is women, it's like, if you guys ever been to a gun range and you didn't have your standby ready or your next magazine ready full so that you can reload, it's like getting to the end and you pulling the trigger and ain't nothing coming out. You got nothing. You aiming right, but you got nothing. A lot of these women, when they realize that they can't get a man with sex, they have nothing else. That's it.
That's right.
They got nothing else. They are out of ammo. And that's because you never had any substance or quality. And so all you had to offer me was this reward system. Well, if I do this for you, you'll let me do this to you. You let me stick my thumb where I want to stick my thumb. You'll let me do this. You'll let me do all types of nasty shit to you because that was the reward system. But now when that's taken away from you, you ain't have nothing. So I feel bad for a lot of these women because a lot of the men are becoming so focused on becoming better men, values and morals and professionally becoming better, that you can't even woo them away with the sex anymore. Now y'all really in trouble. Because if you can't get to them with what's between your legs, you really got nothing. You coming up short at that point. And I don't see women with their head in a book. My daughter likes to. I'll finish here. My daughter likes to watch Beauty and the Beast. And one of the things about I always noticed is that her character was Belle's character was she always was reading a book. She was always reading a book. Her head was always in a book, right? And so I try to pay attention to see, well, what do women are they reading? Are they trying to become more knowledgeable about things? And maybe they're doing it on their phones or things like that. But the question is when it comes to quality, what are these women doing to try to become more than what's just in between your legs?
I'm a PhD.
And unfortunately, I'm not seeing it.
And you know what? I'll say this before Anissa goes. I think where the shit went left is earlier when Anissa asked, why we keep talking about the hoes. Let me tell you why. I hate the transitional hoes. I hate the ones that was fucking everybody for nothing. And you get with her and you got to pour into her. You got to take her on date nights. You got to hold her hand. You have to be emotionally intelligent. You have to hold her tight at night. But Earl 5 years ago had you in the backseat of a car while his homeboy was driving, fucking the shit out of him. Why do I have to have so much moralistic value when you was fucking everybody before I even got with you? This is why we got to talk about because it's unfair for my son, Trey's son, right? Uncle Rick, your son, right? To be with a woman and you see your son working hard, providing for this woman, pouring into this woman, giving her this, and she telling him he can't get something that she's been giving away. She's Salvation Army pussy until he bought the property and changed the name. Get the fuck out of here. Go ahead on this. Shit. Bullshit.
Who is Earl though, bro?
He done made Earl up.
Yeah.
Earl shows up at the
I
first
ain't lying. Well, tell me the lie. Tell me the lie. Anissa, tell me the lie.
Who is Earl?
You cute, Anissa. I know back in your 17, 18, 19-year-old days, boy, I bet you was woo on fire. And I know for a fact that all that coochie you gave away before you got married, I bet you your husband still had to love on you, pour into you, take you on dates, take you on trips, spend times with you in front of the fireplace, drinking wine and eating fava beans, right? But the other motherfuckers didn't have to do nothing.
This is what I was going to say. And this is why my perspective is the way that it is. Was it last weekend? I think it was maybe 2 weekends ago. Spent some time with some of my friends from college. It was about maybe 15 to 20 of us. And all of us went to the same college together. None of us had children out of wedlock. All the things that you guys love to talk about up here. Most of these women have children. They have daughters and sons. None of their children, none of the boys got knocked up from the girl, had kids out of wedlock. None of the girls are baby mamas. So I know that there are good women out here. And I know that there are good men out here. My question has always been, how do we get those good people together? We know that the hoes exist, but in my life, my circle of influence, my family and my friends, I don't see a plethora of the stuff that you guys are talking about. So my only question was, how do we get those good men and those good women together?
Are your friends very successful? Like they're successful in life? Like what do they do?
Well, all of us went to the same college. So all of my friends are nurses, nurse anesthetists, engineers, pharmacists.
So they got enough money to hide their hoism.
Well, they've been married though. Most of them have been married for quite a long time. But they were chosen a long time ago, and they had kids and they have built families, and none of their children are out here, like the examples that you guys like to use. So I guess my perspective was just, how do we get those good women and those good men together? Because they exist. I know
Okay.
that there, I know that, hold on. I know that there are good men. There are not a plethora of good men, no matter what you guys say,
Okay.
you know, but how do we get the good men and the good women that want to be married and that want to have families? How to get those individuals together?
Okay, so let me ask you this. So you said they were chosen. I just want to, I like to do things where people remember it. Photogenics. Listen.
Well, what I'm saying is it was.
I chose
Go
the
ahead.
S23 phone about a year and a half ago. 24 came out. I got it today. They don't fucking matter if you get chosen. Yeah, it's always going to be something better. Listen, and women are hypergamous. I guarantee you, in those marriages that you're talking about, somebody done fuck somebody.
Probably.
And you know about it because they showed you the dick.
I don't know, you know, things that maybe probably because we know what the rates, the stats are on people
I was just
cheating
going to
in
say that.
marriages.
You took it out of my mouth.
So, and they are not exempt. But my question is, you had a group of women that were raised a certain way, okay? They had children and families, and they did the job to raise their kids a certain way. So now these kids are available and ready to be on the market. So how do you get the good men and the good women together? I really think that should be more of the focus.
Interracial dating.
Because they're out there and they
question.
exist.
Let me answer a question.
Interracial dating.
The population that you're speaking of
And
is
that might
only.
be hot too.
Let me
Everybody
finish.
just needs to open it up.
You want the answer or not? I mean, come on. You know.
Go ahead.
Now, here's the thing. The market that you speak of makes up only 30% of the population. Okay. The whole market, or the single mother market, or people who are out of wedlock, represents the other 70% of the market. That's where the attention needs to be at. You know what I'm saying? You're asking us to provide a safe place for those people to mingle or whatever, but at the end of the day, the majority of the market is messed up. That's where our focus should be, fixing the majority instead of worrying about the little small set who already know what they're supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? It's like you go into class and you're only going to teach to the kids who got straight A's. Well, damn it, the rest of the class is failing. You know what I'm saying? We got to teach those who make C's and D's and F's and say, hey, look, what are you not getting? You know, what kind of help do you need for us to help you out? Do you need extra tutoring? You know, do you need somebody to sit you to the side and say, hey, this is how you do it? Or we just going to say, forget you, and we just going to talk to the elites of the elites and give them more advantage and say, forget the rest of the world. Well, the problem with that is that the elites don't understand is that the rest of the world is ran by everybody else. You know, those are the people who go and bring you your groceries. Those are the people who make sure your lights are on. Those are the people who pick up your trash. Those are the people who do your dry cleaning. Those are the people who make your clothes and your shoes and anything else that they do. They deliver your beautiful Amazon packages, and they make all the other stuff that makes your, you know, charmed life worth living. That's the answer to the question. We need to focus on what needs to be fixed instead of trying to fix what's already been fixed. I think that's the lazy way to handle any situation. That's all I'm saying.
I disagree 100%.
And you know what? You can, okay? I'm speaking.
Unless you finish, I just disagree. I think a part of those 30%, those guys are doing the meaning. Those guys are working too. I don't call them the leaders. I'm saying if I think that.
What would you call them, Arpay? What would you call them?
Listen, let me just say this. I think that if there's a pool of people who are marriageable and it's not part of the 30%, not part of the 70%, I don't think we should waste time trying to fix 70% of people who don't want to be fixed. I think we should build it. If we're going to build a new community, it's got to be about people who are willing to be built to build it. Right. So if there was a place where, you know, my daughters and people who have some vetted families wanted to meet where they might be able to hook up and stuff like, why not do that? I mean, it's easier. I mean, I think one of my biggest failings that I didn't have some vetted families. Got a whole lot of frat brothers my age. They had kids at my daughter's age. I'm mad because our culture didn't think that, you know, I should try to be setting up those families. Hey, you got a son that's 21 or 25. I got a daughter around the same age. Why don't we just plan an outing? Let them meet each other. Maybe they hit it off, maybe they don't. That's the kind of shit I probably should have done. That's what I really feel bad that I didn't think about that shit. You know, so the 70% of the people, the ones who want to change their lives, they'll do it. But I'm not going to waste any more time trying to fix the fucking community. It's crazy. I mean, these guys, people, if we're calling all these chicks hoes, how are we going to fix them? That's what I mean. Alyssa said that if there's a lot of hoes out there, why waste time trying to reclamate these fucking chicks? They got to do it on their own. If there's a whole bunch of Pookies and Ray Rays, we're not going to make them straight unless they want to get straight. I mean, why waste all that energy? If there's a collection of black folks who are looking to the sky, looking for better, wouldn't it be better to pour gasoline on those folks so we can go ahead and build a new community with people who are like-minded, as opposed to all the fucking people just fucking around? You know, I mean, I think it's a waste of energy.
Mr. Payne, so you're telling me you don't want to put out the forest fire?
No.
You rather just put out the smoke fire? I mean, the forest is burning.
Listen. The point is that we sit up here, we're talking out of both sides of our mouths. We're talking out of both sides of them. If people are fucked up, why? If they gotta want to come towards being fixed, not us going towards to fix them.
Some of them don't know how to ask for help.
Well, what the fuck are we gonna do with that, Grace? If people don't know how to ask for help, they ain't. Listen, when the student's ready, the teachers appear. If they ain't ready for it, they don't want to hear.
No, Payne, I have to disagree with you because it's her job.
Payne, he didn't fell out.
You okay, RP? RP?
Oh, you okay?
Let me
one question
before you get started. Arpane, let me ask you.
But you guys had soliloquies and nobody.
No. Let me ask you a question, Arpane. This is a real question. When you have a house fire, do you go to the fire department and go pick up the fire department? Do you pick them up?
Or do they come to your house?
Or do they come to your house and put your fire out?
I like that.
There's not, if you want to go save the community, that's you. I don't agree with wasting time on that shit. How much we gonna? Wait a minute. But what? But what?
It's not wasting time. What if Christ was like that? Just like Miss Straight Up. What if Christ thought that way?
We're talking about Christ.
But we're supposed to be Christians. We're supposed to be Christ-like, Mr. Payne.
We're not Christ.
Take people like me and Trey. Trey deal with young men all the time, and so do I.
Trey found a bunch of young men who want to be.
But there are a lot of young men. There's a lot of young men who came and said, "Fuck you, niggas."
You just had a goddamn show talking about fucking paying child support by the Gestapo. Because the fucking mothers will say, "Hey man, you took care of these kids. Now I want to try." So all of a sudden, now we want to go into the breach. We got to be consistent with the message.
I've been doing this before Gestapo came along, so I've been doing this for years. You're not listening.
Okay, if you got men, if you got
young men that came saying, "Fuck you, coaches. Fuck you, niggas. I beat all y'all ass," and now they're in college saying, "Thank you for getting my shit."
Yeah, but we're adding all kinds of shit in there. I'm saying you're talking about so what we're saying, if we got 30% of the folks who want to do better, who can, we can say, but we should say fuck them because they got this shit together already, and we should just work on the people who don't. So I don't, listen, if the people want to get fixed, they'll start coming towards people to do better. Okay, I don't mind anybody doing a community work. But we've been doing community work forever. I mean, how much progress is we going to be made? I mean, how much progress has been made? Maybe we got to look at some other things, right? We got communities are all fucked up everywhere.
It's always
because nobody wants to help out the community. That's why it stays fucked up.
People have been helping out the community.
It's always the boomers.
Payne, can I ask you a question?
I'm a boomer. I don't agree with it.
Can I ask Payne a question?
Let him cook.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Payne, how many daughters do you have?
I have 2.
Okay. So if you had a choice of connecting your daughters with good men that are ready and prepared to be husbands, or they had to rehabilitate a Pookie, Which one would you want for your daughter?
The ones who are already there. I mean, it's easy as listen. I had a couple of guys. I just say, listen, what your kids doing? You know, because I know the parent, I know the family. What are your sons doing? What's your daughters? I got 2 daughters. What's your sons doing? And one got a girl. A couple have girlfriends. You know, I said, and I told this one of my good friends that what I was trying to do, and he says, you know what? I got a daughter too. I think about that as well. You know, I'm saying, you know, anybody who wants to save the community, that's fine. I mean, that's fine, but let's not say that the people who are doing well, we should just ignore them because that's the pool of people who are going to save the community. I mean, if you know, that's what I think. They're going to have to rebuild this fucking thing.
Can I say something real quick?
Our pain. That's just kind of how the world works, though. You know, the squeaky wheel gets the grease, unfortunately.
Yeah, I know.
But I actually agree with you on this one, our pain, for the sense of you can't compare hoes because nobody wants to rehabilitate a hoe.
No, they don't.
Nobody. So in this particular case, you would actually have to stop the bleeding before it starts bleeding.
Preventive
you
measures.
Have to stop them from being a hoe before they ever become a hoe.
There you go.
And so this is a little bit different in that sense of, well, you know, you can get a bunch of women and say, okay, I've changed my, like, you know, Brittany Renner is supposedly a Muslim now. That doesn't change the 30 some odd bodies you had before, sweetheart.
No.
Now she's gonna get a clown. Some clown gonna figure it out because they always do when they're celebrity. But it doesn't change what you've done before. The true medicine is in preventative medicine to make sure you were never a hoe to begin with. And so what I'm telling you, what has to happen is actually, and I've said this before, you have to forego a generation. You got to just let them go. And you got to go start with the younger generation now. The kid, my daughter's age, they're 5 and 6. You have to start to mold them now. You have to say, listen, we fucked up with this generation, whether that be Gen Z, Millennial, Gen X, whatever generation you want to call it, right? You have to say, we messed up. Because essentially what you're doing is you're amputating. You're just amputating. That doesn't mean that the cancer isn't in the rest of the body. It might still be in the rest of the body, but you're just cutting off Big Mama's leg, thinking the cancer's gone, when in actuality, it might not be. When the best thing to do is to teach Big Mama how to eat properly and exercise so that you never get sick in the first place. And I think that's something we gotta take a long look at, because I don't think you can really rehabilitate these women. I mean, what's the basketball player, the former basketball? She was a porn star before, then they ran out of money. What'd she do? She went right back to
Joe Smith. So I think that you're articulating what I'm saying. If what you're saying, Trey, would work, wouldn't it be part of the 30% of the people who doing it right would be the ones teaching the new generation? Listen, those 70% of hoes. That's what I'm talking about.
Right. No, I agree. I agree with you. I've never been a part of the group that wants to, like, if all the kids that got A's in school, we just forgot about them because they got A's, we're gonna focus on the stupid ones. It's like, no, they worked hard to get that A. You got to focus on them too. And actually, they're probably better suited to help you with the other kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, take it.
But I think the message should just at least be put out there, and to whoever gets it, then they'll get it.
I agree with that.
We should teach to the masses, not just say, okay, you group, come over here. Because if you teach to the masses, right, then the ones who have ears will come. So we can't just say, okay, that this group we gonna teach to everybody. And then
both could be true at the same time, then. So two things could be true at the same time, right? I mean, you could preach that, say, if you're converted, why preach to the converted, right? You go out and bring new people in, but you know that doesn't mean you abandon the people who are already converted.
But that's what I'm saying. That's why
they have to be what I'm saying. Those people have to be your army,
right? But that's why I'm saying teach to everyone. But see, the thing is that the thing that we messed up on in our community is that we only taught our daughters to go to school only. We only taught them to focus on school, that career, all these things we taught them. We want to go to college, get that career. Men will be there waiting. This is the lie that we have fed these girls. And then they get about 40 something years old and there's no man looking at them. And they have
Live your best life
to get ready to have a baby. Our eldest daughter is 18 years old and she already in college now. And she got to go back at the end of the month. And we won't see her until winter break. But we already put in her mind that, listen, you going to school, right? You going to school to get this education. You going to school to get this career. But we want you to also understand that you supposed to be a wife. You are supposed to be a wife. You are supposed to be a mother. And we also told her that your body is your temple. Your body is precious. What you have between your legs is like gold, baby. You got to keep that safe for your husband. So this is the thing that we don't teach our girls. So now when they get like 40, 50 years old, they getting up here talking about, well, I'm a PhD and I got all this. And mind you, your age is your problem. Because all the things that you could have acquired while you were young, you were busy doing other things. And so you didn't prepare. But our culture, this is what we teach. And we tell our girls, the men will still be there. But this is a lie. That's why I said we need to just like you said, Arpe, we need to teach to everyone. Everyone needs to get it. And regardless of how we feel about this certain group or that certain group, I'm actually just focused on my sisters. I'm not trying to be mean, but I'm not here to talk to any other race. Now, if other women come from different races and they want to say, take heed, I want to listen, I want to come over, then you come. But my sisters, I'm grabbing you by your hair. I need you over here. That's what I'm doing. I need you over here. I don't care if you're looking at somebody else. I need you over here. Because the problem is Big Mama teaching is lost. And so this is why our community act the way they do. And they think it's okay. And then we have the aunties that's running around here. Oh, that's her business. That's her business. She can do whatever she want to do. She can have all these children and have all these baby daddies, and it's okay. And it's not okay. It's not okay. We need to tell them it's not okay.
No, I do understand that. What I'm saying also is that, and here's where we get from a lie to maybe omission. It's not all a lie. One of the things that with any kid going to college, my daughters included, we had a conversation about you're never going to be around a more qualified group of men than you would be when you're in college, who are the future leaders of the world. So don't lose sight of that. You meet somebody great. But the truth of the matter is we're always in a quandary with our daughters, because even your daughter and anybody's daughter, it's still a crapshoot of where they're going to find the right kind of guy, right? They can go through college, but the key is women still have to be prepared to live life if they have to alone. They can't be unprepared because we want them to be wives. They got to be prepared to take care of themselves. So
that's the built-in backup plan, Arpain. The built-in backup plan.
No, wait, but listen, wait a minute. Before you cut me off, you just said something. You're not going to raise your daughter to be self-sufficient? You are.
No.
Yes, you are. You're not.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I told y'all this story before. I told them, I said, y'all believe in a nuclear family so much. Y'all want it, but y'all won't sell out for it. Y'all won't sell out for it.
There you go.
I'll do more selling out for a nuclear family than most of y'all will. I told my sister when she went to Delaware State, fuck this school and fuck this education. You're here to get a husband. Find a husband.
Okay.
I told her that straight to her face. My mother looked at me like I was crazy. I don't give a damn what none of them talking about. You are at a school with a bunch of prominent black men who are going to be smart, educated, and wealthy. Find a husband. Now she's in her mid-30s, single in LA, trying to fight against these young white girls and these young mixed girls, and she ain't got a chance in hell.
Goddamn right, boy. You preaching.
But this is
Check out saying, hold on. So if you're gonna sell out for it, you guys want family. I don't believe the nuclear family will fix us. I believe financial education will fix us. But y'all are dead set on getting married. Why y'all not selling out for it? Why y'all not telling y'all kids, go find a husband, go find a wife? This is the best time in the world to ever find it, is in college. But y'all won't sell out for it. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Isn't that what I've been saying since the beginning of the damn show?
Let me get this out the way.
Arnissa, you did not say that at the beginning of the show. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Lord.
Why are y'all focused on the wrong people and not focused on
Go
what
cool off Uncle Rich.
I
He
said
was
that
cooking
from the
about it.
beginning. I didn't say what Trey said, but from the very beginning, that's what I said. And y'all fought me tooth and nail.
I'm asking for the mic back. I'm not going to ask twice. Okay. Now I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say it with love. The problem with what you said earlier, Arpain, was that you said that the women should get together and find them some husbands or whatever. Anissa said she had girls in her circle who were looking for husbands. You said that you had your daughters who were looking for husbands, right? How the hell y'all gonna get them husbands if y'all never focused on the damn husbands in the first place? You see what I'm saying? Y'all don't. Y'all selling hoes, man. Y'all selling hoes.
No.
I disagree with what you characterized. What I said, I disagree.
No, let me finish. Let me finish.
Not what we said.
I thought you were
Let
finished.
me finish. I'm not going to tell you twice. Now listen, the reason why I say that is because if you want your daughters to have husbands, you would build them for them. You would actually support those who want to be husbands.
You guys are just talking out of bullshit, man.
Instead of saying, no, it's not bullshit. Instead of saying, Arpain, let me
Hold
finish.
on.
I'm like I said, I'm only gonna say it once.
Cut my fucking mic off there, man.
And I will. Thank you. You're not gonna be rude to me. Now I'll let you talk, and I ain't said nothing to do. Now my whole thing is this: everybody wants to listen to Big Mama and what she got to say, but nobody wants to listen to Big Daddy. Nobody cares. That's what's wrong with our community. Nobody respects the damn wisdom of the father in the home. But yet at the same time, y'all still want his provision. At the same time, y'all want his help, but y'all don't respect what the hell he got to say. Look how we having these conversations today. I'm damn co-host of the show, and you telling me to shut the hell up. Where's the damn respect for that? Now, any other time, Arpain, I will give you your respect. But today I'm damn near demanding it because I had something to say. And I'm going to say it right now to y'all face. Y'all want to sit up here and say you want to focus on the 30% and y'all get together. But my whole thing is this: inside of that 30%, how many of those are eligible men in there? How many of y'all have made sure that your daughters had somebody to select from and choose from? You didn't, because you didn't build them. That's like having a garden and going and expect to pull up watermelons when you didn't plant them. That doesn't make sense. So when we have these conversations, we're actually talking to the men. The women are going to do what women do. That's the reason why we have men have these conversations. I had a conversation with some men today. We had a conversation over on TikTok, and we were talking about men making sure that you hold yourselves accountable. And I said, look, let me tell y'all something. I said, the problem with y'all is y'all think that your sexuality is built up from being a man. That's not how you build a man. I said, you get you a book. I said, my homeboy wrote a book, and it's called The Sexual Miseducation of the Black Man. I said, you start there. You get your sexual education together, and then that way you can focus on what you need to do as a man. You can go build yourself up, giving men tools to make them better men instead of just telling them you ain't shit. The world has already told men they ain't shit long enough, and we're sick of it. So that's the reason why we had those conversations, because the women were saying we need better men. Well, guess what, damn it? We're going to provide them with that. Now, in return, we're going to expect you to be better women. And that's the reason why we have these conversations. We can't sit up here and have one-sided conversations and say that the women are all perfect, and we'll sit up there and tell men are bad. That's crazy. That's crazy. If we want nuclear families, we have to solve the problem on both ends of the equation with the men and the damn women.
But Trey, Lost. He who finds a wife findeth a
good thing.
Good thing. And finds favor with the Lord. So don't leave that part out, because everybody thinks just because they're a wife, the favor comes with it. No, you got to put in the work and the effort. They leave that part out.
And that's the thing. And that's the thing. Like you just said it. You have to build them and plant that seed in them.
Right.
In order, because when he finds her, she got to be ready. She got to be ready. It ain't no shit. When I get with him, I do it when I get with him. No, she got to be ready. She got to be ready.
They think they could just go out here and just pick a damn apple off the high value man tree, and he's gonna be right there waiting. You got to build the damn tree first. Then you'll have something to pluck from. That's the whole premise of what Kevin was trying to tell y'all. But for some strange reason, y'all think he was gonna die. The message was gonna die. No, hell, it's not. You're still gonna have to put in the work, ladies. You're still gonna have to put in the work, men. And my thing is this: we can't ignore it just because we don't want to work. You're gonna have to roll your sleeves up and get busy. We got work to do, gentlemen. We got work to do, women. Now, if you don't want to, there's the door right there. We'll find somebody else to do it. Black man, I'm done.
Yeah. Again, it goes back to what we said. He who finds a wife finds a good thing. I think if you don't prepare your daughter to be a wife, and you say be self-sufficient, well, when she get with that man, she's a self-sufficient, selfish female.
Yeah.
Now don't nobody want your daughter. And now you wondering why your daughter 40 years old still living with you.
Yeah.
I told my daughter the same thing. I said, you can listen to these old ragged ass bitches you hang with talking about they independent. One of the girls came over here. My son wanted her bad. Well, I told you, Bar, sit your ass down. She too old for you. But she came over here to my, independence. I said, what's your mom and your dad? What your daddy say about that? Oh, I ain't never met him. Oh, that's the problem. That's the problem, young lady. You ain't never met your daddy. We ain't gonna go into what your mama was, but you ain't never met your daddy. And you feel like being independent and self-sufficient. And when you get 40, right? Y'all think inflation a motherfucker now. Wait till you get 50.
Listen, man, I think you guys are all capping, man. I just do. Your fucking daughters are gonna have to be ready for the world, man. Regardless of what you say. It'd be good if they get chosen. They gotta still be ready for the goddamn world. I don't see where the problem is. Just because the words are not coming out of my mouth the way you guys are saying it, I disagree. You're gonna send your goddamn daughters to college. You are. And if they're gonna find a husband, great. But if they don't, if they just not happen not to find a husband in college, they're gonna have to go get a job. They're gonna have to get a job. I mean, what are we talking about? I mean, if they don't find a husband, they're not gonna fucking survive in the world. Or what are you saying?
I'm gonna send you a video. I'm gonna send you a video tonight.
Oh man, you know what, man? We don't have to send me shit, man. It's not true. You guys want to sound good. Your girls will have to be ready to go to. They're gonna have to be ready to take care of themselves.
Niggas like you, black fucking niggas like. Listen, I gotta go hard with you because you don't want to shut up. Black niggas like.
But everybody else gets a chance to talk.
Guess what? That white dude that's planning for 3 generations. You motherfuckers planning for Saturday night. That motherfucking daughters, they get the ring before spring. Them bitches, I got a video showing white girls at their fucking college with their rings on.
Doing like this.
I saw that.
Yeah. Oh, no, the black girl doing that you raised. Guess the black girls going like that, men like you raised. Guess what they doing? Sitting over there like this here. Holding their diploma with nothing.
I pray that all your daughters find husbands in college. But you don't send them to college.
Come on.
I pray. Listen, I pray they all find their husbands in college, just like you guys are preaching here. But if they don't, what then? I mean, because if you guys are so sold out,
what do you mean? They should not be 30, 40 years old trying to find a husband.
Why send them
What do you mean by that? That's what I'm trying to find out. So she goes to college. She does her 4 years. She doesn't find a husband while she's there. She graduates. She brings her ass back home.
Yeah.
Until she finds a husband.
Yeah. Because you know what? My daughter.
Okay, well, that's not self-sufficient. Daddy's still taking care of her.
Yeah, you gotta take care of her.
No, it was a prudent thing to do for them to come home.
Yeah, but you said that I would make my daughter self-sufficient. I'm telling you no. I'm telling you no. Either if she finds a husband while she's in college, or she bring her ass back home.
Right.
Yeah, but my daughters came back home. To me, they were still self-sufficient. Both of my daughters after college came right back into my house. One of them had a pretty long relationship with a guy that fell apart. right? I couldn't make that happen. But they came back in my house. I call them self-sufficient. They graduated, they had jobs, and then we had a discussion on what they would do with their money. So they could stack the bread, because I know they're not going to live with me forever. So that's what I did for them. But I didn't call them dependent on me. They stopped being dependent once I stopped putting them on my 1040. But they came back in my house because that was the plan. I mean, I don't know what that was my plan. I use the term self-sufficient, and you guys want to turn it into something.
No, none of y'all want to tell the truth because y'all gonna hurt our pain feelings. None of y'all want to tell the truth.
No, tell me the truth then.
No, our
You
pain,
fucked up.
Listen, and Trey said it. Trey said it. Our pain. The problem is that y'all didn't talk to these girls. Because no girl is supposed to be 30-something, 30, 35, 40 years old. Looking for a husband. I'm sorry. That's the truth.
I agree with you. I agree with that.
Just like our daughter who is 18 years old. Now you got 4 years in college, right? 4 years in college. By the time they finish college, they'll be 20-something. Our daughter will be 20-something years old. Do you think her father will let her remain in this house till she's 35, 40 years old? No, because we had already talked to her. We told her, listen, baby, you're beautiful, you're smart, you're going to be amazing in your career. We want you to be a wife and a mother because we require that from you as being your mother and father. We require that you bring us
you guys are yelling at me. I already said I felt bad for not doing that.
No, that's the thing. And we not telling the truth. We out here sugarcoating it, just like we out here sugarcoating it to older women who sitting here talking about they gonna get married again. We sugarcoat that all the time. But it's not true. Just like people get up here and just like Black Man Unfiltered said, listen, I ain't gonna be up here trying. I don't want to be no man that she got ran through in her 20s and then now she wound up marrying me, and then she talking about she need all these provisions and she need all this protection and loving and kindness. And I started laughing because this is the same shit that happened to me. So somebody took a chance on me. Somebody said, listen, with all your brokenness, I'm going to take you with all your brokenness. This is why I always I'm so thankful for my king, because I met a man who said, I'm going to give you mercy. I'm going to give you mercy. You up here on Baby Mama Lane, up the street, around the corner, but you don't belong here, damn it. And I'm going to give you mercy. But when I give you mercy, understand that I saved you. Understand that. So when I say that I saved you, you better act like you understand the assignment. And this is the thing. This is the thing that every woman has to come to this realization. The words can be sent out to every woman. It doesn't have to be a particular group of women. It can be sent out to every woman, but it's up to them who have ears to listen. This is why I'm saying that we should preach to everybody. This is what YouTube is for. It's to preach to everybody. Now, it depends on who wants to listen to you. But our pain, back to what I said to you earlier, you and your wife, y'all messed up. I'm sorry. And that is the truth.
Well, I know, but everybody can go on these long soliloquies, but I can't get too fucking words out. Everybody goes on. Listen, my oldest daughter came on. She had a boyfriend for 3 fucking years. They wanted to get married. It didn't work out. And you guys just gloss over that shit, man. Motherfuckers ain't falling off of trees.
For 3 years.
Wait a minute. You just glossed over me telling you that.
But 3 years a long time.
We heard you.
Work out. Did it take you 3 years to marry your wife? Did it take you 3 years to marry your wife?
And shit didn't work out.
I'm asking a question. When did you know your wife?
No, but you guys said that I didn't want my girls to get married. My youngest one is still young. She is going to do what she got to do. We had these conversations. So I understand I want to get her married. I understand I wasn't fucking perfect on this shit. But hey, man, even all of you guys, I hope to God your fucking daughters find somebody to marry. We sit up on these goddamn panels and say, ain't that all those guys ain't out there? And so if they run into one guy, I hope to God they do. But if they don't, I'm not going to call her a failure. I'm not going to call your kids a failure. You still don't know who they're going to meet. And in the meantime time, they got to be able to take care of themselves.
Can I say something, please? Can I say something, please? I understand exactly what our pen is saying. Does everybody up here understand the will of God?
You know what? I understand exactly what it is, but my
Okay.
whole thing is we gonna listen. Either we gonna pray for a husband. Listen, either you gonna pray for a husband or you gonna plan for a husband. Which one are you gonna do? That's the damn question. We can sit up here and go on these whole rants.
I understand what you're saying. Every woman is not gonna get married.
No, you're not. Because here's the thing: y'all will go to school, y'all will take a test. Do you pray on your test, or do you actually prepare? That's the question. Are we preparing for husbands? Or we doggone praying for husbands? Now, which one is it? Which one is it?
Yeah.
Can you answer that?
You should be doing both, but you can't sit up here and tell me that every single woman is gonna get married by the time she's 19 years old. That's not gonna happen for every woman. Some woman it might be 19, another woman she might not be 25, and that just might be God's plan for her. The next woman she could be 28. Let's sit up here and stop being ridiculous and think that if you ain't married by 20, then it's not going to happen for you. That might not be God's plan for you. What if your
God said, if you make one step, he'll take two. That's not right in this one. You playing out of bounds. How no? If you make one step, God said he'll make two. No, you doing nonsense right now.
A man is going to choose her at the end of 4 years.
That's why you up here getting defensive about something we're talking about.
Can you guarantee that someone is going to pick your daughter at the end of 4 years? You cannot guarantee.
Listen. I'm not listen. I'm not looking for
I gotta be at work at 6. I'm just gonna stay up.
Years old.
Well, it's not that late. We just getting started. Hey, just late. I just say one more thing.
It's 1:48 where I'm at.
I just hope it works out. Listen, hold on for a second. I hope it all works out for everybody else. Listen, I hear where everybody's coming from. I don't disagree. I don't disagree with what you said, Take Heed, or anybody else. It just didn't work out.
Man.
But you listen, I hope the best for everybody.
Here's the thing. Hold on,
because we stand up here lying. This does not make sense. It does not make sense. This is foolishness. I'm sorry. I'm about to log off because this is foolishness. We stand up here making it like you're gonna no matter how old you are, you're gonna find somebody. This is a lie.
That's a lie.
Okay? This is a lie. And another thing too,
you're not listening.
If you don't train them when they're young and you don't talk to them when they're young, they will not marry. They will get up here and say, Daddy and Mama will take care of me. Daddy and Mama will do this. And I don't need to do all these things. Now, this is the truth right here. Women copy what their fathers are. Whatever the father is, she will copy and look for that man and any man she dates. Just like our daughter here. She said, Mama, I want somebody just like my daddy is, just like my papa is. That's what she said. So this is the thing. Girls copy what they see. And the thing is that if you always saving these girls, if you always save your daughters from foolery, check this out. If you always save them from foolery, she come to you, she tell you, Daddy, I've been in a relationship with this guy for 3 years. And then, something happened between me and him, right? Something happened between me and him. And then what do you say as a parent? You say, oh, baby, it's okay. Just come back home and we'll work it out. No, this is when you tell her to put her demands in this man. You put it on the table, what she wants, how she wants this to go. I'm not going to be going up here sleeping with you 3 years, and you don't put no ring on my finger. This is stupid. We sitting up here like, oh, yeah, it's not going to be, it's God's plan. God said, if you take one step, I will take two, damn it. So that means you have to move. That means you have
can't
to move.
You cannot bully a man into marriage. You're not gonna bully a man into marriage. Listen, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Kunta Kinte put his foot down and they chopped his fucking foot off. Okay? You cannot do that to a man. I had a woman who tried that dumb shit with me and basically told me that I was going to marry her, and I left her ass in the morning.
You're not listening.
You don't get to tell me how to marry. You don't get to set this. Oh, I got this standard. This is my standard. Fuck your standard. I don't give a damn about your standard. Because when it comes to marriage, it's my standard. It's not your standard. It's mine.
3 years and not marry them.
So what? It takes 3 years.
So what? No, because you listen.
There is no time limit on marriage.
It doesn't make sense.
This idea that a man looks at a woman, he says, "Oh, I knew I was going to marry her in 6 months." That's bullshit.
You know what?
It's bullshit.
I'm not going.
This is the problem. We don't allow enough time to vet. Unfortunately, that situation with Arpane's daughter, it didn't work out. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. Here's my problem with Arpane's solution now. My problem with Arpane's solution is that this self-sufficient attitude only makes it worse as she gets older. That's it. It's bad advice. It's terrible advice.
Listen. You know what? But I know we're saying stuff, but when I say self-sufficient, I didn't say that to them. I'm just telling you guys this. I call self-sufficient people who can take care of them and pay their own bills.
Right.
I mean, that's not
that's fine. But I want you to understand what you're. But hold on, Arpane. I want you to understand what you're breeding. When a man like me, who's almost 40 and is single, and meets your daughter, and she's been self-sufficient for the last 10 years, guess what I have to deal with now?
No, I understand.
I have to deal with a woman who's been self-sufficient for 10 years because her daddy told her to be.
Yep.
I told. Well, wait a minute. Now, I mean, see, that's what I'm saying. We're getting hung up on the term.
I'm trying to give you the mindset of a single man. Think about this for a second. Think about this for a second. When I meet your daughter, I like your daughter. I want to see where this goes. I want to vet her. But the problem is I've got to fight through 10 years, a decade of independence. I got to fight through that. Because her daddy told her to do it.
I didn't tell her to be.
Who's she gonna listen to? She gonna listen to me,
a second.
or she gonna listen to her daddy?
Mixing all kinds of shit in there.
You don't want to say she's self-sufficient. I'm using your example.
Self-sufficient means she got a fucking job. That's what it means. What's this having a job mean to you guys?
Come on, bro. What does a job have to do with being a wife?
No, wait a minute. What does a job means? You can take care of yourself.
What does a
What's
job?
What are you talking about? I mean, I don't understand. You guys are mixing metaphors and all this shit. Listen, I didn't took my daughters down and say, I need you to be self-sufficient. I sent them to school. So if they got married, great, but they still would have to take care of themselves. They had jobs. That's being self-sufficient.
Arpane, but did you teach them how to be wives?
Listen, they had. Did
you teach your daughters how to be wives?
No, I didn't sit down there until I told them. No, but I did. But listen, in a natural course, I just told you guys that my daughter naturally found somebody that she fell for. When I told her that's what happens with a lot of people. When you're sitting down there like I'm the only person that shit didn't work out.
But they had
what are you saying, man? I mean, she only gets one bite at the apple, and then all of a sudden I'm a fucking bad. My daughter told me, I'm looking for a man just like you, just like your daughter said to her father. And how many guys are out there like this? I sit up here.
But we taught our daughter somebody like me. A wife. We taught her how to be a wife. She
still got to find. Her husband still got to find her.
That's right.
But she's ready. She's ready. She's wifey material now.
Too much. No. Can I say this real quick? And I'm gonna drop off. But this is nonsense. The thing
tell me how much I fucked up my daughters.
Let me just say this real quick, and then I'm gonna let y'all go. The thing is that if you don't already train this girl on how to be a wife, if you don't already talk to girls about how to be a wife, when she do encounter a man, right, he's not going to see the wife in her. He's not going to see the wife in her. He's going to just continue to fuck her. That's what he's going to do. This is the thing that we miss. A man, when he first meet a woman, he knows if she is a wife or a hoe. That's what they say, right? So this is how it is. So if you don't train your girls, if you don't train them, and it's anybody, not just you, Arpain, but if you don't train your girls on how to be wives, they're not gonna get chosen. Because if you taught them to just get up here and say, I am this and I am that, like Anissa been doing for years. I am this, I am that, and I got 4 provisions about how a man is supposed to treat me. You're gonna be alone right now. You're gonna be alone right now. And she in there with somebody, but she ain't married. And she sitting up there talking about she Christian, but you committing fornication. So let's act like we understand.
You talking about stuff you don't know about. Okay. So
Anissa,
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Takey. You raised your daughter to be a wife, right? You raised her to be a wife. And she's in college right now. She's going to law school. More than likely, she's going to be in college for more than 4 years. So let's just say hypothetically, nobody chooses her at the end of 4 years. Then what? She must not be chosen.
That's a damn lie.
That's
I rebuke it.
daughter.
Because my daughter won't be sitting in no big house drinking wine alone. I rebuke it. No.
Don't worry about me, sweetie. I'm good. Don't worry about me, sweetie, because I'm good. I've been
blood Jesus. No, I rebuke that. No, we won't be doing that.
You shouldn't. She should get married early. She should get married early. But don't worry about me, sweetie.
Women always get up here with bullshit.
Because
I'm educated and all this other stuff, and you
came along, but you and your baby from another man, and you took the first man smoking. Don't think that's supposed to happen to everybody.
Hey, Takey, it's a legitimate question. You got to answer the question. What are you going to do if she doesn't get married? If she doesn't get married, what are you going to do?
What are you going to do?
No, that won't happen. That won't happen.
Hey, Trey, because she gonna make you marry her daughter.
But that's what that's what I'm saying. Like you can't tell somebody like, oh, I'm gonna make you marry her daughter.
I did not say make anybody marry my daughter. Right. It's just that if you put the steps in on your children in advance and you talk to them. If you talk to them and instill in them what you need them to do, the children will follow. It is how.
Yeah, but I ain't got nothing to do with him. He has to ask her.
No, this is what I'm saying. No, she already told me. She
She told you that she asked him to marry her?
No, I didn't say that, Trey. I said
that's what I'm asking. How I get what you're saying, Takey. You're saying that from your perspective, you did everything you were supposed to do as a mother to prepare your daughter to be a wife. I got it. And I'm not arguing that. I'm arguing, what about him?
Well, Trey, that goes back to what I said earlier. Think about it, Trey. That goes back to what I said earlier about training up the men as well.
Facts. Yes. It's yes, right. Absolutely.
But you have to remember.
This is a two-sided street. This is not one-sided. This is a two-sided street.
Can I step in real quick? Because he asked me.
I got you, Takey. I got you. Listen, what Take Heed is telling y'all is that her daughter is prepared to be a wife. The Bible itself says, train up a child in the way that it should go. And when they're older, they will not depart. Now, here's the thing. She has the instructions. Now, whether somebody else accepts it or not, that's a different story.
Exactly.
Now, to go back to what I was saying earlier. No.
But who has a better chance of getting married?
The difference.
The girl that was taught?
The difference between what and this listen, the difference is she has prepared her daughter. That's the difference. She planned for a husband. She didn't pray for a husband. She knows what to do.
That's the difference. Go ahead, take heed. I ain't
take heed. Watch
The thing is, and I'm not gonna say no more, but the thing is that our daughter belongs to two worlds, America and Nigeria. So even if she won't have a husband here, in her father's traditional home, in his tribe, she will find a husband. Or a husband will find her. Because see, the difference between America and Africa is that families govern under the same culture. And so what happens is that your father know my father. My grandfather know your grandfather. You got a daughter, I got a son. That's how it happens. That's how they get together. And you know what? We go to tribal meetings, right? We have a big tribal meeting of my husband's clan. So you have all these people who their sons and daughters go to college. They all doing well. They're going to school to be doctors and lawyers and stuff like that. So this is how everyone secures their family. This is the thing that Black people always miss. We miss this because we don't have a community. So our children, when they get older, there's nobody there for them. But if our daughter don't find nobody here in America, she has a whole tribe, more than 4,000 to 5,000 people that she'll be able to be blessed to get a husband. This is the thing that America don't have. Black America does not have that.
So it's arranged?
Didn't I start out by saying that? I started out by saying that's one of my biggest fucking regrets.
Burn the damn whole town down.
You said was bullshit.
I don't have no goddamn tribe.
Hold on, take heed. Hold on, take heed. So I looked it up. I looked it up by race, and I put in here. I want to make sure y'all understand what I put in here. I said, what percentage of white women get married while they're in college or graduate or when they graduate college? It shows here, it pulls up the stat. Let me scroll back down. It shows white and non-white, which includes Black, Asian, so on and so forth. 33% of white women get married while they're in college or they're engaged when they graduate college. Y'all want to know what our number is?
6.
7%.
Oh,
damn.
Now, so hold on.
Do you not find something wrong with that?
Hold on. So
what was the first number again? Repeat the first number. Repeat the first number again. I don't think they heard you.
33% of white women.
1 out of 3.
Are married in college and or engaged when they graduate college.
That's that 30% we was talking about earlier.
Yep.
That shit keeps coming back up. That's not accurate.
Them white women preparing their daughters.
Well, not only that, they also understand that the foundation to the family, the starting block is actually in college. Yep. They understand that. Listen, ring before spring is a real thing in other cultures.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's not a game. They sort of sensationalized it over the years, but these parents were telling their daughters, go find a husband. Mm-hmm. If your daughter went to Harvard or some private white institution, they were telling their daughters, go find a doctor, go find the next senator, go find the next dentist or whatever. That's what they were pushing. I don't understand why our community can't do the same. Yep. I don't see why this isn't something that we haven't adopted. Because my whole thing is, and I mean this, any Black woman I see to go to college, I just had a conversation with one. She was 20, and she goes to a local college here, and I was like, "You looking for a husband?" No. Oh no. And I'm like, "Why not? You gonna spend the rest of your life alone?" And she was like, and you could see that it hit her for a second, like, "Oh, wait a minute." I was like, "Listen, here's my question to y'all ladies, and I think y'all know the answer to this. But does a woman have a better chance of landing the man that she really wants, younger or older?" The answer is obviously younger. So the fact that we don't push younger women, to go find the man, and yes, he might not be developed. Listen, I wasn't shit at 21. I'm telling you right now, I wasn't shit at 21. Okay, I had a little bit of common sense and some wisdom, and I was a hard worker. That's all I had going on. I was dedicated. But if a woman would have stayed with me through those years, she'd be sitting real pretty right now. Real pretty.
Exactly.
So
we gotta send this message that the man that you want, he probably ain't got shit at 20. You gotta work with him, build with him. But if you don't, you're gonna be waiting at the finish line. And I don't know why these women think that they got the choice at the finish line, because you don't. The men who run the race, they pick when they get to the finish line.
Trey, damn it, this is what I was saying already, and now you just landed there. What's the Trey? Don't come to my show tomorrow. Show tomorrow, damn it.
Guys, can I say something real quick?
I'll be there bright and early, Takey. I'm gonna be there bright and early.
Hey, I got one more thing for you guys. So when we were talking earlier about the longevity of relationships and being in relationships, if a person don't want you, they know. And sometimes people just stay in relationships because they're complacent and they know it's sex and or companionship, they just stay. But I'm looking here and brother, if I know he's gonna be watching, but what's his name, Brother Clarence? I hope he's watching. He said there's nothing about whores in the Bible. He's a liar.
Say what?
Here it is right here. If we go here in Leviticus, talks about longevity. In Leviticus 19 and 29, this is what it says. Do not violate or dishonor your daughter by making her a prostitute, by sending her with several men. This is what it says.
Right out the book.
She needs to have a husband. So basically what this is saying, she don't need to be dating one dude, fucking him, and then he decide, no, I don't want you. Now she got to take that same pussy and give it to the next man. And if that don't work, the next man. By the time she meet her, let me tell you something. My grandmother used to do a thing with my sisters. I hope I got a motherfucking pen in here. My grandmother used to do a thing with my sister. She used to draw a pie on a piece of paper. And she used to circle the pie. I don't have no fucking pen. Anyway, she used to circle the pie. And she told my sisters, when you get a man, she said, the pie represents your body. And then she, I got a pen right here. Goddamn right. Okay, here we go. So let me do this here. I'm going to circle this motherfucker. I'm going to make a circle. I'm going to do this.
We're in school, y'all.
My grandmother, let me put this on the big screen, goddamn it, because somebody gonna learn some motherfucking tonight. Hold on just a second. Goddamn it. Grandma, this for you. She drew something like this, like a fucking pie. She put names in these areas. John, Jimmy, Eric, all this around the circle. Then she told my sisters, how is it fair that you've given the slice of pie God gave you? You gave all these slices away to people that didn't even deserve a slice, and the only piece of pie you got left is one. And she would point to the one in the corner and say, that's all you got left to give your husband after you've given all those slices of pies to men that didn't even deserve it. She said, what's your pie gonna look like when you meet your husband? That's what she used to ask my sisters. Now, one of my sisters turned to her pie been gone, the crust gone, the pan gone. But the other ones, they listen.
I love that.
Yeah. How many slices of pie will your husband have when he meets you? Does he deserve? And is he deserving of the one slice you're going to give him?
But they can reheat it though, BMU.
Reheat what? It's missing. It's gone.
They can reheat
it.
it.
Oven up, wasting electricity. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
missing up gas.
We live in a time right now. If you want your daughter to be 50 years old living with you, man, I have an aunt, and I hope she's watching. I don't give a fuck. But she was the same way. And when she was in her younger days, she was gorgeous. I don't want no man like that. My man got to be like this. 35 years later, she's fucking fat, sloppy. She ain't fine no more. Fucking feet come in like this. She's sneezing every 3 fucking minutes, and she's alone. You're fucking done.
Oh, God.
And then I want to get married. I don't get married, bitch. It's over. And I told my mama, I said, Mama, stop gaslighting her. My mom been married for 42 years. My mama got married when she was 16 years old. Shit. And she's sitting up there, I don't want him. He got to be bald head. He got to be sexy. He got to be like Mars Chestnut. Well, shit, bitch, you about to take any nut you can get now. It is over.
Well, that's what happened to my cousin. I got a second cousin. She got married.
It's over.
She got married in her 60s. And she'll talk shit and be like, well, I got married. I'm like, but to who? The nigga is decrepit. He can't move.
Nigga.
He can barely walk up a stairs. Like, well, I'm serious. He can't do anything.
Nigga.
I was like, yeah, you got married, but you got married to what? This nigga's got 1 foot in the grave.
Nigga. The dude with that my
and one on a banana peel.
The one dude that my aunt with right now look like a fucking horse herder. Somebody she would never talk to. He's short as fuck.
I gotta break the ice, guys.
He got a high-pitched fucking voice. When that motherfucker, she said, come meet your uncle. I said, hey, what's going on? What's going I say, I know you motherfucking lying. You would have never picked this bitch nigga in 20 years ago. You're settling because you know this the only fucking thing y'all can get. If they stand next to each other, it's the number 10.
Look, we have to teach the younger women that you're on a different time clock than men. You can't play the game that men play. You just can't. You don't have the same time, the amount of time that men have. You just don't. It's not. Listen, you gotta ask God why. I don't know why that is. I don't know why he made it that way. And it ain't really my business to ask why. It ain't for me. All I know is this is the way it is.
But Trey,
and you don't. And I have to tell my daughter that, baby, you don't have the same time as all these boys out here. You don't have the time today. They can play this game. I can play this game for another 10 years if I want to.
Yep.
I can do that. But a woman at my age, she cannot play this game until she's in her 50s, thinking she gonna snag the dude.
I'm only gonna say preach one time. I still don't come to my show tomorrow. Preach now.
I'm coming.
Hey, Trey, let me say your question is Lost in translation, Trey. What happened to family? What happened to me and Lost and Trey brothers? And Arpain is our oldest brother. And the dude been dating Arpain's daughter for 3 years. What happened to the dudes that used to go surround that nigga and say, hey man, you been messing with my niece for about 3 years, bro? What's your fucking plans?
Right.
Shit, you're not gonna be playing my niece for another year, nigga. You need to make your motherfucking mind up. Either you gonna be here or you ain't. Nigga, it won't be no number 4 though. Shit, what happened to them kind of dudes? It used to be uncles, used to take care of that type of shit.
Guys, can I say something real quick?
Get off the pot, crew.
Goddamn.
Trey, I'm gonna answer your question. Trey. The reason why God made men have longevity is so we can outlast these hoes.
What's going on? What is going on?
Guys, I'm gonna tell you a speech that I gave.
We have to sift through a whole lot of women to find a wife. So that's the main reason why we are outlasting women, is because we have to sift through all these hoes.
And the devil will sift you. Come on, Embrace.
Come on, Grace.
My son and his girlfriend made all their plans. They're going to the same college. They're doing all of that. So I sat them both down and I said, okay, you're going to be a veterinarian. My son is going to school for business administration. Why not get married? You can run her veterinarian office. She's a veterinarian. Oh, I'm too young to get married. Oh, but you're not too young to suck and fuck, right? You can do all of that. I said, you can still get married and go to college, just don't have no baby yet, because that goal would be stretched out. So I'm already putting it in her head. Why not marry my son? I'm putting it in my son's head. Why not marry her? Y'all going to the same college together, living right across the street from each other, because it's separate. It's not co-ed. Why not just get married, finish your education, and get together? And every time I see them, I'm going to be talking about that. If not, then y'all stop being together. Stop wasting each other's time.
I'm sorry.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead. No, I was done.
So Mr. Bennett put something in the chat, right, that I saw earlier about Nigeria, the tribal, what I was saying earlier about how my daughter will be able to, she's in 2 pools from America and from Nigeria. So he had put something, he put something in here. And the thing is that Mr. Bennett, I love when he comment on stuff that is from Africa. You want to know why? Because some of the stuff he say is not legit, because he's going by whatever they tell him in Google. And so the thing is that when you have a direct link to Nigeria, like how my husband does, a direct link, I didn't have to get it from Google. He has friends that are in Nigeria that are lawyers, doctors, all these people are linked in a consistent family group that our daughters and sons won't have to marry here. Now, just because Africa, Nigeria, Ghana, they all marry outside different races. This is true, but they have an overwhelming size of population. So it doesn't matter. I don't know why all the time if I say something, you'll see Mr. Bennett say something about Africa or whatever, but it's still something he Googled. You know what I'm saying? I just want to put that out there because nobody is counting the group that is here in America as well from Nigeria too. So I just want to put that out there. Nobody should agree with their daughter getting married at 35, 40 years old because Mr. Bennett girls are not married either. So he failed at that as well. So we sitting up here getting on our pain, but Mr. Bennett failed as well. Him and his wife.
He didn't fail, man. It's just bullshit,
No,
man.
if you did not,
he didn't fail, and neither did I.
Fail's kind of hard.
How to be wise.
We didn't goddamn fail. That's bullshit.
Let her finish.
I'm sorry. Nobody, because y'all will get up here and you'll say, this is the truth, this is the truth, this is the truth. But the truth is that y'all did not prepare those girls for marriage. That's the truth. You didn't prepare them to be wives. Let's talk about it. Because everybody want to get upset with everybody else. Oh, this is what you did. This is what you think. But the truth is, if those girls are still living in your household or you still have to take care of them, you have failed in making them a wife material. Because a man has to know that she's wife material for him to say, I want you as wife. I'm finished. I got to go.
Our pain. Let me explain something to you, man. In social psychology class, we call that cognitive dissonance. Marcellus Wyatt in Pulp Fiction said, "You feel that tightness in your chest? That's pride fucking with you."
Did you hear what I said?
That's a good line, boy.
Hey, that's pride fucking with you. But you know, that's completely normal and that's completely natural because people don't want to be associated with failure. But my thing is,
it has to be true though.
In order for us to fix it, we have to address it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. So my daughters, if they're not married, I'm a failure.
That's a ridiculous statement to make.
Is that what you're saying?
That's a ridiculous statement to make.
I'm asking you, Lit. I failed my daughters.
If we're being honest, our pain.
Yeah. Okay. Tell me.
If we're being honest, you're not the failure. They are.
Oh, that's bullshit, man. That is absolute fucking.
Hey, listen,
it's just bullshit, man.
I took the onus.
Failures.
Listen, our pain. I took the onus off of you.
It's wrong any way you put it is wrong.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Our pain. Listen, if I took the onus off of you and you trained them, okay, we're gonna eliminate that part because you know kids they gonna do what kids do, whether you train them up or not. You know what I'm saying? So let's put the onus on the adults here, the ones who are responsible for their own lives.
Right.
If your daughters have messed up, our pain, I relieve you of your responsibility. Your daughters are the failures. Does that make it feel better?
No, it doesn't. It's still bullshit. It's just bullshit.
Let me ask you the question.
My daughters are not.
For instance, these women. Let's say, for instance, these women are not your daughters.
No, listen. We could stop talking about this shit because my daughters are not failures. You could change the.
No. Let's remove it. Let's say that these women are not your daughters. Okay. Would we still classify them as failures or their parents? This time, it's not you. It's not you. It's not your daughters. Would you still consider them failures?
Family. But I know I wouldn't call anybody a failure. I don't know them. You don't know my fucking daughters.
That's why I said
you can't call them a failure, man. I take fucking umbrage with that.
Listen, that's the main reason.
That is wrong. That's right.
Yeah, failure is kind of harsh.
That's just absolute fucking wrong, man. Oh, you got. Listen. You got a whole bunch of kids. I can't imagine me calling them failures just because they didn't plan some fucking come out that somebody said they ain't married by a certain age. That's crazy.
The difference between me and you, I'm gonna tell my kids.
That doesn't matter. You don't think I had a conversation with my fucking kids about getting married? I didn't browbeat them. But this whole notion that they're failures because man, it's just crazy.
I'm not talking about.
We shouldn't talk to people like that.
I'm not talking about the conversation about marriage. I've already done that, right? My daughter's second year in college right now. I've already had the conversation. I'm having the conversation with the younger ones too. My baby boy is 13, or about to be 13. He's 12, right? And then I have my twins, boy, girl, right? They're 14. So I'm having the conversation with them too, right? And they understand what it looks like. What I'm saying to you is, if my oldest daughter turns 29, 30 years old, and she comes back to live in my house, somebody got to be held accountable for that.
My oldest daughter doesn't live in my house.
No. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about me. If my oldest daughter, Zanaya, shout out to her, she probably watch it. If my daughter comes back here, she's 29, 30, and come back and move in my house, I as a father will feel like I failed her. I would take the blunt.
We're moving the goalposts though.
Because you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to say to myself, what the fuck did I do wrong where the motherfucker didn't choose my baby as a wife? I'm going to ask myself that.
But I already said what I thought I did wrong on that whole situation. But my daughters are not moving in my house. Like I said, first of all, you get on my case because I said they're self-sufficient, right? Because they got jobs, they can pay for their lives. You know, I mean, I'm just saying they're not married, but they could pay for their life. They could pay their fucking mortgage rent. They don't have mortgages. They could pay their rent. They could pay their electrical. Well, are we saying that if they're not married, they shouldn't be able to do that? I don't understand the premise that you guys are coming from.
Let me help you out.
They still got to get asked to be married.
Let me ask you as a
I mean, there's just no way you can keep trying to help me out. It's just bullshit. I just want
to ask you as a single man, when I meet a woman who is independent like your daughters are, do you think that hurts or helps us getting to know each other?
Okay, let me ask you, what would you classify a woman who has a job? If you meet a woman with a job, what do you classify her as? Say she's 25 years old.
I would classify her as an employed taxpayer.
All right, then that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but it's not that she just has a job. She lives on her own, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Hold on. She pays for her own car.
Yes.
Her insurance.
Yes.
Cell phone bill.
Yeah.
She feeds and clothes herself.
Oh yeah. If she moves up, listen. What are you trying to say? I'm asking you a question. If you meet a girl outside, I'm still trying to get the frame of reference.
Herself are paying.
No, yes,
I don't know. Of course she does.
Yes. Okay, is that independent or not?
Her ability to be independent has not made room for me. That's what I'm trying to get you. I'm trying to get you to understand that when you raise women this way, because I saw it with all my cousins and my sister. I saw them do this. Go to college. You don't need a man. You can take care of yourself. And they all single.
You want to marry a woman that's not working?
They all single with the exception of one now.
So y'all want to marry women that's not working? I don't understand what you're talking about.
It's not about the job. Remember our pain. I asked other questions. Does she live alone? Does she pay for her own car? Does she pay her own insurance? Does she feed and clothe? I asked other questions outside of her just having a job.
So I'm asking you a question. I don't understand what this. You want to marry a woman that's still with her parents?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm okay. I don't understand better. I mean, that's what I married my wife at.
Okay, let me help you out here for a second.
No, I hear you.
Here's what I know about a woman who lives at home with her parents. Ain't no niggas running up and through there.
Come on.
Right.
That's what I know.
She just going out.
No. She ain't going out. She ain't going out.
She's going out.
Biblically,
going over his house. That's all.
I got it. She's not going out. She's not going out because her daddy don't play those games.
You don't play
those games. Come in and out of his house at all times.
My daughter was in my house.
You can't do that. You can't do that in a man's house.
You can do it in the daytime.
Anissa, what happens at a wedding?
You can do it in the daytime. Come on, Trey. You already know.
Let me ask you a question, Anissa. What happens at a wedding when a man, when the father takes the arm of the daughter? What is he doing when he get down to the end where the guy is? What does he do?
He's giving her away to the husband.
Yeah.
Why is that? Because a father is supposed to cover his daughter until he transfers that authority to another man.
I agree with that.
So if we're following that, then what Trey said is very relevant because
I'm not arguing with Trey said. I just wanted to know if you was coming there. So when your daughter graduates out of college, BMU, she's coming back to live with you.
What now?
When your daughter graduates, she's coming back to live with you.
Absolutely.
Okay.
But
that's what I do with my daughters.
Yeah, but right now she's talking to a nice young gentleman. I met him for the first time. You know how it is when you meet a nigga that's talking to your daughter. But I met him for the first time. He seems like a cool dude. I drug tested him while he was here. Yeah, I did. I say, hey, man, you smoke? No, man. I said, P right here for me. I need to see if you around drugs. I don't need you being around my daughter if you drug head. So I said, I need you to piss in this right here.
No,
you did not drug test that boy. Did you drug test him?
What? Right? I said, hey, can you do me a favor? Go pee in this cup for me. I said, don't shut the bathroom door though.
Damn.
I mean, I don't need you to be.
I want to hear the tinkle.
Yeah, I don't want.
Did he take the test?
Yeah, he took it. He said, ain't no problem. I got it. Okay, go piss, nigga, and don't shut the door. Here go my daughter. Daddy, not today. No, be quiet. Go over there and sit with your mama.
Yesterday.
Today.
And tomorrow. And every other day.
The next day.
Yep.
And the next.
Yep. I said, put it on top of that paper towel on the back. Bring it in here. Sit it right there. We're gonna wait till it finish.
Hey, Black man, you know what's funny? I was never like this until I had a daughter. When I had a daughter, all that shit changed.
I don't play no games. And so he came in here.
It changes when you have a daughter, bro.
Yeah.
Did he pass the test?
Yeah, he passed it. And so I gave him my number. We exchanged numbers. I said, listen, man, my daughter's at school. She met you, obviously. You like her, she likes you. He said, man, I said, I don't need you to cake up to me, nigga. I just need you to understand something, that you're not gonna play with my daughter. Period. Either you're gonna be for real or you're not. But I raised her to be a wife. I didn't raise her to be a side chick, your bitch, your hoe, your slut. So if my daughter called me crying, somebody dying. I'm not putting up with it.
Ain't no sneaky links around here.
Yeah, fuck that. If you're gonna be with her, you're not. And if she get pregnant, you're definitely gonna be dead. Well, my daughter already know. If she get pregnant, she already know what's up. I already gave her that. I told when she come and tell, if my daughter come tell me, Daddy, I'm pregnant, I'm gonna say, did somebody assault you, sexually assault you? Because if he didn't sexually assault you, it's not my problem. Because I already put your ass up on game.
Black man, let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir. I'm here for it.
Earlier, we were talking about what we consider as a failure. Would you consider an 80-year-old man who's never been married or don't have any kids a failure?
Yes.
Come on, Trey.
I would.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
80 years old?
Yeah.
He got nothing to pass on.
you're a failure.
The reason why I stressed it out to 80 because you know, longevity. You know what I'm saying? So I had to make sure we get way past the point of him making kids. You know what I'm saying? Because you know we can stretch that thing out.
Well, he's still good now. Robert De Niro just had one at 83.
That's the reason I said 80.
And Al Pacino.
Al Pacino too.
Yeah.
Them Italian dudes.
Listen, let's just say 80. Okay. That man will be considered a failure. Is that correct?
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, he a failure.
Why wouldn't we tell women the same thing?
Yep.
Because women are coddled and women are sugar and spice and everything nice. Get the fuck out of here.
80 years old.
Hey, hold on, nigga.
At 80?
Hey, she went viral. Did you see the latest 101 years old says she's still a virgin?
Bullshit.
Swear to
Damn,
God.
that coochie dust.
She's 101 years old. She says she's still waiting on her husband. Bitch, it's over.
Bullshit.
Black man.
She alive.
Black man.
But I think it's a big difference.
How is that different?
I hadn't finished my sentence yet, and you cut me off. I think it's a big difference of saying an 80-year-old man is a failure and to say a 25-year-old girl is a failure if she's not married by 25.
What's a good age, Anissa?
What age would you consider a woman to be a failure?
I mean, I'm just going back to what y'all were talking about pain. His daughters are probably mid-20s, and you're saying because they're 24, 25 years. Oh, you're a failure. Your life is over. You're doomed. You're nothing.
Let me ask you a question. What age
ridiculous.
What age do women stop having children?
35 is considered dangerous.
Well, I mean,
geriatric.
Yeah, 35 to 37. But women, have kids 40.
No,
45. I mean, it happens every day.
Fuck
But
that.
see, that's the reason why I stressed it to 80.
But to say someone in their 20s that they're a failure, I think that's ridiculous.
I don't agree with the failure.
Ridiculous.
I will say this though. If they probably aren't actively looking for marriage, then I would have to start to say, well, you're leaning more towards failure. Because here's the thing: while I may feel the way I feel about marriage for me,
And to say that you're
I
25
do not.
and not married and you don't already have 4 kids, oh my God, you're just a failure.
Then
What are you
no,
doing?
I don't think that's a failure. I don't think that somebody who isn't married in their 20s, like for instance, I got a cousin. She was with her husband. They've been married for like 8-9 years now, but they were together for 10 years before that. Had 2 kids and bought 2 houses before they got married. So they were together since high school. So I wouldn't say that you're a failure. I would say when you have a conversation with these women and you start to talk to them and hear their mentality, that's what starts to make them the failure. Like I said, when I was talking to that 20-year-old girl and she was like, ew, I don't want all that. Like that mentality starts to lend themselves more towards trending towards, okay, she's probably going to be a failure in life when it comes to this. I don't feel the same way about women getting married as I feel about men getting married. I absolutely think women should be getting married because you need the protection. And I'm telling you, as my days in law enforcement, I hardly went to a house that had a husband. I hardly ever went to houses that I just went there because we had to give them reports. They just needed reports for paperwork type stuff, right? Insurance company shit like that, right? Only houses I went to was single ass women. There's a bunch of single ass women, bunch of baby mamas, single mamas, so I absolutely think women absolutely need to get married. I just want men to be cautious about how you get married. Take your time, vet,
Men
get your
need to be
paperwork in
ready to
order.
be somebody's husband. If
Well,
I had a daughter, I'm not gonna release my child to just any old
Well, Nissa, you ain't got no daughter.
dusty boy.
Listen, let me tell you something. The Bible says, "He who findeth a wife findeth a good thing." Mean your daughter got to be fucking ready. And a
Yeah,
lot
and
of
he
women,
needs to be a husband.
but what does that look like if you don't know what
He
it
needs
is
to
to
be
be
a
a
husband.
See, that's the problem. You women concentrate on what the man should be when you should be teaching the daughter. You got a pussy. You should not
No,
be in deep
she
conversation.
should be a wife. If I had a daughter that I had prepared to be a wife, I would not be releasing my daughter to a man, to a boy, and he is nowhere
It
near
ain't
me.
for you to release her.
Absolutely
That's
not.
not for you to do.
She's gonna go where she wants to go. You can't control her.
It's
Yeah,
her
she better-
father's
she ain't got no kids.
responsibility
Them
to
kids-
release
them
her,
kids
not
got their own
yours.
fucking mind. They're gonna do what the fuck they want to do. They
Hey
ain't
Trey, let me ask you a question, man.
I mean,
Trey,
she can
when
do
you
it,
make
but I would definitely advise her not to marry someone that's not a
you was shun
husband.
her. You was shun her. You wouldn't. You turn your back on her.
No, I wouldn't. But
So if your daughter,
I
hold on.
would.
So if your daughter came home with Sweet Dick Willie,
This is how
you
I
okay
would
with it?
plan it. I
Sweet
have
Willie
raised
Brown.
my daughter in a 2-parent household, and she has seen
Sweet
her
Willie
mother
Brown.
and her father. She has seen an example of what a husband is, a father is, and how she's supposed to be treated and cared for. And if that man is not treating you in that way, then that is not the man you should marry. I would hope that's how people are raising their daughters.
Mm-hmm.
I
Trey, let
would
me ask you a
hope.
question.
Well, you know, hoes are hereditary. It's in the blood.
Trey, let me ask you a question. How many house calls did you have to make where it was just only a man in the house?
Throughout my career?
Yeah, throughout your career.
Maybe 20. Maybe 20.
Yeah.
In about 7 to 7.5 years.
What about single
maybe
women?
20? Like, oh, that was every night. Two or three every night.
Damn.
Like, no,
So
I'm
you
dead
mean
ass. Like,
tell me-
this is not me trying to be a joke or anything. I'm telling you, I hardly ever went to a house that had a husband who was present in the home. Like, we hardly ever went. And when we did, it was because in DC, you don't have to you don't have a time period for missing persons. So
Right.
you could literally be like, oh, my child was supposed to be here at 3:15, and at 3:17 you could file a missing person report. Like, that's how it worked there.
I'm not asking that
like,
question. I'm asking the question where these guys weren't married. They don't have a girlfriend. They lived alone.
oh,
How
men,
many
for the
of
men.
those- Yeah, for the
Oh,
men.
for the men?
Yeah.
Nah, single men? Nah, we
Yeah.
never went to their houses.
Okay.
Unless somebody like they had a crazy ass girlfriend who was destroying their car or some shit like that.
Right.
You know what I mean? But like single men?
Yeah.
Nah.
So would it be
Hardly
would it be
ever.
a fair statement to say that men aren't the problem?
Of course. It's a fair statement. That's what I'm saying. Women need to get married. Women need to get married. You need that man in the
Hold on,
house.
Anissa,
Listen.
oh my God.
What?
Anissa, if somebody kick your door in right now and say, bitch, get on the floor. What you gonna do?
I'm looking at my phone. What was it? What?
I'm asking you a question. I'm saying right now. If somebody kick your door in and say, bitch, get on the floor, where the money at, ho? What you gonna say? What you gonna do?
She gonna hit her life alert.
Yep. I got my phone right here. I'm gonna call
Oh, you gonna
somebody.
dial while they hitting you in the back of the head? Oh, okay.
But thank God, I have never, ever been in that situation.
Oh, that motherfucker bulletproof?
I'm ready.
Not you with the pirate bayonet. What is that?
I got something in every room. Anywhere.
That thing looked like it came right out of the pirate.
God is good. I've never had that problem.
No, I'm just saying.
No. I hope it never happens to you. And
Right.
I'm just making the point. I'm just making the point that we went to a lot of houses for single women. That's all I'm gonna say. We went to a lot of homes for single women, and I just find it very interesting that homes that had men present hardly ever really needed the police. I just find it very interesting, and I think that there is something to having a man in the house, even if it's just for protection. I do feel as though women should get married. I do, and I think all the women. I tell all the women in my family, you need to find a man. Even though I don't feel the same for men, I do feel that way for women, because I don't think you guys realize how vulnerable you actually are. Like, I see women every day, and I'm like, yo, if I was a degenerate heathen, like, I could steal phones and purses at will if I wanted to. Because most women are walking around with their head down and in their phone. They're not paying attention. They have no spatial awareness. They have you guys just don't pay attention to anything. You're not vigilant. You don't pay attention to anything. Whereas men, if you can go, I tell single women this all the time. If you go on a date with a man, ask him what the nearest exit is. I promise you, he'll be able to tell you. He'll be able to tell you, because he's already figured out how the hell we're gonna get out of here if some shit pop off. It's just how we're wired. And also, it's a great vetting question, because if he says, well, why you ask me that? Run, get away from him. He's not a protector. He's not a protector. Can I
ask you a question, Trey? You're what, 40?
Yeah, I'll be 40 in December.
Okay. So out of your friends that are single,
Capricorn.
Oh God. Out of your friends that are single, that are your age, that are your friends that are single, how many of them are actively looking for wives?
All of them.
All of them?
I'm the only one that's like, they all are, because I remember I told you all of my other friends are married and have been married for a long time. And so they want to get in, they want to be in the crew. You know what I mean? They want to be a part of it. I'm just saying that for jokes. I think they truly just want a wife. They really do want a wife. I know 2 of them for a fact, they want kids. So they want a wife because they want a family. And so, they get real jealous when we have our little like family picnics and I bring my daughter and my son and they want kids. So 2 of them I know for a fact want a wife because they want a family. But all of my friends, listen, I am as far removed from marriage as any of them. All of them come from mama and daddy was married. Even if they got divorced, mama and daddy was married, or mama and daddy are still together. I'm trying to think about this. Me and one other are the only ones that come from broken homes. All the rest of them come from mom and daddy was married.
That makes a difference.
Yeah. And so and that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not that I don't see good marriages. I got a homeboy, he been with his wife since high school. They've been together since high school. He chased that girl for 3 years. And then he finally got her and then he married her. You know what I mean? Like, I got great examples of marriage. I see it all the time. I just made a personal decision, but I do believe y'all women, I think a lot of y'all women be out here bullshitting. Now, I don't know why y'all don't have a husband, because sometimes the mere presence of a man can deter some bullshit from happening to y'all. Just the fact that BMU is standing there and Lit is standing there and he's 6'4", just him standing there, motherfuckers be like, nah, I'm good. I'll try something else. Just the mere presence. I think about y'all's safety. I see women out here walking. I'm just like, yo, this could go bad real quick. You get some crazy dude out here, he ain't on his meds, or today's the day where he say fuck everybody and he want to do some harm to a woman. Y'all are literally, in some cases, y'all are sitting ducks and y'all don't even be paying attention. Y'all don't even know it. I tell women, especially as the weather starts to cool off, we start to get into the holiday season, y'all are victims and don't even know it. Walking out to your car, getting in your car, not paying attention. You know what I mean? So, I understand the man can't be with you 24/7. I get that. I understand that. But if you could cut down on it by having a man around, having a husband to go with you to the Walmart, or to go with you to the Target, or to go with you to these places where you have to go out, it's just better for you. Just his presence. And then, of course, you get all the great benefits that come along with us men,
Hold on, Grace. You know what I heard, Trey? You know what I heard?
Trey, you said you got guys that's looking for girls, right?
Yeah.
Anissa, you got girls that's looking for guys, right? Fuck y'all waiting on.
That's what I said. How do you get these people together?
You know what I'm saying? What y'all waiting on? Trey, y'all need to
How you
change.
get the good ones together?
There's a distance, and she's in Florida. I'm in the DMV.
Shit, man, let me tell you, love ain't got no distance, man. You know what I'm saying?
I get that. I get that. But I'm just saying, like I see guys. I say something, but I see guys every day. They're looking for wives.
Yeah.
You know, I got friends, and even my old military friends, you know, that didn't get married in the military, because getting married in the military is a big deal, right? But that didn't get married in the military, you know, they're looking for wives too, and it's just, I'm not saying that it's not hard to find.
Trey, y'all listen. Y'all know. Anissa already said she knows some good women. Trey, you already said you know some good men. Y'all work that out amongst each other. You know what I'm saying? Grace, go ahead.
Yeah, we got to exchange some Instagram.
Yeah. Trey, I just want to reiterate that you're right. I went on a date this Saturday night, and I purposely took the chair facing the door, and he stopped me. He said, no. I'm sitting here. And I said, why? I played dumb. And I said, why? I said, because I need to be able to protect you and see who's coming in and out. And I let him know, you just passed the test. He was like, what test? I said, I wanted to know to see if you were a good protector. So you're absolutely right, because if the guy don't take that chair and he lets me take that chair, that's letting me know that now I have to fend for myself and be alert for myself. And women have to see that. Women have to see, that's how you bet. And I start betting from the first time we go out, from the first time we have conversation, because I'm 49 years old. I don't have time to waste. I need to know what type of guy you are, quick, fast, and in a hurry. But you're absolutely right, Trey. Men are natural protectors. They're always alert. They're always trying to see what it's around them. You know, we get taught from our job when we leave late at night, have our keys ready in our hands. Don't be on our phones, because there's people lurking, and we don't have a clue. And people think I panic all the time, but I'm too much. I look at too, and you know, I had the police training, so I'm always observing people, their body language, how they're standing. I'm looking at the height. I'm always looking at the time. If something go down and a cop asks me, well, what time did this? I'm always going to have the answer. We just got to do better. And you're right. We have to have our men so they can protect us, not when we're already in trouble.
I'm not trying to fear monger. Like, I don't want people to be scared. Oh, I can't go outside unless I have a man. That's not the message I would.
No, but it's better to be with a man, because you're going to be better protected. Whereas we're vulnerable. We're not strong. We're not as strong as a man. We're not as alert as men, and we don't really know what to do if something happens. And you say you have your phone in your hand. All you got to do is slap that phone out your hand. Then what? You know?
No, you're absolutely right. That's why I said I thank God that I'm covered. You know, so I have never been put in a danger.
Until my daughter get married, I'm the one covering her. So yeah, this shit never goes away.
Don't take it seriously, Arpan. We don't think you're a failure as a father. You did a great job, man.
You are not.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying, though. I mean,
you are not a failure.
The topic that we're talking about.
Look, they're in college. They didn't get pregnant. They didn't go to jail. You know, and they're still alive.
I'm past that. What I'm saying is, my daughter who has a
you gotta get married.
You want your daughter to have a good man, not a pookie.
Yeah, no, but I thought let's pass that for a second.
And a protector that can cover them spiritually.
Let's pass that part of it. I'm saying, as long as they're not married, and when we're talking about covering, I'm still the guy who has to do it.
Right.
I'm still the guy who has to do it. And I tell my daughters that all the time. I said, listen, until you guys get married, I have to cover you guys.
That's right.
Right? And so the one who's out of the house, I don't call her every day, but I said, shit, man, I gotta be the one worried about what she's doing. Right. And so I do ask her, like, if you're leaving the country, I need to know. You're leaving the state, I need to know. So we have that kind of understanding. So until you get somebody, a husband in your house, I'm gonna have to cover you. I mean, they realize that, So hopefully, she'll find somebody who chooses her.
Well, just to let you know, Arpain, we working on building up men over there on TikTok. You can find us over here, Navigating to the Altar. When you guys get an opportunity,
is that the name of it? Navigating to the altar.
Navigating to the altar.
That's right.
Let me write that down.
Business over there, man. We be talking real talk over there, man. For real.
Yeah,
So I'm just letting y'all know, we just not over here just talking about women. We building men over here on this other side. Y'all just don't see it. But I'm inviting y'all to come on over. And it's called Navigating to the Altar over there on TikTok. You know what I'm saying?
Any those guys looking for, eligible bachelorettes,
Yeah.
Y'all should have a dating show. You know?
Working on it, We're working on it. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm glad y'all came out, man. We had a good time. We
put in the shift.
You know what I'm saying? We done did our doggone thing. As always, it's a pleasure, man. Y'all coming out every Tuesday. It's always something when we over here flipping tables, man. When y'all get an opportunity, make sure you guys hit the like button. Make sure you guys subscribe. If you're new, welcome. If you're leaving and you ain't coming back, it's been a pleasure having you. But in the meantime, make sure you guys share because we want to get the message out. I think a lot of times they put the brakes on our live. They be like, parental advising is a discretion.
Yeah, I get a copyright every time with you guys. Damn BMU.
They be putting all type of breaks on us. So we'll appreciate y'all if y'all share the stream because YouTube ain't giving us no doggone shine. So make sure you guys get an opportunity, you share and you tell everybody about it. We over here having constructive criticism and conversations over here. And we want to appreciate everybody who comes up. Anissa, did you want to leave out saying anything before we go? Leave the people with a lasting message from yourself.
No, I just said I'm gonna leave y'all focusing on the hoes. I'm gonna be over here. I'm gonna be over here doing something
with the good guys.
I'm gonna be over here doing something else. Y'all can stay with the hoes. I'm gonna be doing my thing over here.
I'll pray.
Yeah, man. One more for the TikTok handle.
It's called Navigating to the Altar, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Nothing else. I mean, I said enough.
Okay. Grace.
No, I'm good. Just keep loving each other, and whenever you can help and teach somebody, go ahead and make it happen.
All right, Trey, it's on you, brother. Take us about here.
I got nothing, man. Great show. I had a good time. I normally don't stay this long, but this was fun. So,
I know, right?
I'll see y'all. I guess I'll see y'all at the end of the week.
Yeah, man. We got a sports show coming tomorrow. Thursday, we got the Grown Ass Women podcast. And then Friday, of course, we got the Barber Shop. Saturday, we got Miss Jenny. You know what I'm saying? And then, of course, we got Paul and Peter of the gray area on Monday. And of course, we got our pain on Monday. We can't forget that. And
we had Dee Dee show up on Monday, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Me and Dee Dee got some hits. She came to read me the ride out.
Remember, y'all take care of each other, man. God bless. Thank you. Y'all have a good night.
Good night.